Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. You'll magically appear right over there. Hello, my name is Kismet. They sometimes call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. We're going to be dominating Fallout 4 as we do. There it goes right there. We played all of these games and thousands more here on the stream as well. Just having a great time. Playing some games, everybody. Been crushing it this week. We already got some satisfactory going. Man, it was a long stream. We got a lot done. Man, that was fun. Very, very fun. Rested, well, actually took care of a bunch of IRL stuff. Rested up, came back, did some more as well. Now, you also got those 4th of July emotes. 4th of July coming up for all the peeps in the U.S., and if you don't celebrate 4th of July, if you're somewhere else in the world, happy weekend. For us, it's hot dogs and hamburgers and chilling out by the barbecue, having a little fun with friends, that kind of thing. And, of course, watching Independence Day. I don't know. It's like a staple every single year. It's kind of like watching the one with Bruce Willis during Christmas time, even though people say it's not a Christmas movie. What is it? Die Hard. Die Hard. That's the name of it. I knew it was in there somewhere. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. Look at this. I had everything ready real early. See, I got you there, Paul. Thank you for coming in, hanging out real early there while I was trying to fix all the technical problems that are always going on. This is not an easy mode stream right here. There's a lot of work and effort. That's for sure. So thanks for bringing in that Kismet love trade. Appreciate it. We got Ems in here early today. Hello, Ems. How you doing? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you being in the channel. Oh, also, we're going to be playing this awesome game, of course, Fallout 4. My guy's currently just chilling out around the Rad Arch, as you can see. Chilling out in the Wasteland. Actually, I just let it run. You'll see dog meat in the background. There's dog meat. There he goes. He's doing his thing over there as well. Who else? Machete. Hey, Machete. How you been, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Good to see you in the chat. Hello, hello. Appreciate you chilling out. We got a bunch of ones in there. Unforgiven. We got Paul. We got Machete letting us know. We got PETA. We got Ems and Jonkers all letting us know. That's a bunch of combos right there. Let's go ahead and give you some caps for being the top peeps, the earliest peeps here in the chat, as well as a bunch of kiss caps for those ones. I appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out. I'm going to rock some water. Rocking that water, everybody. Always good for you. Keeps you rocking and rolling. It's been helping me a lot, everybody. I gave up soda and all that other stuff. And it's really been helping me out. As you can see, streaming longer, doing more. I got more coming down the stream, down the line in the stream and on videos and stuff. Man, I just was doing so much that I just didn't have enough time to do it all. So I'm going to be out working on other stuff on Mondays and Fridays while streaming a whole lot here on all the other days. So we're going to have longer streams, more videos, more guides, more highlights, more funny moments, more craziness, more, everybody. And again, this particular playthrough is the Rise of the Tycoon Empire. We're playing the ultimate modded playthrough where we are adding mods to create story as we go along. So one of the first things that we added is the ability to ultra scrap everything at Sanctuary. So we can actually scrap it down to even the little things of leaves and trash, debris, all that down, all the way down. And then we can also go in and rebuild the houses as well, like we did, which I think should have been in the original game, and what we should be able to do it at the detail of what we're doing now. And then, of course, we are building our Tycoon Empire right now, where we are making a bunch of purified water. And I can just show you. How about that? Let's go. Now, this is one of the things that is one of the great secrets of the beginning of the game, everybody. If you do another playthrough, remember that you will already have the decontamination arch unlocked very early on. If you're like me, playing the survival mode, you can use it quite often to remove your radiation just by running through it. It takes just a little bit of power. It doesn't really take that much power. We roll over it, so it takes like 2 power. So you just need a little generator, and that will make that happen. As you can see, I've got some power armor laying around. We modified this one here to be the military power armor. One of my favorite things in the game is the fact that you can just start collecting random power armor. I really love it. I think it's really cool. I'm actually going to move my power armor where there is no people so they don't jump in my power armor. And then I won't have to worry about that because what we're doing is we're building up the basic foundation here. We're building up Sanctuary, which we have maxed out now with 26 people. 25 people at Red Rocket because I have very high charisma, which I'll show you here in a second. Abernathy Farm is going to be run by robots. And then, of course, the other one over here, Starlight Drive-In, we're going to max that one out as well. So we're going to have 3 maxed out. And then in this particular playthrough, we're going to use our automatron to generate us lots and lots of caps wherever we go. Right, so we're going to go ahead and, again, get all of the settlements as we go along. Now, I went in and spent a lot of time remastering the settlement overseer here, which is my spreadsheet, and I also added all the other ones in Far Harbor and all of those. We're going to do all of it, everybody, and in Nuka World. We're going to do all of that. This is the ultimate modded playthrough, so we're going to do all the content. We're going to go everywhere. I'm going to show you all the Wasteland secrets along the way. As we're going on. So we're going to do that. And of course, we can also do a lot of checklists that we did all of the things over here. Like we got to go ahead and checklist a bunch of our other settlements. Like did we scrap and clear it? I'll zoom in a bit for all you peeps on mobile. Did we scrap and clear it? Did we create a supply line? Did we do a beacon? Did we do a quick travel? Did we do all of that stuff? Right? And I'm going to have this kind of off to the side over here on my other screen so I can go ahead and update as I go. Now, if you want to see this or take it, copy, paste it, use it for yourself, there's a whole bunch of other stuff in there as well where all the vendors are and all of that. It is called Exclamation Overseer 2. So anytime that you need to get access to that, want to see the latest thing of what I'm doing or take it and use it in your next playthrough, you can go ahead and follow that link right down there. It's totally free. Just go ahead and give me a shout out if you do use it. Give me a shout out for 10 years of working on all of these spreadsheets along the way. I go way above and beyond. I never see anybody else do spreadsheets like I do. I never see anybody else going in illustrating stuff at an extreme level. I take it to a whole nother level, but I don't mess around. I love doing that. It's really, really fun. And I think that's what sets my stream apart from other streams. Now, one of the things that we also do a lot of in here is we go into data, we can go into workshops. We can go ahead and check out Sanctuary right here. We can see that we have 2630, 1506 water, which is 150 water collectors because it's 10 per water collector, so we're doing the small ones. Yeah, it's 1,500 purified water being generated. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I learned that very early on, that you could use purified water as a currency. And that's exactly what I would have done if I had ended up in the Wasteland, everybody. What's the number one thing that people need? Water. So you want to go ahead and dominate that market. And then you can go ahead and trade that purified water with your vendors and get whatever you need. Right now, rocking the Overseer's Guardian, which is pretty awesome. Also rocking those big stats right now, everybody. Check it out with a 15 charisma because of the outfit that I have, as well as going in, starting with 10 charisma, then bringing my charisma down to 9, using the special book to hit it again. Bam, now it's at 11 because when you take your conditions off, it goes back up to 11. We can even push it to 12 because we haven't even used the charisma bobblehead yet. So we can really push those stats higher and higher and higher. There's also some stats in the perk card over here. If you ever looked at this Vans, which most people just ignore, but if you look at it in the higher rates, it's gained 2 perception, everybody. That's a wow. That's pretty sweet. And it only takes 2 points to put that in there. I think I like getting perception, especially you put 2 points in here, you get 2 points of perception, but you can also do it over here. You can also put 2 points in there and get 2 points of perception. But this also gives you the benefit of you have a little path that shows you where your quest target is, and this is just giving you perception in general. Now, I've never played a playthrough where I have gone in and did every single stat, because it is possible to actually do every single stat in the game and get every single thing on your character. And this might be that playthrough. This is lucky playthrough number 13, just like the lucky 13 in Fallout New Vegas. So we're going to go ahead and get this going on. Now you can see I'm working the different areas, right? So I started with a certain setup, and you're like, Kismet, what were your perks that you chose? Because I get that question all the time. Well, what if I actually went in and told you what my starting stats were? Right down here, there's a little tab down here that says perk order. Told you what stats you can get at what levels. Also showed you where you could get the strength bobbleheads and the perception and all those bobbleheads. Also all the barter bobbleheads, all of the guns and weapon bobbleheads. Yeah, that's all in there, everybody. And every perk I picked in what order and why I picked it. That's right. We're right now on 21. I pre-did this before I even started the game, everybody. I know I'm that far ahead. I've played for thousands of hours. And I like to try different perk orders to see how they work out, and trying to find the most optimized perk order that I like for the way I like to play. Now, you don't have to do your perk order in advance, everybody. You can just willy-nilly it. I've done it that way as well. But I'm really enjoying this perk order. Probably my favorite perk order I've done so far, because I didn't need Caps Collector. Because I had such high charisma, I found that I don't need Caps Collector in the early game. Now, it'd be nice right now because I need to have those what do you call it? Better thingies. What are they called? Come on. Stores. I need those better stores, the higher end stores, so I can get more caps. And then also they have better loot in those stores. But in this particular playthrough, we are going to wait till it gets. Now, another thing that I like to do is also raise the cap limit. But that doesn't happen until level 41 anyway, and I have it set so it's exactly at level 41. That's what this yellow means here, is that I'm going to get it exactly at its level that the first time you can get it along the way. It also has calculations over here, everybody. If this level is lower than this level, this one here is lower than the one over here on the side, it'll warn you in red over here that this is too low, and you're not going to be able to get that one in there. So yeah, I go way above and beyond. There's a lot of that kind of stuff in there. Same thing on the settlement overseer. You can see some of that stuff is red, warning me, hey, you don't have enough of that thing to protect this particular settlement. In the case of defense, sometimes it's food. You don't have enough food, or you don't have enough water collectors, and so on. So that can really be an issue. Now over here, it also tells you the total value of how much that particular settlement is producing. Right now, Sanctuary is producing me 25,000 caps every couple days in game. Yes, that's not kidding, everybody. It's pretty hardcore right there, brother. Pretty hardcore. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, because I dominate, and we're just getting started, everybody. We're just getting started. Now, that's just at Sanctuary, everybody. Just at the one settlement right now. And again, I'm going to be taking this over here and then having it off to the side here so we can reference it. But if you want to look at it, don't forget to check it out over there as well. We're at 82% happiness right now. That is good. Anything above 80% is great. If you're trying to get 100%, tell you a great gamer secret in Fallout 4. If you're trying to get 100%, you want to go ahead and put your people on a bunch of clinics. So you put like 13 clinics down, put a bunch of people on there, wait, and then wait some more. And eventually that will rise to 100%. So you want to put down stuff that's going to raise their happiness, because the more happy they are, the more efficient they are, just like Fallout Shelter. And if you didn't know, Fallout Shelter is supposed to be a smaller version of Fallout 4. It has a lot of the same mechanics as Fallout 4 does in Fallout Shelter, like the happiness mechanic, keeping people happy so they are more efficient. And here's a great one to do at the very beginning. Get the barbell and the pommel horse here. You can see up there, it produces happiness. Now, they didn't used to have that menu, by the way, in the very beginning of the game. They actually added that menu later to Fallout 4, and it actually is really helpful to know what you're doing and what people are doing. Like this person right here, I know that they are the person who's working on my food. You can see it highlights in the back. This person here is a scavenger. This is my girl Piper right here. What's up, girl? This right here, another scavenger there. And again, it allows you to see what people do as well. Now, we've been mostly ignoring Preston as he's been walking around. And we've just said no every time he asks us, do we want to help? Do we want to help? Do we want to help? We're just like, no, over and over again.
That place
and we can go ahead and let's just go ahead and forward time a bit here.
You'd better keep your mouth.
Right over here, we're going to go forward by 7 hours. Now, when you're in the survival mode, you got to go 7 hours. When you're in the other modes, it's around 6 hours to get your well rested, which is going to get you a bunch of XP. There you go. Now, that's going to allow me to show you this off before some sort of storm comes in. It looks like a storm coming in. Let's run out here quick. Showing off the purified water that you can get going, everybody. I'm not messing around over here. That's 1,500 purified water running right there. I think the highest I ever got is like 1,800, 2,000, somewhere in there. You can see I have lots and lots of power running over here. Now, what we really want to do, of course, get to our fusion generators. We're going to be getting to that later, where we can go in and do those higher level ones. Very often in my playthrough, I will go into science very early so that I can do the larger generators. You can see we need science 1, and then over here we need science 4. But in this particular playthrough, I've been pushing some of the ones I would normally do early later in the playthrough to see if they really have any big effect, right? Like caps collector, science, ones like that. And actually, I've realized that I don't need to put those early on. You can work around them. Just put more medium ones down. Now, I do have a bunch of mods installed. You can also see that on the spreadsheet. It'll show a tab, and it will say the ultimate modded playthrough. The ones at the top are the ones I'm currently using, and the ones in orange are the ones I added after I started playing. And I'm going to be adding more and more as we go along that tell the story of the rise of the Tycoon Empire. So that's all part of the fun, everybody. And so one of the things we want to check out, see how many of these that we can do. 57. Okay, we can do a couple. And then over here, we're going to check on our purified waters, and we're doing the smaller ones. We can do 17. Very nice. What's holding us up right now? Oil is holding us up. All right, so it's going to gather 1,500. I might notice that all of this other stuff that's usually here, like these bushes and all that other stuff, are gone because we're using an awesome mod called Spring Cleaning. That mod is very, very useful here. I can actually not scrap it, cancel. You don't really want to scrap stuff, everybody. You really want to hit store, tab, and then E. So tab, E, store in the workbench, because then this way it doesn't, you don't lose half your resources or the bulk of your resources when you scrap it. Just store it in the workbench. You can always bring it back out again. And you can see that I don't have a storage, I don't have a limit. I've taken the limit off. That's one of the mods that I've done. Now, the reason why they put the limit there is because some people have not great computers. So that has a problem. If you just let them be unlimited, it's going to start to lag, and they're going to complain and say, look, your game's broken, but it's really your machine sucks. Just to be honest, I've had sucky machines too, everybody. I know what it's like. And so over here, you can see we have a lot of resources kind of tucked away in here. And what
Don't
we've been
get
doing, of course, is generating that purified water. We've been putting a whole bunch of stuff in here to talk to my girl, Trash Can Carly,
Yeah.
because she comes to me. I don't have to lug that purified
Carla.
water to her.
Back again?
She'll come
Time
to
to do
me
business?
at Sanctuary, and she's one of the first people I talk to. I run over there to talk to her to get her to come over here to Sanctuary so
Let's
I
see
can
what you
start
have.
my
Always
water
happy to
empire.
make a sale.
So she's a key figure in your water empire. Now you can see that your caps have reset. So when I see that her caps have reset, I go ahead and check what my charisma is because I don't have that. There it was 15 right now. I don't have that caps collector. So we're going to go ahead and grab all of this other
Oh, come
rando stuff
on.
that we
You
picked
need
up.
to
Hey,
carry
Carla.
something
Need to
before you
pick
cripple
something up?
yourself.
Road's pretty long from here.
Let's barter.
Let's see what you've got.
Now, if you want to skip some of this
Uh-huh.
dialogue, you can just go ahead and left click. Now, we have a bunch of things. We have some 10 millimeter pistols. We got some bats and other stuff in here that we don't really need. So I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of most of this. Now, I'm always looking for a combat rifle. So I'm going to kind of look pretty closely as we go through, just in case I actually got a combat rifle and want to keep it. Really important to be careful when you're doing this because I don't know why Bethesda was smoking something or something, but I could actually sell accidentally my Overseer's Guardian to the vendor. Overseer's Guardian, my favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise. It is so incredibly deadly. Now, of course, when you get to Far Harbor, not as deadly, but in the base game, it is unstoppable. You can set it up as a sniper. You can set it up as a short range. You can set it up in between. You can have it automatic. You can have it single shot. I prefer it to be single shot because it shoots an additional projectile, which means that it just basically does 1.5 times damage. So it does 98 damage with a single hit, and the recoil of it is like bam, 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 bam. I can do 10,000 damage like this. It is incredibly, incredibly awesome. Now, with my charisma so high, I'm getting better trade rates on this. Now, you can test it by basically putting on a charisma outfit. Look at what the price is, right? So right now it's 120. If I had, say, half the charisma, the price would be a lot less. Now, there's a base level price, and then there's a max level price of things, right? So when you're buying stuff, there's a base level, the lowest it will go. And then there is the cost of the maximum you can sell any item for. So you can't, it's not infinite. You can't just get it down to 0. It doesn't work that way. I know I've tried. But you can go ahead and do some way better bartering in there for sure. Got robot armor. We've got all this other stuff. Now, I put a bunch of this stuff in here just so I could sell it all off. Now, I could give it to my peeps. But I typically don't keep all this stuff. I'm going to be looking for the combat armor. And then other things that I kind of utilize is the helmets as well. So I'm kind of looking for any helmets. I might have accidentally put the helmets in there. Raider stuff, I just get rid of all that. Robot stuff is from the Automatron stuff as well. So we're just going to kind of get rid of all of that. We got a T-55 arm, which is from Piper messing up my stuff, my power armor. And then this right here is a metal arm that I was using. Notice I put the word cell on it, and then all the rest of this stuff has a Z on it. And when I put a Z on it alphabetically, it drops to the bottom, and then it makes it super obvious. Hey, Kismet, that's your armor. And you're like, well, what's the big deal? You should know it's your armor. Well, you won't know it's your armor because it doesn't have the square next to it. See how it doesn't have the square next to it? It's not equipped right now. I have my suit on so that I have that extra 2 charisma. So it's kind of hard to tell. If you have a whole bunch of, metal chess pieces in there and you're like, well, which one is mine, right? It's going to be very hard to tell. Same thing when I do my companions, I actually use Y for my companion again, just because it's alphabetically at the bottom. It's very, very useful as well. Now, look at this. Already 4,000 worth of loot right here. I also have a bunch of stuff over here, and including a crazy ton of purified water right there. We'll get to that in just a second. We've got some mods. Now, these are actually a Sultron head and arms and torsos and stuff. This actually we want to keep so we can modify our robots later on. A lot of fusion cores there, and I think that's it for what I'm selling over here, except for the purified water. Now, if I go to sell this purified water, you can see it's at its actual max cap because I have 15 charisma. I don't need caps collector. It does better trade rates, and it's at 16, everybody. Pretty massive massive amount of cash, because the difference is when I click this, everybody, this is 57,000 caps. Let me just repeat that, everybody. 57,000. And I'm like level 20. And this is why, again, I got the nickname the Wasteland Tycoon, because I dominate, everybody. I dominate big time. And how did I do this? Well, I took one purifier, or actually two purifiers, and I took that purified water and sold it and got some more resources to put down more purifiers, and then just kept doing that loop over and over again. Before you know it, you have 4, 8, 16, 32, or 150 like me right now. And we're going to put some more down here in just a moment. So I have 57,000 caps. Now, is she going to even have enough stuff for me to do 57,000 caps? I can tell you it's no. But there are some vendors where I have done 150,000 caps trade in a single trade. Because in Fallout 4, you can trade back and forth without the window closing, or you can close the window, go get some more stuff to sell, and then hopefully get back to the vendor before they reset, and then get those caps back. You might also notice that I have 16,000 caps on my character. I don't cheat, I don't shortcut, I don't glitch, I don't instantly give myself like creative mode stuff. I love to earn it along the way using the in-game mechanics. I don't use mods that make it easier. In fact, I'm playing in survival mode. It's very, very fun as well. So we went ahead and gave her a bunch of stuff. Now, what do we need from Trash Can Carla? Well, you can see all the ones that have the squares are the ones that I gave her, but I'm going to be looking for a combat rifle. Now, this is a combat shotgun, so that doesn't help me, but I'm looking for a combat rifle that has a 308 receiver on it. If I can find a combat rifle with a 308 receiver, I can take the 308 receiver off that rifle and put it on the Overseer's Guardian, and I shall be unstoppable. Absolutely. Again, I always beeline right to Vault 81. Get that Overseer's Guardian. You don't have to do any of the quests over there, by the way, unless you want to just do the tour like I did. You don't have to do any of those quests at all. You just need to have enough caps to get there as well. Now, on this particular playthrough, I'm also doing Lady Killer. Lady Killer allows me to have more influence with the ladies, as well as have better speech checks with them, as well as I do more damage to them too, like raiders and gunners and all of that. So very, very useful as well. Now, also, I'm going to go ahead and look and see if she has anything I need. Right here, metal helmets. Yes, we could take those, which I can use from a thing. I find the helmets to be probably among the rarest of the stuff. Got a nice sequence dress that I can dress somebody up. Now, sometimes I get a bunch of stuff and I never use it. And then sometimes I use all of it. So there you go. One of the things I'm always looking for is antibiotics. Again, I'm in the survival mode. So food, water, and conditions you always have to take care of. The Fallout 76 is the survival mode of Fallout 4. And of course, it also has radiation and other cool stuff over there as well. There's a lot of innovations in Fallout 76 that I have used some mods to use, though they are somewhat a little sketchy, like the ability to see highlighted mobs when you kill them, as well as the ability to area loot. The area loot thing, sketchy at best. But I've crashed many times just trying to do that area loot. But we do what we got to do. All right, she got some herbal simulants in there too. We'll get that as well. Now, we can craft a lot of this stuff as well later on. And then she has some junk. Now, you know, how much of this do you think I should get? How about all of it? Let's just get all of it, everybody. Why even bother to see what it is? I don't even look at what it is anymore. Watch this. See all of these shipments? Each of these shipments is between 400 and 2,000 of those. Let's get all those too. Right here, level 20. And then get all this right here. And then we can get some ammo. Let's get some 308 ammo. Let's get some 45, because that's what I'm using my Overseer's Guardian right now. In fact, I could buy it all if I really wanted to. Just fool around with that different type of ammo. But right now, that's all I need. So now I owe her 5,445 caps. All I need to do is just dial in those caps right over here. It's one of my favorite things to do in game. Now I'll dial it in just a little bit over, but not so much that it's going to cause me to actually go over the number of caps that she has as well. So we'll do that trade. It's going to be minus 59 caps. So she's going to give me 59 caps as well as all that stuff that I bought. And she's going to end up with 188 left. And that allows me to automatically do the math right there without me doing the math. The game does the math for you. And then you can do another trade. So I'm going to go ahead and do another trade here, which is about 192, which is more than the caps that she has. And then it will warn me, hey, She doesn't have enough caps. Do you want to do it anyway? And I'm like, yeah, give her a tip. Go ahead. So I gave her a little extra. I actually am going to make Trash Can Carla a millionaire in the game. And all the other vendors as well, because I'm going to give them a whole bunch of purified water. She'll take the purified water. She'll sell it to other people. She'll make an absolute fortune on top of, because she'll mark it up as any smart vendor would do. And she'll make a bunch of cash on it. And in fact, if we go in and we look, if we wanted to buy it back now, that purified water right over here, we can see that the value actually is 24 instead of 16. So she bought it for 16 and now she's selling it for 24. So she's going to be very, very wealthy. And she didn't have to do any of the work. She didn't have to scrap sanctuary. She had to do all of that, collect all the resources, build it up, and then come back and do back and forth and back and forth. She didn't have to do any of that. She just goes ahead and does a trade for me, buys it at a lower amount, sells it higher over there. And again, if we were to buy that back, everybody, it'd be 8,664, which actually is a lower price. It'd actually be more into the 10,000 range if I didn't have such high charisma. So there we go. Thank you so much, Trash Can Carla. I appreciate you, as always. Then we're going to go ahead and put some back in here for Trash Can Carla. Now, normally we need around 800 or so. And actually, I wrote it down. I think in the perk order over here. Yes, we need 626 water. And again, if you want to see this, everybody, again, you go exclamation Overseer 2. You can see all of this. And then over here on the side, I wrote roughly, when you have 15 charisma, how much purified water you're going to use to trade with that particular vendor. So that I can just leave that much purified water laying around right over here. If I can get back to my age stuff. There we go. And then we're just going to leave that much right in here. Now, normally I just throw it all in there so I can deal with it later. So we'll just say around 900. There we go. And that's all we need to buy out everything that Trash Can Carla typically has. Now, back here, one of the great things about Fallout 4, and this is another great Fallout secret, is the ability to separate your different stuff, right? In Fallout 76, you actually can't do that to the degree in which you can in Fallout 4. Like, a great example is I can go into my ammo. Now, because I'm playing the survival mode, I have to micromanage that ammo. So right now, I don't need the 308. And you can see I'm backlogging a ton of it because I'm looking for that 308 mod. That helps me. I don't put my fusion cores over here because my power armors are here. And they'll grab those fusion cores out of there and grab weapons that use fusion cores, or grab weapons and also grab the power armor, which I don't want them to do in there. So again, you can see I can put my ammo away there. Any kind of armor and clothing that I bought specifically for my peeps, we'll put that in there. We got to repair that thing there. We'll get to that in a bit. If we have any miscellaneous items, and again, there's not only is there junk and clutter, but there's also visual clutter, right? You can get a lot of visual clutter in your inventory. Like when you're playing Fallout 76, you just end up with a crazy ton of stuff in there. Now, they had an opportunity, everybody, and they went in and they revamped the categories in Fallout 76, food, water, ammo, all of that stuff. And they had the opportunity to go in and put in passwords and keys, and they did it. That's like the number one thing I would put in to the categories over here. My junk, my mods, my thing, my keys and passwords. You can just say keys and PW right over here. And then it just has keys and passwords in there, which you never have to look at because you don't really use those. And so it mixes those in with the miscellaneous in your inventory. You can see I can only see 3 of them here. One of the smart things they actually did in this game. They're not showing you all your keys and passwords here, just the stuff that you can transfer into the locker. So it tells me if they can hide those items, they could have hidden anything that you have equipped, because you don't want to put your equipped stuff in there. And then there's some stuff you would want to lock so that you wouldn't put that in there as well. Maybe you're switching between different gear sets like I do. I know it's possible because they're doing it right there. So yeah, I don't know. They had a shot and they had a chance at the high school dance and they failed to make it happen. Over here, we got some food and whatnot, and other things that we can do, like Brahmin meat and all of that. But I actually decided to move this stuff elsewhere. And actually, I could probably switch this to clothing or something like that. Notice I'm taking damage because I'm overburdened. I'm going to hit T to drop all those resources in there, including this purified water, so that I could go ahead and access it. You can also see I have a vacuum hopper from the Contraptions Workshop, which I'm going to turn off. And what that does is that pulls resources out of there and puts them right over here. So eventually I can go ahead and micromanage those. I'm going to go ahead and pull all those out, including my bottle caps that I'm earning from my vendors over here. And I'm going to hit T to put that back in the workshop. We're going to micromanage that here in a bit. We're going to go over here to our peeps here, and you can see nothing in that cooler right now, but we can go in here, take out this purified water we put in there so we could walk over here without being overburdened. And then we're going to do a vendor run before it gets too dark.
Excuse me.
I think I've got something in your size.
All right, let's
I'll
barter.
take a look. Sure.
Here's what I've got.
They do have a mod that I'm going to add later that these people don't talk as much. They settle down and stop talking so much. I love the bathrobe. I very rarely ever use the bathrobe, but I think it's funny, so I'm going to get it anyway. We're going to get the farmhand clothes, the lab coat. Ooh, that's good. I'd give it to this lady right here. Laundered loungewear. We got longshoreman, mechanic jumpsuit, always good. Minuteman outfit, in case I want to put a whole location as the Minutemen. I also get some military hats there, which I don't typically get. And crispy squirrel bits. Let's get those. And you can see she has 514 caps. Now, why am I always trying to get the vendors' caps? Well, I'm trying to get the vendors' caps so I can put down vendors, right? It's like a vicious circle. I don't actually use caps as a currency for other things. And I'm going to go ahead and get that. There we go. And then I can see she has 67 left, so we'll just dial that in. And we'll go a little over. Good enough. And now we got her caps. Because these vendors cost caps to put down. So if you're trying to put them down in every single location, which you should, because they're going to be generating you caps in every single location. And generating you caps is free caps that you can have that you don't have to go and earn, right? You just show up. It's like being the person who goes to the arcade, opens up the arcade game, takes those quarters out, sticks them in your pocket, close the thing back up, come back later, get some more. That's basically what you're setting up here in game. Now, each of these vendors, I'm always looking for specific stuff from the vendor. Like you can see, we've got metal, we've got leather, looking for some combat armor. Don't see any combat armor on them right now. And then, again, we have 276 caps there. And you want to really backlog a lot of caps because it's going to just use your caps up when you go to put those vendors down. There's no way to get those caps back other than just to wait for them to earn you those caps back, which they will definitely do over time. You will absolutely make all those caps back that you invested in your vendors. Not only in the fact that you can buy stuff from your vendors and get their caps and also eventually raise their caps, but you can also get items from each vendor
I'm sure I've got
that's in there. So you don't have to hunt down the vendors
Let's see
at
what
Diamond
you've got.
City or anything
what
like
I've got.
that. You can just put them in your location. This particular lady here is the weapons lady. So I'm going to go ahead and switch over to weapons, see if she has a combat rifle. Again, combat rifle, not combat shotgun. Pipe rifle. And again, you might go in there and say, oh, well, that bolt action rifle has a 308 on that. Nah, you can't take that off and put that. It's got to be the same item to item for it to work. So again, when you're taking mods off, you got to take it off one thing, like a rifle to rifle, shotgun to shotgun, pistol to pistol. You get the idea. That same type of item. All right, so 308, 45. Do I need any fusion cells? Not really. Anything else? Nope. She's got nothing else. So I owe her around 400 caps, and she's got 469 caps. Again, using my purified water to dominate as I do. Over here, 800 or so. Again, just get close so it does the math for you, so you don't have to go and figure it out down to the cap. I just go ahead and just do it close, figure it out, good enough, give her a little extra, move on to the next
I
one.
can patch you up if you need it.
Now, the
a
clinic
small fee,
person
of
is one of the few people who actually talk to you and you instantly go into barter mode, which I absolutely love, except for the
Actually, I
barter
need
thing
some
is not
supplies
down
for,
like every other
All
vendor.
right,
It's to the
but
side.
Go easy on the chems.
I'll do whatever I want, lady. Don't be telling me what to do. In fact, I'm going to buy some jet now just because you said that. Now, this vendor here, everybody, has one of the most amount of caps in the very beginning of the game. So you definitely want to go in and get that going on. Now, in the survival mode, you cannot fast travel. I've turned that function back on again through mods as well. There we go. And so we can fast travel, but normally you can't fast travel while overburdened. And I put another mod in that lets you fast travel from within interior locations. So again, another great thing that is in Fallout 76. So you can travel within interior locations. But it also lets me fast travel while overburdened. I didn't realize it. I accidentally fast traveled while overburdened. So I'm not actually going to fast travel while overburdened, though I can, just full disclosure, until I actually have the perk that lets me fast travel while overburdened. All right. So I'm going to try to remember to not do that because I do like to teleport from those internal locations. Now, before I get too much further here, let me say hi to everybody in the chat. What's up, Tab? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. King Lion coming in, getting that salsa going on. What's up, King Lion? Appreciate you in the chat, man. Thanks for being here. We got Seth coming in with that Tycoon twist. There you go. We got Fane Brain. What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hey, Kismet. Hey, Seafish. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. Man, we're going to have a good night tonight, everybody. Settle in. It's going to be good. Fitty the Foo coming in with the tip of the hat. Rusty as well. Tip of the hat to you all as well. I don't have my yellow fedora on right now, but you can go with it. You have armor and your charisma suit on at the same time. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. We're definitely taking a look at that one. Again, remember, we're going to be adding mods that add to kind of the storyline of the rise of the Tycoon Empire. So it's going to be pretty awesome. Big Mike's coming in. What's up, Big Mike's? Appreciate you in the chat. And again, remember, we're going to rebuild the Wasteland as we go along as well. So eventually, we're going to try to replant all the seeds to bring back green grass and trees and purify all the water and all of that. Because some of the water we're going to actually make purified and put it back into the lakes and try to fix the radiation along the way as well. Now, remember, that's just a bit of RP, everybody, because you can't actually do that in the game. But through mods, you can do all sorts of things because modders are awesome. I don't make the mods, but I sure get the benefit of getting to play them. So, very, very fun.
Think straight.
Look at my buddy Sheffield. Isn't he looking good?
Today?
Look at Sheffield over here. Now, Sheffield, I typically put on the general. Now, you're going to run into special vendors, everybody, and those special vendors are going to have special items. Notice he's got some Nuka-Cola right over there. So he's my buddy. He's my pal. And I'm going to buy out all of the junk that he has because, again, if I buy that out, I can utilize that at my settlement to get a whole bunch more stuff. Notice all of his shipments as well. Right in there. You're like, no way, Kismet. That's 7,000 caps there, or roughly, or 6,500. There's no way you can buy that. Oh, yeah, I sure can. In fact, I can buy that and a whole lot more because I got 34,000 caps left. So we're going to go in here. We're going to dial that in. Again, just going to get close right there. Try to be below the amount of caps that they have. Oh, Kismet Love Trade coming in. Caveman Mike's with 42 months of sub love. That's a lot of love, everybody. Show that love in the chat to Caveman Mox. Remember this interactive stream. Show him some love right in there. So we're going to confirm that trade. Again, does the math for you. 84 right over there. And we're ready to go. All right, let's go. Let's go. And again, give him a little extra. There you go, Sheffield. Have yourself an extra Nuka-Cola on me, little buddy.
Alcohol after settling down here. Doctor said I shot my liver.
It does happen. You know what they need? They need a mod that removes that dialogue before you talk to the vendors. That would be a great mod. Go find me that mod, everybody. If you can find that mod that removes the dialogue, a very specific mod, I would imagine. It removes the dialogue before you talk to the vendor, so you don't have to listen to the same dialogue every time you talk to the vendor. That would be awesome, and we'll add that later.
Something.
See, like he says, the farm's not something, and then you have to talk to him again to actually do the vending with the barter.
Let me know what you do.
And that happens every single time you talk to him. Same thing with Trash Can Carla and everybody else. You have to talk to him multiple times. Now, what I'm looking for here is the squirrel bits. Squirrel bits help a lot. You can also buy all this other stuff out. You'll see me start to buy this stuff out later on. Don't really need it right now. I just need to get this guy's caps. And sometimes this guy is actually a waste to talk to because he only has 150 caps. But we'll go ahead and dial in. We can actually see exactly how much we need here too. 155 because it counters the 160 by 5. We got all of his caps. Now we don't really need to do anything else except for tell Piper to be our personal pack rat over here. The problem with Piper, though, is that Piper has the justice, which she's been throwing down on. as well as Old Faithful. Now, actually, I find the best weapon for your companion, the Gatling laser. The Gatling laser, they absolutely start to annihilate everybody when you give them there. Now, the worst weapons to give your companions, grenades, mines, and rocket launchers, and nukes, that'll get you, everybody. They'll get you worse than they get anybody else. And you can see I've got her with a bunch of gear and whatnot, and a stem pack and whatnot, so she's not actually that useful for holding all of my stuff. So if I try to say, hey, hold some of this purified water, you can see she can hold about 137. Unlike Cogsworth, who we went in and used the automatron to change him to look like a Protectron, by the way, he can hold up to 330. But 137 is better than none, so she's going to go ahead and hold on to that. I'm going to take the rest of this, put this here so I can use this with this vendor, these vendors later on as well. And again, what are these vendors? Did I make a note of how much I did with the vendors? I don't think I did. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and just put it back into the workbench here, and I'll show you why. I'm going to put that all back in there so we're not overburdened. Oh, we are still overburdened. That's right. We got to put all this stuff in there. There we go. Put all that junk that I bought back in there. Now, the reason why is because I teleport right to here, and I want to put the purified water where I can go ahead and access it and just get enough of it to transport it back and forth. I'm going to take that back out of the workbench again. This way I don't have to walk all the way over here overburdened, taking damage, and all of that. And so we're just going to put this back in here. But the next time I take it out to talk to Trash Can Carla, I'm only going to take like 1,000 out. And just keep that backlogging. Now, while we were busy doing that, by the way, doing all that stuff, it will actually generate more purified water. Now, also, I have 13 people scrapping here, and you're like, oh, Kismet, did they get all this junk? Well, some of this junk is them collecting it, and some of them is me buying it from the vendors. Now, one of the things you want to do, like it's doing right here, is pull out that purified water and anything else out of the workbench where you have a lot of people doing stuff like food and water and the scrapping or collecting right here, scavenging. And so what I do is I go ahead and take all of those resources and I move them to another location. Now, later on, when I can fast travel, I mean, I can do it right now, but officially in the game, while I can fast travel while overburdened, I can go in. I'm going to go ahead and take all out of here. And then I'm going to walk myself over this way. Now, I can put on my outfit as well. I have an outfit that will help me with all of this, like this. These are all pocketed, so I can actually carry more, as well as it helps me have more armor. But as you can see, I can just take the resources from there. And you can see I repaired the Sanctuary Bridge as well. They also have a really cool one that's like a stone bridge. That's really neat. But this one, they actually, you come over and you actually click on it, and it actually uses your resources to repair it, just like we repaired all the houses as well. And you can see that in my spreadsheet as well. We also use this dead body over here to actually push the car that's usually down the way here into Red Rocket. If you missed that at the beginning, remember, these are all in episodes, so you can go back and watch episode 1, 2, 3, etc. We use that body to actually push the car into Red Rocket so that we could scrap it. So very cool. And now we no longer have that car along this road, whether it's blown up or whether it's in its original state. We don't have to worry about that anymore. And we're going to, again, get into some secrets over here, some Fallout secrets for all of you guys here in just a bit. I think I just thought of one we could do. Absolutely. Speaking of my peeps, let's get over here, and we're going to go to the chemistry station. And again, now we have 7,980 weight on my character right now. I just hit T to drop all the junk in there. See that? Look, that the bulk of that was weight, all weighed down by that junk, around 5,000 plus, 7,000 plus weight. Because you can see my character is now 167 out of that. So that just removed all of the junk. You can see I'm storing the aid stuff in here, the junk stuff in there, my fusion core ammos that I am buying as I go along, because we're going to need a bunch of those when we are fooling around in our power armor. And I suggest you keep the 100% ones, and you only really need, say, 4 or 5 of those. at any given time when you're not using any energy weapons. Like right now, I'm not using the gat laser or anything like that. We haven't got to that yet. Again, we're still at the beginning of the game, not in a really big hurry anyway. But we have moved all that in there. Now, we actually want to go in, and one of the smart things that I like to do is to go in and take all the aid stuff out, except for my stamp packs. Because anything that's favorited, you definitely want to keep it in your inventory. So you can see it's got a little heart next to it. I'll take everything out and just kind of do a recheck of my character, including when I have too many stamp packs on my character. I'll go ahead and cut those down to about 10 or so. Then I will go back and I'll go into aid here and I'll say, okay, what do I want? Okay, I definitely want these antibiotics, but I only really need a couple. Over here, let's see if we've got any food that we can go ahead and get back. We've got some bubble gum. We can go ahead and get a few of that back. We got some buff out. How many realistically am I going to use of those? Like 2 maybe. We've also got crispy squirrel bits here, which do help you. We got some day tripper, which is really crazy because you got luck and 3 charisma. We can take some day tripper, by the way, and then see if that helps us with the vendors. But I can tell you that once you hit a certain cap on the vendors, usually around 15 charisma, it doesn't make any effect at all. But we can also try just to show you guys as well. We also have a bunch of dirty water. In the survival mode, you have to have a bunch of bottles, and then you put the bottles on your character, walk down to the water, and then you can collect that dirty water in those bottles, and then those bottles turn into dirty water right up there. We got some snack cakes. We can go ahead and use some of those. We've also got all of our herbal stuff here. Again, we'll just take a couple of these and we'll use them as we're running around getting into trouble later on. We've got some iguana on a stick. We got iguana bits, but that's going to give us some rads. So we want to, again, use the stuff that is going to help us out. Melons are really great. They will give you radiation, but they're both food and water at the same time. So if you're trying to get your food and water up, melons are very useful for that. You can see we've got 338 mutfruit because my people are collecting that mutfruit at different locations. Got a little bit of purified water in there. We got some psycho in here as well. Let's have some fun with that. We got a nice Nuka cherry. We'll take some of that. Don't need the robot repair kits right now, but I like to keep a couple of them on me just in case, you know, I run into some robots I have to help or whatnot. We also got some squirrel bits in there, stem packs, and a whole bunch of other goodies in there that we can use. But the one we really want to think about, we are crafting, and since I have all my food stuffs over here, I'm going to go ahead and use the cooking stove. Is the crispy squirrel bits here. And the crispy squirrel bits are very, very useful. But the one that I really like of all of these is the the squirrel stew. Because you're going to use your blood leaf and dirty water, squirrel bits, and all of that right there. And that's going to give you a bunch of XP. So we're going to try to get that going on, but we got a little bit of a problem, right? We got a good amount of this other stuff. Probably blood leaf and squirrel bits are going to be the toughest to get, but we don't have that many carrots. And where are we producing carrots right now? Well, I can tell you it's not here or at Sanctuary because I have those just on mutfruit. Now, the ones I really want to go, and there's Ada there. We'll come back talking to Ada later on. We'll get into all of those side quests, everybody, later on. But right now, we're going to go talk to our buddies over here at Abernathy Farm. Now, I have run so often back and forth, everybody, that I don't even think about it anymore, that I could just have fast traveled over there. I just typically run because it's fun. Now, you might notice that there's no house here. That's right. Because of that spring cleaning mod, you can actually take that whole entire house down and redo it. And actually, I added this post right here because one of the ladies, I forget what her name is, the daughter. What's that daughter's name? Where's she at? I don't see her. I see the papa and the mama. Maybe she's up here chilling out in this awesome tower I built for them. Right up here. Where you at, girl? What's up? Oh, there she is. Stuck on the thing. Lucy is her name. So Lucy has a tendency at nighttime to come in here. I just put her back up against right here. So I actually put this pole here just so she can lean back against it at nighttime. And I have the light over her too. So she'll just chill out over there and contemplating her life over there. Now over here we have, of course, our food going, but we also have a bunch of stuff, a bunch of mods and things like that we are gathering and then putting away at this specific spot so that we can make robots. And those robots are going to protect this area as well as to help out with all the food and water and all of that stuff over time. See if we got anything else we need to put over here. Now, also, this is producing corn and gourd and all of this stuff. But that stuff will be available on all the other things because I've connected all my settlements together using the local leader perk, which works awesome. And the way you connect them together, of course, is you set up provisioners. Now, I think we put Cogsworth over at the Starlight Drive-In. So we're going to go ahead and bounce over there next and go talk to them as well. Hey, Gaming's Fun in the chat. Hey, Kismet, how are you? I am doing good. How you doing, Gaming's Fun? Appreciate you coming in, hanging out, showing that love in the chat. All right, we got to go find our buddy Cogsworth. You might not even recognize him, by the way. Spot Cogsworth, everybody.
Yes.
He's right here.
Codsworth.
May I accompany you, sir?
Kind of freaky, isn't it? No.
Not now, Codsworth.
I see, sir. Another time, then.
All right, Cogsworth. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go and aim at Cogsworth. We're going to say move. We're going to try to move him to Sanctuary. And you can see I can't move him to Sanctuary right now. So I'm going to show you a gaming secret when it comes to robots and companions, right? So what I'm going to do is talk to him again.
Codsworth.
May I accompany you, sir?
I'm going to say, come with me.
Yes, Codsworth, of course.
Splendid.
Hey, Codsworth. You sure you're up for this?
Miss Piper, I can think of no greater honor.
There we go. Now, where am I going to send Piper? I'm going to send Piper to the Starlight Drive-In where I currently am. And she's just going to chill out here for a while. She don't have to go very far. She's already there. Then I'm going to talk to Codsworth.
Hey.
Sir,
I'm going to see if he's got anything on him. He doesn't have anything on him. But I could actually give him 360 or 330 or so of the purified water because I modded him out. So he's stronger and he can carry more. He has a bunch of storage as well. You can see he's got a backpack, even a booty backpack. There. Now, if I go back and I talk to Piper again.
Piper.
Heading my way?
Or I dismiss him, I can go ahead and do this. Let's go.
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
Now, notice I have options of all of the places now. So I can actually override that limitation of the workshop to actually send him to Sanctuary. So off he goes. And now he is going to go off to Sanctuary, and Piper is my companion again. So what I'm going to do is now bounce on over to Sanctuary. Now I have 27 people at Sanctuary, and you can do that with any robot that you create. So if you could create a robot and you go ahead and get it as a companion, you can send it to any settlement, which means you can have unlimited robots at every settlement. Absolutely. You just get them as a companion temporarily, dismiss them, say go to Sanctuary, and you can have 57, 100, 500 people there if you want. But we're not going to do that right now. We're going to go ahead and find Cogsworth over here eventually as well. Now, at nighttime, everybody, when they're walking around like Sheffield here, this lady right here.
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Go ahead.
Now, this lady is my doctor here, right? And you notice at nighttime, I can trade with her. But during the day, you cannot. Your bartender vendor, by the way, it runs 24/7, so you can't really trade with him. There is a small window in which he does do his thing. But I'm going to go ahead and give her a lab coat, switch out what she's got, and now she's going to look like a little Vault-Tec doctor. Take that corn out of there, too, and that bobby pin. She don't need that. In fact, everybody, she don't really need that much ammo. She only needs one thing of ammo. Another gamer secret for you there. Right, like that. Now, look at her. She looks like she's from Vault-Tec. Now, of course, I'd like to get a clean version of that. Would be awesome. Now, this lady over here does clothing, so we're going to talk to her.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure.
And we're going to say, hey, lady, we're going to spruce you up a little bit. Give you a nice outfit. Let's see. What do we got? We don't have anything on us right now. All right, we're going to track that lady down. Look at that moo-moo back behind there. Crazy moo-moos. All right, where'd that really nice dress go? I think a nice green dress. I think she would like that. And I try to get the laundered ones because they are
I want to
vendors.
trade a few things.
Sure thing.
you'd think you'd want to keep them nice and snazzy, right? So that when they're trading with people, they're going to have that higher charisma. It really doesn't make any difference, everybody. It only makes a difference to me. But look how nice she looks now. She looks like Penny from the Covenant over there as well. And again, she doesn't need a bobby pin. She doesn't need all of this. But now, look how nice she looks. You're looking good, girl. Right over there. So look, she was smiling at me, which means she liked all of that. Now, if you can't find your vendors, everybody, just go into your vendor, or go into your construction mode here, and you can just go ahead and roll over them. Preston Garvey just chilling out right now. There goes Trash Can Carla. I actually tried to give Trash Can Carla a shotgun to help her out in the Wasteland. She found out that I was pickpocketing her and turned around and used a shotgun on me. Not good. Not good. And again, we've got these weapon peeps and whatnot that we can give outfits, but you get the general idea. You go around and you can outfit all of your people in different outfits. I like to put my vendors in kind of suits and ties and whatnot. That's why I have Sheffield in that as well. And you can see everybody kind of hangs out over here because this is like the hangout spot. This particular house, they're all waiting in line for their turn at the pommel horse and get their lift on up over here. Now, I like to build them an area in which they can relax, they can eat, all that stuff. I call it the living room, but really it's a location in which they can live and whatnot. And we're going to build that right over actually on this side. We're going to build a gigantic tower over here that they can live and be safe at nighttime away from all the baddies. We're going to build it right over the top of this, right here in this particular corner, but we'll do that later on. Right now, we just want to go ahead and use a little bit of that just to give you an idea of how to adjust your settlers as well. And then we'll put some of this back in here again, right over here. I like the bathrobe. I always find that funny. Now, I do have a clean black suit for me to use. That's pretty much mine. Now, that I would get rid of. This I would keep. These ones here are very common, so I get rid of those. But what you can do also is you can go in and just have like a little fashion show of every single item in the Wasteland if you want. As you can see, we've got Piper's outfit here. We've got Sturgis's outfit there. And this is just a random thing that I found, but very much reminds me of the Vault-Tec guy right over there. So we're going to go ahead and do another display here. I think it's under decorations. There we go. Decorations, and then we'll do the female one here for the dresses. And this is one of the most brilliant things they added to the game, is the ability to go in and actually not my clean black suit, but my bad. Is the ability to go in and create like a museum of your adventures, right? Kind of like a trophy area. Like, okay, I went and I did this thing. And so you can also create a whole little fashion thing if you wanted to, like get all of the different outfits, all of the different armors, all of the power armors, all that stuff. And I've done that in many playthroughs, but never everything. And I think this might be the playthrough. So you can definitely do that. I'm going to leave that on there because that's fun. But we'll work on all of that later on as we go through. We need to work on this left arm over here as well. So let's go up here. Oh, we're going to try to get up there. There we go. And what is it? This was a T-51? Yes. Okay, where's our T-51? Right here. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and put a fusion core in here. Temporarily. Never leave your fusion cores in power armor. Or raiders, or your settlers, or Trash Can Carla, because I've seen her do it before. Will get in
That's
your
one
power
heck of
armor.
a
You do
getup,
not want
Lou.
that to happen. And we're going to go over here. Now, I have a set of T-45 that I'm using right now. And again, you can mix and match these, by the way. I can take some T-45s here and take the torso and switch the torsos around. That's a B torso. That's a regular torso. So that's actually a better torso there. But what I need to do is I need to go in and repair the left arm here. So I can put that back onto the power armor. Like that, and I can mod this T-51 out, but it's not a full set. I especially don't use power armor when I can't use the light, because when you're using all the other pieces, you can't use your Pip-Boy light, so you definitely want to have the helmet so you can use that helmet light as well. If you didn't know, another gaming secret, everybody, or Fallout secret, is the fact that if you get the mining hats, they have a light on the top, and that light actually is functional. You can actually use that light The same way you would use it in your power armor or in your thing. You just hold down tab, and then we'll go ahead and light that up. And so you can use that when you're running around if you don't have power armor yet, or if you just need some more light on what you're doing, which is really cool, I think. Now, I'm going to go ahead and take my fusion core out of there, again, so they don't wander off with my fusion core and my power armor. I have actually tried to give them all fusion cores and power armors, but the problem is at some point they will just get out of the power armor.
Some days are harder than
and then they
others.
just leave power armor
But even
all
the hard
over the
days
place.
get easier. Than
So that doesn't help you, because eventually some raiders are going to come in, or gunners or whatever. Get out of my face, dude. Or whatever, and end up taking your power armor or using it against you. And speaking of power armor, we got our power armor right there. All right, let's go ahead and check this thing and see what we got. Okay, we got a bit of something in here. More purified water. Another 1,000. We're going to go ahead and put right down here. And we just spent 1,000 or so, and we've already got right back where we started. Right there. Very nice. Over here, we've got some bottle caps that are being generated over there. Mute fruit there that was generated. And notice, see all this stuff here? This is all stuff that was scavenged. All of the resource. How do we know? Because we cleared the entire inventory of the workbench here at Sanctuary. And then by the time we were back, we did all the stuff that we just did. Boom, they've already collected that much more stuff, including stuff that has crystal and gears. Over here, really super important circuitry. They keep collecting all of that, and I just take it and put it in Red Rocket. Red Rocket's connected to everything, which is going to help us a bunch. Now, let's show you another cool gamer secret over here. For Fallout 4, I'm going to go ahead and hit that bell right there. It's going to start calling everybody over. Then I'm going to go ahead and hit T to forward time. Whoosh. See how they all just ended up over here? You don't have to wait for them to walk over here. You just go ahead and hit the bell. Now, of course, also, if you're trying to look for somebody to modify them, like Mama Murphy, hard to even recognize, right? I got her in military outfit. She's got a 50 cal right now. Also, Sturgis right there doing his thing. So if we wanted to modify anybody, look at them all coming from this way too. Again, this is when you have a very, very large settlement. Look at them all. Wow. They're all over here doing their thing as well. And again, this is a good time to try to find your vendors. Let's see. This guy is this guy is my provisioner. Just the guy I'm looking for. Okay, so I'm going to command this guy here to do something different than be a provisioner. Let's go over here and see if we got any more scavenging stations. Nope. So it's kind of hard to tell which of the peeps are your provisioners, by the way. So I'm going to put his like up here on the side. And then I'm going to find this guy who I'm looking for. I'm going to hit E to command. This is how you turn your provisioner off, by the way. And you assign him to a scavenging station. Now he's no longer the provisioner, and you notice that the Brahmin disappeared. Now, if we go in and we look at our supply lines down here at the bottom, we hit C, we can see that suddenly one of our things is going to disappear. But right now, it hasn't kicked in yet, right? So he was my provisioner.
I just want to trade a few things.
Okay.
He's been my provisioner. Give me them caps. Between Sanctuary and Red Rocket. Now, normally what I do is I make a weapon and I name it like SAN2RR for Sanctuary to Red Rocket, and I put it on the NPC because it tells you he's a provisioner, but it doesn't tell you that he is a provisioner between Sanctuary and Red Rocket, which is what you really want to know, right, about your provisioner. Now, let's go ahead and forward time over here. Right in here. Another 7 hours. And I always sleep for 7 hours, again, just to bring it to the daytime, as well as get me that well rested. Also got to heal your character as well. There you go. A little hungry, a little thirsty. Okay. Now, if I go ahead and check again, we should see our connection go away. It is actually not going away. Interesting. I don't know which connection we lost. Oh, maybe we got too many provisioners. I don't know. So the provisioner here should disappear. The way to really tell is to go in and try to build something. Like, how many of those can I build? 1,617. So, again, that guy should have been turned off as a provisioner. Now, also what we can do is we can use the Vault-Tec population system here to check out what vocational overview everybody is. And I can see there's no provisioners here. That's interesting. Unemployed is Cogsworth right now. Yeah, no provisioners here. So that might be some mod might be interfering with that. But normally that's how you turn your provisioner off. Is that. Now, of course, what you can do, and this is not known very much, is the fact that you can use your companions as a provisioner. So I can go ahead and say, Cogsworth, you're going to be my provisioner. Oh, I didn't want to send him. I want to say supply line. There we go. Which also says send. But he's going to be my provisioner between here and Red Rocket, which it doesn't show. Supply line. Huh. Okay, that doesn't work. I don't know why that doesn't work. It should work. Oh boy, it's broken. All right, so it should say Red Rocket and allow me to do him between Red Rocket. I'm going to move him. Can't move him to Red Rocket either. Okay, here's what we'll do.
Codsworth.
May I accompany you, sir?
Your preference?
Would you like to?
Why, yes, of course, sir.
No.
Not now, Codsworth.
I see, sir.
He gets all
Another
excited
time,
and then I say,
then.
okay, now normally this is what you can do. Now again, I feel like mods are interfering with this, everybody, because you can just hit supply line, and you can see that I can send him to these different areas, and he should become a provisioner. So you can actually use him as your provisioners. You can use all your companions as provisioners. But I don't want to send him clear across the entire wasteland. I just want him to go to Red Rocket. Let's go to Red Rocket and see if we accidentally set multiple provisioners. Again, this line should be removed now. Let's pop over there and see what happens when we get rid of that one as well. Scavenge everything, exactly. I call it super looting. You'll see me do it here in the stream. All right. I see some more provisioners over there. What are these provisioners doing? I don't know, but let's go ahead and see if there's any empty of these. Yes, there's one there. Any other empty ones? One over there. This one. All right. What I'm going to do is hit that guy and then hit E. And so what he's going to do is he's going to walk back over this way toward me, and I'm going to try to turn the provisioners off at this point. And again, I'm just going to hit E again and then say go here. So I can control him, and then in theory, I should be able to reassign him to the scavenging station. And then he will no longer be a provisioner. Now, I might have chosen the wrong provisioner when I went to do that. Again, trying to break my provisioner lines, totally not working. Because they could be a resident of another area. Like this provisioner here could be a resident of say, the drive-in or whatnot. But usually they're by wherever they are. And again, it should eventually cut those lines and allow us to reset up those lines. Let's go to Starlight Drive-In here. Again, this might be a mod issue. The mods are interfering with my ability to turn my provisioners
We're not gonna
off.
stay smooth skins much longer if we don't get a move on.
True that. That's a bad place to teleport in, too. Let's go ahead and adjust our thing here. We're going to go back and work on all of our settlements here in just a bit. But when we teleport in, you should be more in the kind of the middle of the base. That's my fast travel target there. So, again, same thing here. We want to go ahead, hit this. Get in my chair before Piper does. Forward this by an hour. Well,
My
and then
back
try to
hurts,
find.
my feet hurt, everything hurts.
You should know. People have been complaining a bit about the bed situation.
I bet they have. All right, this guy looks like my provisioner right here. Fast travel target.
I don't think we've met yet. Anyway.
What? Look at that fast travel target. Turn that off. Settler. There we go. This guy should be my provisioner. Yes. So command him to go this way. Let's see. Do we have any more of these? I do not. Oh, okay. No, this did work. All right. No, I can still make a whole bunch of them. Okay. Again, trying to get it where I can control my provision. There's another guy over there, too. How many provisioners do I got here? This is really weird. I got a lot of provisioners going. All right, this guy under there. I'm going to see if I can get it to take out the... Whoop. Dog's coming in. Kismet Killbox doing his job. Way up high.
Glad that's over.
Dog attack there. All right. Let's see if we can get any more provisioners. Again, just wait for an hour. Boom. They all just zip over there. You don't have to go track them down. We got some unassigned people over here, too. This guy's on defense. There's that provisioner. He's a little far out for me to be able to get him. Oh, there's some more stuff we can scrap there. Let's see if we can get him. Yeah, see, I told him to go back here, but he's a little far out. Where I can get him. Yeah, before I get knocked out of workshop mode. Okay, well, eventually they should drop the connection between all of these. Now, I think this guy's going to 10 Pines. So we'll go to 10 Pines and see if we can find him there. All right, we're just going to track down all of our provisioners and try to stop them. See what happens. What's up? What's up? Same thing over here. Lady wants to talk to me. Don't talk to me, lady. I got things to do. Give me some sort of quest. I can feel it already. Put down a chair. Where's her husband? There he is.
What? Let's do this!
Yeah, let's do this.
I made it. This time.
Kismet Killbox doing his job. Ah, see, I knew she was going to talk to me. She wanted me to do some stuff. Raiders Psycho. All right, we need to save. We're going to F5 save. We're going to wait till it's saved for a minute. And then we're going to try our AoE looting. Go. And frozen. That's a tragedy. That's a tragedy that that doesn't work. All right. Got to stop Fallout 4 and relaunch it. There we go. Sadly, that mod causes my stuff to crash. Skip. That's why you save before you use that AoE looting. Makes you want to play Fallout 4 again? I haven't played for like 4 years. Yeah, I play it like for a while, and then I'll stop and come back. This is actually playthrough number 13 over the last 10 years. So that's like, maybe 1.5 over 10 years. Now, by the way, I can area loot now when I come back in. Oh, that was a legendary. He had a legendary Berserker baton. Throw that in our legendary. Yeah, right there. Legendary items. Again, some glowing rad roaches there. Now, see, if I crash and I come back, then it lets me AoE loot. But it doesn't let me AoE loot if I was busy doing a bunch of stuff. And I saw them coming in, so I throw those turrets up there. I don't see my provisioner, though. She likes the seed I put down for her. Usually that provisioner is coming up through the lower area here. Hey, there he is. Oh, let's see if we can catch him before he gets too far. Another great thing about hitting that thing.
We did it! I was afraid we were making a mistake trying to stand up to those bastards, but the Minutemen came through for us.
I know. We're awesome.
What do you need?
Need that. Need that traitor to come back here. I missed him because I was so busy talking to that lady. All right, now he's going between 10 Pines and Starlight Drive-In. Now, what should happen, everybody? You should instantly lose that connection because that's what your provisioner does. Your provisioner connects all of the settlements together. But again, there has got to be some mod that is overriding it, which it shouldn't do. And whatnot. Oh, here we go. Always something going on. Rust Devil down there. Let's shoot him right in the torso. Boom, one shot at him. Come on over here. Let me introduce you to Kismet Killbox.
Now where'd they get to?
I kind of back up. Let the Kismet Killbox do what it does best. Never get tired of watching it doing its thing. And sometimes I speed it up. Ooh, in between the trees. I do it easier myself. See how awesome the Overseer's Guardian is, everybody? It is amazing. Amazing, amazing. Now, this mod also does another awesome thing, which is highlight the mobs here. You see this Rust Devil is going to give me a whole bunch of loot. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and get a bunch of loot as well. Thank you for all the loot. Now, I usually hit E a whole bunch of times. The reason why I hit E a whole bunch of times... Ooh, assault on left arm there. Gunner got owned there. And that's because it used to, and I think it might still do it, where if you hit the transfer and then the pick up everything, it used to crash the game. So I actually stopped doing it because it would keep crashing, and then I just started hitting E to collect everything like I do now. And I don't even have my power armor on. Usually I wait till like level 25 for my power armor. I don't even know what level I am. 21 right now. But we've been starting a little early on the power armor just for fun. And again, I like the fact that it highlights the mobs. Now, if you notice, it didn't highlight mobs that I didn't kill. So if the turrets killed the mobs, then it doesn't highlight those for me. But I love the highlighting because it's much easier to see where your mobs are. You can very easily lose them in bushes and whatnot. And the AoE looting is great too because there might be a mob that got killed that I didn't even see, which that really helps. Now, whenever I'm running through an area and I get a bunch of drops, I would usually just throw that stuff in there. Ooh, that's a combat rifle, sadly, with a 45. It would have been awesome to have a 308. I will just go ahead and drop that random stuff in here, and I will come back for it later and start to backlog it because I don't really need to sell any of this stuff anymore to the vendor. Right, so good to just go ahead and get rid of that stuff. And again, we've got some nuclear material. We put that in there. We should be good. This I do keep because that I put in a very specific spot because it has to be available to that workshop for me to actually do those mods. So I'll go ahead and move that. Now, funny irony is when I'm low on water over there, as you can see, it's red right now. As a person who's producing 1,500 purified water right now, I always find that hilarious myself. Now, we should have a water pump around here somewhere. Where's our... Oh, we're using the purifier over there. That's right. Well, let's go ahead and put down some water pumps. We got to actually help this particular settlement a little bit. Maybe we can find this provisioner while we're doing all of this. Maybe one of these will actually work. But the whole point of what I'm trying to show you, everybody, is the fact that you can go in and use your companions, especially ones that you've already got at max affection. You can go ahead and use those. Also, you can use the water pump as a way of fixing your water. So if you are in the survival mode, water pumps are the best. Put one in each and every location where you can reach the handle in the back. And then just pump yourself a bunch of water, and you're fully hydrated. Just like that. Easy. And then a good time to save as well, because we just got a bunch of loot there. So again, no provisioner yet. Hit this bell. Weird that our provision not in there. Now, sometimes it takes a little while for it to, you know, recalculate it and say, oh, okay, you don't have any more provisioners. That's what we're trying to do right now. Oh, there he is. Come here, guy. He's called provisioner. That's the provisioner that we already assigned. This guy's on food. Where's the other provisioner is what we need. That lady is a settler, not doing anything. By the way, you can notice that I can take out, like, the grass. That's that, and I took out a little bit of that debris that was out here as well. That's that scrap everything mod. So you can take all that debris out of there. Take all the leaves and other junk that's out here. This way it doesn't also come up through your builds. So if you want to build something out and it's got like a bunch of big bush there, just take that bush out and put it down. In Fallout 76, actually, when you put it down, it automatically takes that stuff out, which is cool. That makes it where it doesn't go through your settlement itself. All right, we got some unassigned settlers here. I know exactly what they can do. They get over here and collect me some more resources right here. Put a whole bunch of this down. Now they need some more beds, which means they're going to need a place to sleep. So we're going to build them a nice little sleep bunker right over here to help them out. And we're going to go with our concrete floors. And I kind of feel like building it on this side this time. Let's go ahead. Build them a little sleep area. I kind of feel like more this way. We know who we're leaving that for. Our buddy, our pal. Okay, looks good. And I build them, you know, this little 3x2 deal there. And then I'll try to snap that to the side. There we go. This actually snaps in multiple ways, so it can be pretty awkward to get that to snap how you want. But the concrete kit, I think, is the best kit because of the way that it works, right? You can put it sideways, you can put it this way. The snapping is not great. The snapping is a little awkward. That's another good mod. Any really good snapping mods would be a good one. What's the other mod I just said? What's the other mod I said, chat? I should be writing this down. What mods are we looking for? I'm going to say looking for. Looking for, here in the spreadsheet. Or snapping, better snapping. What was the other one I said earlier? Anybody remember? What was the mod I said go out and find that mod? Anybody remember? I'll give everybody a bunch of kids caps in the chat if somebody could be my memory. Let me know. Let me know if you remember what it was. And then we'll go ahead and put the roof on. Same, feels like restarting. Absolutely. I would do another playthrough, everybody. Now, again, what I did is I rolled back Fallout 4. Sadly, the next gen, I think, was a failure. I did enjoy the DLC, that basically all that was. They had all this opportunity to fix it. They had a massive hit with the Fallout TV show. It would have been an absolutely huge home run if they had just taken the unofficial fix thing and actually went in and fixed those things in Fallout 4, especially the load time and whatnot. It would have been an absolute home run as well. I could see Fallout 4 getting a remaster one day too. That would be amazing as well. But because the great thing about Fallout 4 is it has a massive replayability. Absolutely. Because every time you play the game, there's all these random encounters that happen that you might not have seen in your previous playthrough. And I played for over 3,000 hours, everybody, live here on stream, by the way. And I see new stuff every time. And this is lucky playthrough number 13, the ultimate modded playthrough. And I've seen new stuff just in this playthrough. Just in what we've done so far. Which is pretty amazing. Now, this is my quick and easy thing when it comes to beds, everybody. I use it like a bunk style, where I go ahead and put these together. And I'm going to try to get their happiness up. Their happiness right now, 71, which is pretty decent. You want to really try to get above 80. And so you want to get them all the basics that they're going to need. Now, I can make 53 beds right now, so I'm looking pretty good. Later on, I'll get enough cloth to make hundreds of them. But you can see I'm leaving a little bit of room there. And I'm going to go ahead and scale up everything they got going on over here. Big time. Like this. All right, so now they can come in. Now, you can also put some right in the center. Now, if you can walk through there, they can walk through there. And I can put it this way, or I can put it long ways. I like to do it sometimes like this, and then put another one next to that one. Like this, or you can do it long ways. I find that that takes up less space, so you can just walk around. You can get there, they can get to there. If you can get to this bed, they can, so on and so forth. You get the idea. Now they're up to 19 beds, which is pretty awesome. In here, we've got a few more. You can see they're sleeping in here. Now, of course, I'll come in here and make them a really nice one. But we can also try to put a bed up here. Again, putting it up against the wall really helps you a lot space-wise. Also does in real life, by the way. Helps you space-wise. You can see I can get through there. I can get up here. A couple more beds up here. We're at 20 beds now. And eventually this settlement will have 25 people because I have 15 charisma. And your charisma is what affects how many settlers you have. I have had over 800 settlers in playthroughs that I've done in the past. And this particular one, we are going to try to get our base settlers in our different locations. And then the other locations are going to be run by robots. So those robots are going to be running those particular settlements with whichever default settlers are typically there. Great example is 10 Pines and Abernathy Farm. We're going to just build robots over there over time, add few robots little by little, and not even use a recruit beacon to recruit people to that location. Okay, and again, we're just waiting for our provisioners to drop those supply lines. We'll see what happens. What else? Okay, they need more food. They have 8 people, but they have 6 food. Food's really easy when you get to the point where you're making lots of mute fruit like we are right now. So I'm just going to go ahead and put this right here. This is actually a really good location to have your food, either here or in the front area. Over here. Maybe I'll move it over here. Put our Crazy Moo Moo over there. Crazy Moo Moo should be inside somewhere. Did I not... let's save, because we just did a bunch of stuff. Let's go over here and see if we put a Crazy Moo Moo thing down. I did not put it in there. And I did not put it in here. And you can see I cleared this out. And I've actually cleared it out more than you normally can. Oh, we can unlock the expert lock. I totally forgot. Because we have upgrading our lock picking now. We got our lock picking and our terminal opening up as far as we can. Or as far as we want to go. Better way of saying that. There we go. Sweet.
Can't keep
Nice.
you out.
She loves that, by the way. I don't know. She got like a fetish for you to break into stuff. That's the way she is. Hey, you know, to each their own. All right, so what we got to do is we got to take our little moo-moos and we got to try to keep them safe, right? So what we're going to do is put our little Brahmin thing right over here. And that Brahmin will walk toward that, and the Brahmin will stay in here in this little bunker so that he does get, hey, look, they're on my bed. Hey! Yo, bro. Using my bed out there. What you can do also is tell this guy to go over here. And snag the bed when he isn't looking. I think it's funny. Now I'll move it in here so he's got some stuff. Oh, it doesn't want to go in here. All right. Sometimes it's a little glitchy in those spots. Let's see if we can get it in here. Nope, can't get it in there either. All right, well, fine. Gonna go ahead and store it then. Reason why I'm going to store it is it's not a covered bed, and if it's not, doesn't have a roof over it, it will actually make them less happy. So you want to have a covered location where they can have a bed. Let's go see if we can sneak one more of these in here somewhere. Maybe right there. Good enough. There we go. Try to get 20 in there. Eventually, we're going to need 25. We'll have to make that a little bigger as well. Okay, so we're doing our food over here. Again, we're going to maximize our expansion. Now, watch this as I go ahead and grab this, and I can move the food. Oh, wait, it didn't move. Sometimes it gets a little glitchy where it doesn't actually move the food like it should. Now, I like to spread these out a little bit because it does make it a little easier to put them on there. When you put them on there at first, you should be able to move at least most of them as well. We're also going to come back and we're going to be doing a variety of food, but I say when you're building your settlements and you're getting them going, you want to get your mute fruit going because it's the easiest way to manage your people who are doing food, because they do 6. So I put 6 mute fruit down, and that's going to take 1 settler to do that. And then the next one here, 6 down. Again, if you have them too close together, it's hard to put the mute fruit down. Again, we made a little farming plot. We dug out the ground and put some dirt in there. And now we can go ahead. Those in there. Again, when you first pick them up, see they all move together, and you can move them around. You have to leave and come back, by the way, for it to really register for that as well. But we actually got a Vault-Tec population management system over here. The first thing we're going to do is find some jobs for the unemployed. And we're going to say assign to farming. We're going to assign both the peeps who are doing nothing right now to farming. Now, also, if you already have the food and they first come in, sometimes they'll just automatically do it. They'll automatically do defense and things like that. We'll go ahead and check our vocational overview. Farmers, things. We got 1 caravan going right there. I really want to find that guy. Oh, I forgot you can reassign him in here too. Oh, I forgot you could do that. Yeah, assign him to farming. Oh, I just remembered that. Awesome. Another gamer secret there, everybody. That you can take that provisioner and reassign him. Yeah, there we go. Reassigned. Now, does that make it where we lose our line? Yes, there we go. Okay, we got it to work. Man, that was a lot of work right there. So we got our provisioner finally to disconnect there. So let's go back to Sanctuary. Now, you don't really want them to be disconnected, everybody, but you can use your companions, is what I'm trying to show you, as the thing. I should have done it to the Vault-Tec thing. So I might have to reassign them and then unassign them thing. Let's go see. Again, oh, what the heck is that? That's not what I'm looking for. Huh. Huh, it's because it's connected into the workbench. That's weird. There's some weird stuff going on over here. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Vocational overview. Yeah, see, look, there's no caravans here. So it's not registering it as removed. Yeah, because even though we removed all the provisioners, when we used the Vault-Tec thing, it actually registered it. Okay, so what I need to do is find somebody who's doing, say, scavenging over here. And test this theory. Where's this guy? Yes, okay, this guy used to be our provisioner. We're going to set him back to provisioner again. Again, he doesn't show Red Rocket. That's really weird that Red Rocket doesn't show up. Oh, Hangman's Alley, too. Let's say Starlight Drive-In. It's weird that we can't do him as provisioner to Red Rocket. Okay, so we set him there. And then we're going to say vocational overview, caravans, assigned to scavenging, the one guy. And then see if that fixes that thing. Nope. Didn't fix it. Bummer. Forever broken, I guess, for the rest of the game. Bummer.
Crop's coming in pretty good.
Yeah?
And I can't
Hope you ain't
assign...
one of them synths here to spy on me.
Can't assign Cogsworth to go to... I got an idea. Let's go over here to Red Rocket. And we're going to take some of the people... Because Red Rocket is full. So we're going to go over here to Red Rocket. We're going to send some people elsewhere. Try to bring down the population. Also, I don't have my charisma outfit on, too. That would probably help a little bit. There we go. Check on my special perks. I'm at 12 right now. Let's go ahead and have some food to bring my charisma up. Oh, that's a buff out by mistake.
According to my files, potential side effects of that chem are nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea. Or are you attempting... the trifecta?
If you ain't been up to see
attempting-
Grey God, you should go. Whole place is run by robots.
The farm's not much, but it's something.
Better than living in a ditch, lady. Okay, same thing here. Okay, so it's kind of bugged when I do it anyway other than removing it here. Oh, look, we got a caravan there. Okay, so that's where that caravan guy is coming from. He's coming from over here. Assigned to scavenging. One guy. Alright, let's see if that cuts it. I don't know where I had that guy going, but it doesn't look like it cut it off. Again, that line should go away. I've done this 100 times, everybody. It absolutely does. Have a good night, Machete. Thanks for coming in. It absolutely does that where you can just stop your provisioner from there. All right, random people. Some of you are going to Starlight Drive-In. Off you go. This guy's not even assigned. Starlight Drive-In. Starlight Drive-In. All right. Now, you actually want to do this because this way both of them are still recruiting. If you're trying to balance, get both of them going to maximum, you want to start bringing the levels to even, and then they'll start adding more people. I find the Starlight Drive-In to be the #1 recruiting spot in the Wasteland. It absolutely recruits a ton of peeps. Okay. All that looking good. We didn't have enough beds anyway. Okay, well, our provisioners got kind of wonky. But we're just going to do what we got to do. All right, now we're going to go back over here and see if we can get Cogsworth to be our provisioner, which is what he should be doing. So there you go. Cogsworth. Here's another great trick of the Vault-Tec population management system is the VFP tracker. Over here where I can go ahead and I can show Cogsworth. Okay, Overseer's Most Wanted. And then shows that he's 19 this way.
Lost track of how many blisters I got.
There he is.
Yes. Ain't
Very,
looking for
very
trouble,
useful as
I
well.
hope.
All right, let's try it again. Fly line. What the heck is going on? All right, fine.
Codsworth.
May I accompany you
Come with me.
Yes, Codsworth, of course.
Splendid.
All right, Piper. You stay at Sanctuary. I'll be right back. All right, Codsworth.
Sir, take
Talk.
this.
Oh, gave me some purified water. I never did that. Dismiss.
You should head home.
As you wish, sir. I'll be at the homestead. Cheerio.
Okay, now I'm going to send him to Red Rocket Truck Stop. Like so. Okay. Now he's at Red Rocket Truck Stop now, so we'll dip over there. We're going to make this work, everybody. What I'm trying to do is set my companions as the provisioners. And sometimes it's just funky chicken. You got to deal with it. I still got him tracked, so he's over here.
Got a dangerous look about you. Hope you ain't here for me.
I'm here for Cogsworth. Supply line. What is going on in this deal? Instead of him being the provisioner, it's saying send him to that location. This is very broken. Oh well. Oh well. I'm going to just go ahead and take this lady. She can't do it either. Ten Pines and Hangman's Alley. It's almost like it already knows which ones already have provisioners. Because those two don't have provisioners. All right, let's go full circle. Okay, you move to the drive-in. Because it still thinks I have those provisioners there. Because I can tell because it still shows me the ones here. But we'll just go over here back to where we started this whole mess. And again, it should have let me undo those. Had I used the vault, I noticed that it did work when I did it within the Vault-Tec thing. But again, that's probably a mod interfering with that. I could probably go back to vanilla, take all the mods off, go back to the vanilla version, fix those provisioners, then turn the mods back on, but it might mess up a whole bunch of stuff that I did. And I don't feel like doing that. All right, Cogsworth, where are you at? He's still on his way over here. So let's just wait a little bit. And again, since I have him tracked, it'll tell me how far away he is. I'm going to hit the bell. Wait another hour.
Need something? Hey, easy living. This ain't.
Okay, still not here. Those people up on top of the shed over
Crop's
there.
been growing
Just chilling up there on the top of the shed.
pretty good lately.
Cogsworth. Keep at it.
What do you need? What's going on?
Still over there. Oh boy.
Another
Well,
day
while
of
I'm at
hard
it.
work. It never...
Find jobs for the unemployed. Sign to scavenging. 5. There's no things there, and I can't
Yes?
assign them.
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
Anybody who's still unassigned. Send provisioner to. This is so broken. My supply line stuff is broken.
My back hurts. My feet hurt. Everything hurts.
What's going on?
Trying to find Cogsworth. Get him over here. All right, let's just go 10 hours. There we go. Did we get it done? Oh, retweets are good. Let me take a look over here. How we doing? Yeah, you guys crushed it. Nice job, Chad. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for being awesome. As well. Very, very cool. Oh, there he is. He's finally here. All right. Now, 8,000 hours later, set him up as a supply line. Now it shows the other locations. All right. We're going to have him go from here. Now, I was going to have him just go from Sanctuary to Red Rocket, but it seems that is bugged out. So we're going to have him just go from here to 10 Pines. And see, assign supply line to 10 Pines Bluff. Yes. All right, off he goes. He's going to go ahead and do the supply line now between 10 Pines. There we go. All right, now I'm just going to pick somebody random. What are you doing? This lady here, and I'm going to have her go to Hangman's Alley. And now we should have those going. I think we're able... I don't know if I did one to Hangman's Alley before. But now we've got those supply lines resupplied. Again, I don't know why this is so broken over here. Wow, we got 27 people at Sanctuary. 20 there, 12 here. Very nice. And again, we will check and see. Oh, we can turn off our tracking of Cogsworth here. VIP tracker. Hide Cogsworth. There we go. Then we'll check the vocational overview, make sure everybody's doing something. We should have a caravan now. Yes. Okay. So yeah, they again, those mods are probably interfering with it, but you get the idea. You saw I could stop one and use my companions as it. In the vanilla version, what I would do is I would get your companions to maximum affinity, like Cogsworth, and then set them as a provisioner. Because then you're not using your settlers as a provisioner, and typically your companions can't really work most of the jobs, so they won't really do like the vending and stuff like that. They're really awkward vendors, but they make great provisioners, so you can go ahead and have them running. And that's also cool to kind of, you know, when you're running around, you'll just see Cogsworth walking by. You're like, hey, Cogsworth, what's up? He's like, hey, what's up? He'll just be walking around the Wasteland, actually getting out there in the world, doing his thing, which I think is really cool. All right, let's go over here and use the water pump again. Yeah, it's max people, but it should still show it for a provisioner. It's not like he's going to be added to that location. It really should show Red Rocket as a location for a provisioner, and I think it's because it's bugged out, because I took the guy and I reassigned him as opposed to going in the into the Baltec thing and doing it. But I manually assigned him to be a provisioner in the beginning anyway, so I don't know what's up with that. That seems pretty freaky to me, but we got to go back. We got to get Piper backing this up because we want to keep getting our affection with her going. Anybody remember what that thing I said earlier was? We needed a mod for.
Freedom's always worth fighting for.
Scavenge everything. I don't think that was it. I mean, I mentioned the scrap everything, but there was one that I said to go look up. I forgot what it was now. I should have wrote it down. I forgot. Oh well. Such is life. All right, Piper girl, where you at? I'm going to track you. I'm going to track you, Piper. We're going to find you wherever you are. All right. And again, it only shows you the companions that you have right now. So you can't just like start tracking like, McCready or McCreepy as I like to call him. Always feel like he's going to shoot me in the back at any given time. Look at him over here working.
Yes?
Huh?
Yeah? Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
Where the heck did she go? Did she not make it over here yet? Piper is at Abernathy Farm. Did I send her to Abernathy Farm? I don't remember sending her to Abernathy Farm. Might have. See, now I got to Abernathy Farm, she'll be somewhere else. You watch. Yeah, look. See, she's walking back to Sanctuary. Ha ha. You tricky girl, you. All right. Now, again, you got to watch out when you turn survival mode back on again in the survival mode is because you're fast traveling and time's traveling. It's actually causing your food and water to go up. So you can really take a lot of damage. Let's see. Any mods I can throw in here? Yeah, some Assaultrons. All right. I have a feeling like at some point in this playthrough, I'm going to save and reload, and all of a sudden, all those provisioners are going to be gone. And then that's okay, because eventually I'll come back and use all my companions. All right, Piper girl. I know she's running this way, so we can cut her off at a pass. And they manually walk, by the way, from wherever you leave them to where you want them to go. So she's walking her way over here right now. I always find it interesting when you dismiss companions, what route they take as well. I've followed my companions of what route they're taking, how they're getting from A to Z. Like right now, we can see she's walking out this way. And let's see, does she walk to the road? Or does she just walk over the rocks and go that way? How does she path, right? I feel like she's going to go down there, go to the road, and then walk along the road. Oh, I find all of this stuff fascinating. Yeah, there she goes. Yeah, I assume she's going to walk
Most folks are just looking for a hand. All we gotta do is offer.
True.
Piper.
Heading my way?
Absolutely, let's go.
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
Go, girl. All right, back to Sanctuary goes. All right, that was a lot of work. I'm gonna see what happens, everybody. I'm gonna see if all of a sudden, bam, all of my stuff is like it. Now, it also could have been because I froze up earlier and crashed, or it could be a mod. Who knows? When you start using mods, everybody, it causes all sorts of unexpected things when you're doing playthroughs. So just be ready for that when you're playing. I find that pretty odd. Now, again, in the vanilla version, you just reassign your provisioners, and boom, they stop. They drop that connection. Let's see. We need some food over here. Some food. What do we got for food? We got some squirrel stew. Give us some XP. What else? One on a stick. And what do we got in here? Oh, more purified water. Look at that. While we were busy contemplating why our provision stuff doesn't get broken. More purified water. Again, remember, this is just from this one location. There are many locations, and there's one of the ultimate locations for purified water. That's 4,765. Hey, Suri. What's 5,000 times 16? That's 80,000 caps right there. Roughly. That's a lot of caps. All right, we're going to dip in here, remove our radiation. We've got to rest. We got to, again, we're going to check the map from time to time to see if that drops. I say this is a good time to save right here. And we're going to actually drop to the main menu. That's so awesome every time. And then quit out to the desktop. Now, see, I launched mine from the FSE, F4SE loader. And that's because I added this as a launcher in here as well. And so I tried to launch only from that, or you got to. Otherwise, what it will do is it will update your Fallout, and then you're back to the next-gen version, which I think they should have an option. You right-click on it in Steam and say, I want the previous version or I want the next-gen version. But they don't do that. You have to go through either manually download the previous version, or you have to go to something like GOG, who has the previous version. You can just buy it, which I did. I bought another copy of it so I could play Fallout London along with it, which is great as well. You guys should definitely check that out. All right, let's hit continue and see if it reloads it now with my provisioners no longer in there. Always a good test is to load out, load back in again on a save file and see if it then makes that difference. Nope, still broken. All right, fine. We'll see if it suddenly happens at some point where it drops those provisioners. If it doesn't, well, hey, now I got an extra settler out of it. We have someone who's unemployed right now. I don't know what they're doing. There's no jobs available.
What's up? Huh?
There better be some jobs available. Now, again, once you set them to provisioner, by the way, their name will be provisioner after that. Like this guy, forever, his name is going to be provisioner. I was walking over there. Who's the person who's not working? Who's slacking off? These peeps look like they're going to work. All right, I put another scavenging station down so I can go ahead and take this person who's unemployed and assign them scavenging. And then again, check that vocational overview. All good. All right, so again, it's glitched out. Oh, I got to turn Piper's tracker thing off. Sometimes it's good to leave that on when you're running around with a companion because they get lost in the bushes or wherever it is, and you can try to res them all. So I'm going to shut down the tracker. Get out of there, and she'll no longer have a little thing over her head. Okay, more saving. Sounds good. It is a beautiful day. What up? Oh, I'm supposed to talk to Preston Garvey. Hold on. Preston. Let's talk, brother. What up?
I taught those raiders a lesson. They won't be attacking another settlement again.
That's good. I hope I live to see the day when people aren't always worried about the next raider attack. We've gotten big enough that we're having trouble communicating with all our settlements. It's a good problem to have, and I have a solution. I think it's time to retake the castle. It used to be the Minutemen HQ, way before my time. Well fortified, centrally located, and most important, it has a powerful radio transmitter we can use to broadcast to the whole Commonwealth.
Disagree.
I don't see how that helps us. We already have an HQ.
It's the radio transmitter that we need. Whether we fully rebuild the castle after retaking it will be up to you. So, should I have an assault force assemble near the castle?
No.
No, we're not ready yet.
Your call. Just let me know when you're ready to pull the trigger. I'll let you know if I hear of any settlements that need our help. In the meantime, make sure to offer help to anyone that needs it. That can only help our cause.
True that, Preston. Peace out, brother. All right. I like Preston, everybody. I think it's not his fault he was written badly. It's not his fault. He's the one, he's the guy who helps out for the guy who can't help himself. Everybody he helps the little guy, and I greatly admire that in people. I massively do. He's the only one that stayed to his oath out of the Minutemen. All the rest of the Minutemen just kind of pieced out and left everybody else hanging. So I like him. It's not my fault, or not his fault, that he was programmed to annoy the heck out of the player. He should come up and say, hey, would you like to help another settlement? And you're like, nah, not right now. And he's like, okay. That's what he should do. Instead of giving you the quest just without you even prompting him, it should give you an option to say no. When you take away people's choice, that's what irritates them. What up, girl? Looking good in that vault suit. Okay, let's get back to some hard work over here. Let's go ahead and save that. And when I feel like doing the castle, I will do the castle. That's one of the few ones you can say no to him. You can also just never meet him, never go to Concord. By the way, you can see the water tower for Concord in the background. Very good foreshadowing. Or you can just, never go to Concord, never talk to him, never agree to go to Sanctuary with him. Or you can bring him to Sanctuary like I did, and just every time he says, hey, are you ready to help the Minutemen, you just say no. Don't run away from him, because if you run away from him, as I learned in this playthrough, he'll give you that 10 Pines quest anyway. And then, of course, the 10 Pines sends you to Corvega and gives you that whole quest very, very early. So I just said no for the longest time, and then I was like level, I don't know, 17, 18. Then I went over there and annihilated them. It was very fun. Very, very fun. All right, back to work here. We're building our Tycoon Empire. Oh, we got to do some power first. Let's do some power. Now, up here, you can see I have a lot of power running. Now, rarely do mobs ever come over here, everybody. Rarely. And you can see that we have these segmented out by these, various sections. And these are sections like that because they equal 10 of the purifiers. And so 4 of these equals 10 purifiers. And so we need to make sure that we add enough power, and then when we add that power, it will tell us how many purifiers that we can add. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and build up over the top of this as well. And eventually we'll replace all of this power. But right now, we're going to go ahead and just use our wood stuffs, because wood stuffs is cheap, and I've got a lot of that. In this case, we're going to go ahead and do this. And we're going to build a second floor to our stuff. Oh, that's a floor. We need a ceiling. That's not good. There we go. We need upper floor. And I forgot that was a thing. And then we can go ahead and take these. Probably take those out. Maybe we should integrate those into the design. Rework some of this. Yeah, we're gonna have trouble fitting those between there. Where's my magic? Yeah, they're too wide to fit there, so we're gonna really need to nuzzle them together. Pretty close. Then we'll just pick this up, put that over there, and put another one of these down. Okay, so we're going to take this out, put this down. Yeah, that's going to be tough. Maybe a little bit forward will make it happen. Now, this is a building issue here. We can't quite fit those across in 2 of these foundations. Kind of nudge him a little bit more. Squeeze that one in there. All right, not worth our time to do that. How are we going to do this? We could do this, and then do this. Alright, put that concrete thing there. Set this over here. Put this back there. Put this and snap it to this, which is going to make it go into the floor. Okay, awesome. Now we're getting somewhere. Again, you can use this concrete single piece for all sorts of moving it up and down and aligning it. We're just trying to work our magic over here. But it looks like we're going to have to go and leave a little extra space in there, which is a bummer. That would have been awesome to be able to get that to go further. Now, on this one, I could just take the one out on the end, but that doesn't help me on all the other ones down the way. So I'm just trying to solve it on the first one so that we can get that going. Now, we could do something along the same lines. Go ahead and say move this out. Take this out of here. Move this over to here. Move this here. Again, this is how I work around the build system. It does have a lot of limitations. Put that there. We'll take this. We'll put this here. We'll take this. We'll snap this back to this. And there we go. There it is. See? Kismet works around yet another shortcoming of Fallout 4. All right, there you go. Again, showing you all of my secrets, everybody. Oh, we got to put this down again first. Get this out of the way. Let's try to get this turned a little bit. The tail end of this little turn. There we go. Oh, and then we can grab this. Put that back in there. Nope. Not the wire. There we go. Put that right in there. And we'll just say that we cut a part of that out to make that fit in there. All right, that's perfect. Now we know what to do, and that one's going to basically be the next one. And I'm going to do this. And we're just making more room for our power is what we're doing. See, worked out on that first one, but the next one is going to have even more issue. They just are not perfectly aligned to be across 4 of these. Yeah. Not going to work out anyway. So, kind of got it set up. How are we doing down the line there? And we'll do okay. We want to go ahead and try to get our concrete floor. Get our upper floor. I don't think it snaps to the smaller one. We got to get it snapped to the bigger one. So again, we'll use the small one over here to snap this. We'll take this one out. We'll use the bigger wall, this one, and snap that here. It also snaps to the side. Then we'll use the floor like this to create a spot up above. And that's not going to let me have that there either. So I can go in, add this thing again, move this out, do the floor first, then grab the wall. Well, just showing you all my secrets, everybody. Yeah, it will not let me do that if the thing's at the top. Okay, what's another way that we could do partitions where we don't necessarily need to use those walls? And we have a whole bunch of things we could use, like gates and things like that. We can go over here to a junk fence. Or, no, not those fences. Where's our other fences? Miscellaneous, yes. We could just go ahead and try to sneak one of these little fences in between here. And use that as a in-between barrier, which makes this a bit easier. We could also put one of these along the back, which also indicates that that is 4. Again, what we're trying to do is go in and put in a second level, but also continue to measure the ones we have down below. Now, I already know how many I have. I have 150 purifiers, but this is a great way of measuring your stuff as well. So let's get this upper floor in here. Move all these forward. Use my scroll wheel. I only have to go forward just a little bit to get out of that range of that back bottom area. Again, we're going to try to find a better way of doing that. Another thing we need to do is constantly, whenever I'm doing anything, it has to be nighttime for some reason. Oh, actually, we don't put it there. We're going to work there here in a second. Doesn't matter what I'm doing. It just always seems to be nighttime. So 9, 8, 7, 6 a.m. So there we go. So we're going to go ahead and forward it. We're going to do it. By the way, you can control through mods. You can control the weather. You can control whether it's daytime or nighttime. But I just keep forwarding time for all of you. And of course, we got a storm. All right, another hour. Okay, another hour.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to lighten the load. Or, you know, if you need anything.
I think we're going to have to get our fireworks out. All right, not sure I unlocked that yet, but we're going to have to get our fireworks out. And we're going to have to do some work here. Let's go see. God, I don't even remember where that is. It's been so long. I think it's under power. Miscellaneous. Time for some fireworks, chat. You're like, well, Kismet, how's fireworks going to help? Well, I'll show you here in just a second. We're going to get a mortar thing there. Fireworks, blah, 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 blah. We're going to do this. We're going to go ahead and put a station over here, a little chem station.
Handy, aren't ya?
Fireworks. There we go. We're gonna make a bunch of these. Okay. One of my favorite things to do, in between the firework launcher and the rest of the stuff, I gotta remember where that one is too. I think that's also in miscellaneous. Way down here at the end? No. Actually not in there. Switches. Yes. It's kind of fun when you don't play for a while and then you come back and you actually have to struggle to remember what it was you did 100 times in that previous playthrough. I think it's kind of fun. All right, so we got this little firing target here, right? So we can shoot the little target. And what that's going to do is going to cause a pulse. So the yellow one's a pulse one. So it's just going to do one. And so what we did, we made some, here in the miscellaneous, some firework shells. So all we got to do and now it's a beautiful day, so we can do some building without it being dark. You're welcome. Again, I do this so you guys don't have to watch me play in the dark, everybody. This really sucks. All right, we're going to take this shack floor out of here, and we're going to go ahead and rework a bunch of this. We're going to go ahead and put in our nice concrete foundations now. Oh, this is in the way now. I have to back it out of there. When you take it out, it drops down, and that can be an issue because it'll drop down onto the ground and then it'll be in the way of what you're doing. All right, so we got this one in there. All right, probably want to turn this one a little bit. Now what I'm doing, instead of just moving it left and right, I'm actually twisting the mouse like this so that the back of it is turning straighter, a little straighter there. And then we can go ahead and put these in next to it. All right, very nice. I like the fence idea. Fence idea works pretty well. I mean, there's probably 100 things that we could put in there to do the same thing. Why can we not make this back further? Get this figured out. When you line it from the back, it actually go a little closer. And then we're about halfway back. All right. And then we'll just use this one. Probably got to move these out of the way now. Redo all of this. It'd be nice if they had an alignment grid, because that would make this way easier. But what you do is you set up like a template, right? So you got this one as a template, the first one. And then you go ahead and add all the rest of these. Actually, I got to take all these out and add our floors in now. You can control the direction of that line in the center as well. So this one goes over here, and I'm just leaving them all connected so I don't have to reconnect them all. And these are all moved forward, and eventually my goal is to replace all of these, obviously, with a better structure. Like I'm doing right now. Okay. Give us some expandability. And this is going to help us in the long run because we're just going to keep adding more and more and more power. But the funny thing is, when we get our fusion generators, whew, all this will be gone. But for now, we want to make it where it's super easy to use. Now, I have a lot of concrete. I didn't have a lot of concrete before, so that's why I used wood to get started. But try to keep those going the same direction. But now we do have a lot of concrete, so we're going to upgrade our dealio here. All right, much better. And then, now you got to use your upper floor, like this. Very nice, all the way to the edge of the settlement. Like that. You definitely want to give yourself some access. You want to think, where are you going to be coming from the most to get up on top? And it would be from over here in the center of the settlement. So we'd want to put this, you know, where you come running out of here and then zip on up here and deal with your overall power as well. So let's go ahead and take the next one, which is actually this one. Let's put these in here. Yeah, looks good. Go with that. Not only am I doing it for the functionality, but also how it looks too. And we're gonna probably need a bunch of these things now. this way. What do you use? This one? No, the other one. This one. Just to make this look legit. Put a wall on that side too. Okay, now I no longer need these walls. We're just going to use these smaller stuff. But I might need them later, so you might as well just store them in the workbench, tab, and whatnot. And then now we have a bunch of these that we can just go ahead, put in between here. Separate those visually. We also have our fireworks. Anytime the thing gets rowdy, we'll be good. I really need to have my other stuff unlocked where I can do larger. Oh, that's a bit far. Over that thing. That thing is blocking my ability to move it, the wall. So I can label these as well. I need my larger kind of wall decorations. I don't have them unlocked yet. Where you can go in and I could put like, say 1, 2, 3, and I could actually make them fluorescent too. To count how many groups of those that I have if I want to. But don't need to do that right now. We'll deal with that later. Alright, that's this one here. You can see we're also kind of moving it further down this way. Trying to make more room on this lower section as well. Look through the wall again. Oh, there was something clamped to it as well. Probably wrote like 120 or something on it. Or 120 purifiers. How does this come out to the edge like this? Way out to the edge. You can really be able to see it in there. Problem with this is most of the stuff is brown, so it's kind of hard to see stuff when it's in there. But again, the reason why you segment it is so you don't have to keep counting each one individually. You can just say, okay, this is 10, this is 10, etc., etc. Like say that's 10, 20, 30, 40, right there, purifiers. The reason why we need to know that is that's how many more we can put down when we get it going. Store that. Organization is the key. You can get all wrapped up in this, everybody. You get really wrapped up in it. You know, you spend 12 hours just organizing what your people are wearing. Absolutely can. It's really fun, though. It's super fun. Now, if you need to get by, you might want to leave a gap in there. I'm not going to leave a gap, but you totally could leave a gap. I'm going to end up going over the top of this anyway. In the long run. just way more organized, too. Way more organized. Oh, some of these are a little too far forward. Ooh. Off we went. Might want to add one back there. Okay, let's go ahead and grab stuff from this side now. Oh, this has multiple connections. This is the one that's actually running the purifiers. Take that connection out, which is actually going to stop all of my purifiers right now. That was my primary purifier connection, but now it'll let me move all of these and tuck them over here. And we're getting all of our power organized over here because we gotta scale it up. 3, 4. Awesome. And we'll leave a little run-by room over here. That looks amazing. All right, very nice. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh man, makes me want to have 10 though. They'd be really useful to have a set of 10 of those. Set of 10, set of 10. Be easier to count. Definitely not going to get any more room on this side. Maybe get 4 more on this side. Let's go see. Maybe. Let's go and put down some more foundations. Now we're doing a bit of a mega project here where we are revamping our power. We can also get science and upgrade. Oh yeah, we got room for that. Yeah, okay, cool. Get up there, guy. There's a little trouble jumping when you're in that mode. We're going to go ahead and disconnect here. And we're going to take these. Let's just put them over here for now. This is a nice group of pin. Okay, we need our wall at the end. Hop in there. That might be an issue. Let's see if it is. Holy mackerel. It's almost like I did that on purpose. Look at that, everybody. That alignment right there. That was just luck, everybody. Sometimes you just get lucky and you're thankful for it. That was definitely luck right there. All right, and then we'll go ahead and sell it that this one is another one here. And then we'll put all these up in here. Starting on this side this time. Oh, we can put our ceilings in as well. Our second floors. Where is it? Right here. Oh. There we go. Floor upper. Come on. There we go. All right. Put these in there. Yeah, when you can make it multiples of 10, it is way easier, for sure, to do your counting. Now, let's take this one, move it down there. to make this one. Now, why don't I remove the lines? Well, that's more work for me to put them back in. That's why. Oop. Very nice. Now, here in Fallout 4, everybody's not like 76 where you can just float up the side of a foundation. I don't know why they did that. I'm sure they had a reason, but it's really weird when you're playing it and you're kind of going up like that. One wrong screw and it's over like Chernobyl. Yeah! What mod are you using to increase the settlement size? I can't find on console, which sucks. Yeah, so what I'm doing right now is you can find out all of the mods that I'm using simply by... let me go over here and type it in the chat for you. Simply by following my spreadsheet. I'll also tell you as well. Don't worry, I'll tell you as well. But if you want to see all of the mods that I'm currently using, you can check out the new 2.0 version of the Settlement Overseer right here. You can see the ones that are in blue are the ones I started with. The ones in orange down here are the ones I added. And up there, that's the actual mod manager. And then I have a couple that I might add later as we play through. Just a smidge of few in there. As we actually unlock the storyline that we're trying to produce here, which is the Rise of the Tycoon Empire. So we're adding things as we go as part of the story. So in this case, we are saying, hey, we went to Sanctuary, we tore it down to the ground, we had Sturgis go in there and he rebuilt the framing of the houses, then we went and repaired the houses, we went and repaired the bridge to Sanctuary, and that's what we've done so far. And of course, we're building our empire of stuff. But this one right here for unlimited settlement building right here is the unlimited settlement budget, no hassle, right over here. And it's got all the links to Nexus over here on the side that you can go ahead and grab. I also have settlement unlimited height as well. Now, the reason why they have the limits in the first place, everybody, is because people with lower end machines will try to play the game. It'll get real laggy if they put too many items there. So they probably play tested it across a whole bunch of machines. But if you have a decent machine, you can go ahead and just go for it, everybody. Just remove that limit and have a good time, which is what I've done, obviously. We're going to have a real fun time in this one. All right, we no longer need these shack floors, so we're going to just go ahead and take all those out now. And again, we're transitioning from the wood that we used at the very beginning now to concrete. And eventually we'll go visit our friends in Vault 88 and get the Vault-Tec kit as well. Very, very fun, I think. Right there. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and, again, kind of make this where we can have this better organized. Do I want to go the same way or do I want to alternate rows? Kind of feeling alternate rows right now. I got to find that magic spot where you aim your little green little square in the middle of the screen to where it decides it wants to snap where you want it to snap, like down like that. I usually find if you stand on the thing and go in that direction, that it's a little easier. Know that power lines and things like that make it harder, but I'm aiming, see, kind of at the end edge. And you can see that as I move forward, it does it one way and then rotates it another way, depending on where I'm standing, how close I am to the edge of it, like this. So, save you a little bit of trouble using that technique. Another little Fallout secret for you all, everybody. We're giving you all the secrets today. All the secrets of the Wasteland. And again, doing this. Now, the reason why I'm doing this and not using the larger ones is I decided not to use the science perk early on, as well as a caps collector, to see if I really, really needed it. I don't think I've ever done a playthrough where I've decided just to skip using the science this early on. Normally I unlock science so I can get a bunch of mods, so I can get the larger powers, the larger other things, purifiers as well. So in this one we're trying it without it, and you know what, it's actually not too bad. We just have to again remove that build limit so we have the ability to build as much as we want, and also have the ability to go in Oh, we can't put that one in. All right, that one's off the side. I think we still are okay. Yeah, this is just so I can walk around that edge. Again, we're just utilizing it for that. And using the lesser ones. Now, when I have a lot of resources, then I will definitely scrap these, or if we get to the larger ones, we'll use those instead, and that will greatly reduce what we're doing here. All right, nice. Looking good. How's my health looking over there? Hungry from lack of food. Let's go see. And I'm playing in the survival mode. Hardest mode you can play in the hardest way you can play it. So, pretty cool. Okay, so we got all those reconnected, and those are looking good. Now, we want to go ahead and basically just do them kind of row by row by row. So, again, we can add more to this space so we don't just have them all spread out. Maximize our space here. And then if we need to, we can put them up above. What I can also do, by the way, is bring them up a bit higher so they're up over the purifiers. But I kind of like to leave the purifiers where I can see what I'm doing. And as you can see, everybody, we got a little smidge of water going here. Just a, 1,500, standard. Standard amount over here. I'm going to probably need another ladder over here as well to get up and down on this thing. I love building in this game, but this is the part that I really like a lot. Not everybody does like building. Like, hey, man, I'm not really into the building. Hey, well, if you're not into it, you don't have to do it. There's nothing in the game that forces you to do any of this. You can do whatever the heck you want. And that's awesome, I think. All right, now we got that going. Now we want to go ahead, probably put in some more fences to create the same effect here. So we're going to go to our fences here, over here, and way down here. There we go. And so we'll start with this one. Give it a little extra room. So what I'm going to do is put all the fences down so I can just move them in place as we go. I'm kind of keeping them over here so they're not in a thing. And what the fences do is they tell me how many groups of power I have. Now, again, I can count them in groups of 4, but this is really effective. So I can just go, 1, 2, 3, 4, and count them in such a way where I'm counting them in 4s instead of counting them in groups of 1. Or in 1s, where I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. That takes a lot longer. Okay, now we're just going to take the ones on this side and flip them over to this side. And this is all for the purified water, which is running down there. And it helps me count how many purified water I have running, and then how many purified water I should have at the end of all of this. Again, this is not going to be perfect, so you want to give yourself a little leeway on this next one. For sure. Put that away. And there's something blocking it. Or it's too far, one or the other. Bring this a little closer. Sometimes the wire is too far. You're going to have to rotate these forward a little bit. We might have to disconnect some of these wires just to get them to all fit in here. All right, very nice. Kind of like putting them in stalls here. Now, had I had the resources originally, I would have done concrete first. these. A little dangerous to do that because you might forget to put these back. And then you then have half your power, which is not being used. Which is not good. I'm just going to walk these over. Just setting up some future expansion. Okay, too far. Okay, so we'll do a group of 4. And then we'll... Oh, okay. Get in there. We'll do a group of 4 and then make sure that we do connect them. Now, see, it's real easy to see them from the front, which is why I have them turn this way. It makes it way easier for me to see where they're at. It needs to go over just a bit. Okay. And we're just going to start by taking that out just to make our job easier. Here. This is a large power plant. You know, I'm just going to do that straight away. Again, we'll check the amount of power that we have at the end. As well, and then see if it equals what we need for what we have. And a little bit of extra space on each of these equals that when you get to the end, for some reason, it will be way down that way further, because every little bit makes a difference. Trying to keep it about the same. Oh, we forgot to move them all. Again, we'll keep these connected, so less chance we're going to forget one. You can also cross-connect these, too. Kind of like a redundant backup. I put a lot of power over here in all the 13 playthroughs I've done. And not one time have I ever seen him come over here and destroy these if I'm here. Now, if you're not around and they attack your settlement and then the settlement got damaged, a bunch of your stuff gets damaged. Which is a bummer, but the settlers eventually will fix that stuff, by the way, using the resources that you have as well. So, they will eventually fix it. Okay, we'll do this across there. Very nice. Man, we have lots of room for more power here. This way. And out on the edge. Nice. Okay. Before. Just a little bit of organization will make a whole lot more room and make your stuff a lot more easy to manage. Double check we did the connection there. We did. Let's just do this one right here while I'm thinking about it. Look at that. Look at this. All right, there we go. That's a weather-changing firework, everybody. I use it a lot when I'm building, so you guys don't have to see me build in the fog and the dark and all of that, which totally sucks. That totally sucks. Now, this is actually the first time I've ever done this many medium generators and then organized them like this. And it is very, very effective. Very effective, again. Because normally I just get to the next level ones. And then to fusion generators pretty quickly. But this is just basically a big power farm going on over here. Now, we can finally get to the thing. We definitely want to save after all of that. We can finally get to now expanding our power empire here. Now, one of the things I do want to do is have this on control over here where I can turn these generators on and off. So we're going to use a power pylon, but with a little switch. We're going to put that right over here. And then we're going to run that down to our first purifier here, which is going to chain that all the way down the line. Or not, because it's too far. All right, fine. We'll go down here. We'll connect that. See if we can get it to go. How far we can get it to go here. That is too far for it to go. And we can't put a thing there. All right, we'll just put it down here by the purifier then. That's what we got to do. Actually, we'll move it over just a little bit. And then we want to go ahead and connect this to the first one in the chain. So we want to add another ladder on this side. And we're working this side of the thing. Concrete. I like the concrete stairs. They work really well. Okay, and now we want to go ahead and do another power thingy. How are we doing on time here? Oh man, we're crushing it. Crushing it big time. Over here, switches. We'll use this other one, which is not powered. And we'll run this one down to that one. And then this one will go ahead and tie in here in the middle. Now you can see our water went back up to 999. All our water just turned back on again. And then again, these are all chained together, so there's no redundancy. So if one of them in the middle goes out, all the ones before that are hosed, just like when you're doing your turrets and stuff. All right, save again. Quick saving all of that. And then we're going to go on the workbench, and we can finally add some more. Okay, we need to keep track of how many adding. We can add 93 right now. We'll see how many we add here. So we're going to add right here. 3 and number 4. Let's go back over here and make sure that this one does transition to this one. It does. And then see how easy this is to connect now because we're doing it from the front side. All right, there's 4 more right there. Now what I'm going to do is try to remind myself which ones I just added. Now we just took out a bunch of other pieces that were showing us how to do our thing where we started at, but I'm just going to put that pole there as a reminder that everything after this on the second row is where I started in case I get distracted or I forget how many I did. It's really, really helpful to get that going. You can also, by the way, use your cool little windmill here. It only produces 3 power, but you can make a crazy ton of those and get those going. Again, eventually we'll get the big ones. The big ones produce 10 power versus 5 power. So that means we'd only need 2 of those versus 1 or 4 of these. And again, this produces 10 power. This produces 100 power. So this actually would replace 200 of these. So eventually you just need 1 of those fusion generators, and it will basically do what a lot of these are doing, right? 5. So we replace, no, not 200. It would be 5 divided by 100. I can figure out the math, but you get the general idea. It's going to replace a whole bunch of them in the long run. All right. And then we'll probably end up scrapping all this to get our resources back. Again, we're building it up early game. And this is how we're doing it. And sometimes I spend more time in my settlements than I do anywhere else. I do have a level up. I need to go back just a little bit. I do have a level up, which we'll do here in a minute. You can also see my perk order, what perks I've chosen for what reasons, in that Overseer spreadsheet. Exclamation Overseer number 2 with no space. Right in there. All right, it's getting to be nighttime. What did I do with that bed? Gotta put it on the other side. Let's go get it. Wonder if I can run in between here. Try to jump in between. Nope. Yeah, I tried. That's why I got this little gap at the end here. All right, so it's getting to be nighttime. Kind of sucks watching people build in the dark and in the rain and all of that stuff. So I'm going to take this bed and move it to this side since we're working this other side now. And we're kind of leaving future expansion up above, though we're just going to, you know, stack them in rows for now. But we'll go ahead and go. Oh, perfect time for a break, too. We're going to go ahead and go forward. Let's see, we went 12 hours, that'd be 8. Well, 11 hours, that'd be 7:22. We'll go to 10 hours, which is 6:22. And I'm just forwarding it so it'd be daytime. And we do have any weather, I can shoot off my fireworks, and we can solve that problem. I feel like the weather comes on a bit too often, both in this game and in Fallout 76. But hey, beautiful morning now. All right, save that. We're going to go ahead and pause. And then we're going to come back to it. Hey, Stinky Cheese Man, what's up? We're going to go ahead and bring up some fun for you guys. You guys can go ahead and do some words on stream while I take a little bit of a break. Get up, stretch my legs. We're going to come back. Keep going, everybody. Dominate the Wasteland. I'm going to show you how to put a massive amount of purifiers down and how to optimize that water collection to be a Wasteland Tycoon like me and literally make millions, billions, and trillions with a T of caps in the Wasteland. So let's go ahead and start this up again. You can, no matter what platform you're on, everybody, you can pop over to twitch.tv/Kismet. You can play this in the chat as well as be part of our giveaways and all that other stuff. Make sure to hit the follow button because it does help a lot. All right, here we go. Back in just a bit. Back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I'm going to try to help you win some Kiss Caps right now. Let's go, everybody. Let's work together in the chat. Now's your chance to do it. Yeah, I don't have a rant. Get it going. Right over here, Tari. Torn. Hey, there we go. Got one. Also, M's J Guy's mom in here kicking some booty. What is it? Noti something. What? Rant we already did. Tanr. Tarn. Tarn. Ha ha ha! I just guessed that word, everybody. I just started throwing a bunch of words together. Notary. Wow, great job. Very nice. Let's see. Sometimes I don't even know what these words don't even exist in my brain. Ronnie. See, sometimes it's like, oh, hey, that's me right there. I'm Artie. Not like Artie the person, but Artie as in artistic. Let's see. What else? Nary. Yeah, nary a word. Very nice. These have got to be T words over there, everybody. Those 2 in the middle row, those have got to be T words. Tony. There's one. I got one for you, everybody. Go, go, go. We got this. Come on, come on. We get all the words. We're going to give you a ton of Kiss Caps. It's going to take everybody in the chat working together. What else? Another T word. T-O-N-R. N-O-R. T-A-N-R. T... What? T-A-O-N. Toan. T-O-A-N. T-A-O-N. T-A-O-R. Or. Man, I tried a bunch. There you go. And I suggest just throwing some letters together, everybody. Sometimes you actually get lucky, like I did on a few of them there. I am terrible at these games. But hey, we earned you guys some Kiss Caps, and that's what makes the difference. Right there. Nice job working together, everybody. I love it when I see everybody work together in the chat. That's why I do this Words on Stream. I've tried to do a whole bunch of other ones that we could add as well. But those are broken. Those don't work anymore. Sadly. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, so I know that everything is working. And we're going to get back to some Fallout 4 over here. We are working away on our power. And right now we've added 8 of these. And it's morning time. The sun's coming up. We're getting this going on. Let's go ahead and move this forward just a little bit so we can see that that's been added there. And then this one here, not that, this here, we've added that. So this would be 10, 20 of our purifiers. Can we do 20 more of our purifiers? We can do 54. Okay, I think we can do 20. Maybe we could add some more power and see where we go from there. Now, do we connect this power to this power? We did. Okay, awesome. Let's go ahead and say for 30. Let's go. Right over here. I love how this just keeps getting higher and higher scaled. By the way, we didn't even go to Diamond City or any of those other vendors. We just went to the local vendors. Now, this doesn't seem like it's lined up very well. Get that connected into the system, too. Let's get this all connected in a little better. There we go. Seems a little offset. Weirdly offset. Let's take this out. Move that over just a little bit more. Line these up a little bit better so they line up with the ones behind it. But again, over time, even a small bit of offset is going to cause these ones at the end to be very offset. There we go, a bit better. Got to be diligent about it. Very nice. I say we go for 4 more. Let's go. That's going to make this real easy, everybody, because this is going to be 20 sets of these, right? So 20 sets of these is basically 20 times 10, which should be about 2,000 water at this rate. So we'll see. We'll see what we end up with. Can we even put this many down is the real question. Do we have enough room? Okay, and again, we put a post here so we can see how many we added. So this is going to be 10, 20, 30, 40 more. All right, can we still do 40 more? Let's go see. 55 more. All right, let's go. Now we're ready to add some more of these. And we're going to go ahead and take out our posts from before and just kind of put them up here. And same thing over here. We'll just move this back where we can grab that later. Now, those posts I'm using for counting while I'm putting these in, so I don't hopefully miss some of these. Now we're just going to have to really squeeze these purifiers in here. But see, the smaller ones can really be jammed in here together quite nicely like that. Oh, trying to put the thing in there. All right, number 1 is good. All right, so this is where we're starting right there. So that's number 1. Again, let's see what we can do here. Oh, we can turn this in this way. Very nice. That's 2. Three. Kind of bring it a little bit forward so I can kind of nudge it to the left a little bit more. That's number 4. A little bit of space back there. Just do what you got to do. Maybe we can take number 4 and kind of nudge it back just a little bit. There we go. Maybe get one in the front. This will be number 5. You can try to spin it around too to see if you can nudge it in there. Don't feel like I'm going to get that one in. Yeah. We'll work with it later. Okay, so that's 4. Then we're going to put this one way back here. Somehow. Be along this edge here. I feel like we want to do this one back here first. Maybe this one here first. Yeah, not some good spots there. Angle it a little bit. Trying to get it right in this little spot here. Yeah. I feel like we should put it back there and just kind of work our way forward. Alright, let's put that down and let's connect that. That. There we go. Those are all connected. And then sometimes it's a little easier to pick it up and then move it after you put it down. See, I can kind of fine-tune it in there a little bit more. So great tip there. So we're going to go 5. We're going to go 6 forward on that one. I finish off this side. That's 6. And really try to get one in this little cubby here. And again, just pick it up. Try to nudge it in there a little bit. This is number 7. 7. Important to remember what number you're on. Just gonna start putting it down and then fine-tuning it. For 8. number 9. I get number 10 right in here. Turn it just into the corner just a little bit, just to take up that extra space. Okay, number 10 is in place. Okay, double check it. Okay, so this is 10. Right here. And then we're going to start another row. Start it in the back. Now, usually I go long ways, like you can see, everybody, but when you're kind of finishing this out, you want to kind of start going the other direction. So you can find all these little nooks and crannies here that you can kind of try to fit this stuff into. You see, I'm just rotating it around to try to maximize that space. And it doesn't look like we're going to get too much out of that. And if I turn it too much this way, it's going to take up the space for the next one. Yeah, there we go. Something like that. Really just kind of push it back in there. All right, there's number 1. Put 2 in there. I'm going to leave those unplugged for right now. Scroll wheel. Or another level up. Five there. Get number 6 right here in the front. Work my magic. Doesn't look like it. That's a little too close to the fence line. I think we can get one in real close to that edge. A little tiny spot there to get it. There it is. Number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Let's do some more. 7. And the reason why I'm counting is I do them in groups of 10. Number 9. Sneak this one in this little negative space here. There's 10 more. All right, then we'll just connect the front one here. Oh, or we'll try to connect some in the back of these. And there we go. All right, 10 more done. I think we were doing 30 is what we're doing. That was 2 groups of 10. And then we're going to move this forward. We'll say that this one here was number 10. And then we'll get some more in there. And again, try to get these really difficult spots first. The ones that are really kind of right up against the edge of stuff like this. Again, just pressing W to go forward. Again, sometimes it's easy to put it down, pick it up, and then you can nudge it even further. I can nudge it this way a little bit more. All right, there's number 1. 2. 3. Connect those together. Really want to connect these as you go, but sometimes it messes up my counting when I do that. I get sidetracked or forget where I was at. That's 4. Kind of turn this one in a little bit. Oh, that was a good spot there. A little spot there somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now. Again, I leave them unconnected now so I can count them if I lose track. This is how I make my money, everybody. Big money. I'll show you here in a second. I'm trying to see how many of these we can max out down here. Never bothered to do the small ones. Typically do the big ones because they're, you know, bigger and easier and they produce more purified water. They produce 40 versus 10. It's 2. I'm just trying to finish off this side here. Also, I find if you kind of pull back on your cursor so it's kind of really setting down in the ground, makes it a bit easier. Again, we can pick it up, try to nudge it in just a little bit. 1, 2, 3. This is getting shallow in here. Getting very shallow. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we get number 5 in there. Oh, we can. Okay. Take it and try to really work it into that corner. Good enough. Okay, this is actually 10 here. Do a little cross connect there. Now normally within the build limit, everybody, you would have already bypassed you already maxed your build limit. This is without a build limit. There's 30 more. Okay, now we only had enough power for 30 more. So we're definitely want to say that was a whole lot of work. Let's go see in our Pip-Boy here what our production is now. Sanctuary 1806. So we're going to go look at our settlement overseer over here and see what it was before. So it was 1506. So 15, 16, 17, 18, so 300 we added. So in theory, if we go and we look at the purifiers over here, we say, okay, each one produces 10, right? So each one produces 10. We added 30, that should be 300, and that's exactly how much was added. So that we know we did it perfectly in 3 groups of 10. We're good. So 1806 now over here. I think we might actually exceed the larger one because look at all that room we still have left. Now, some of this is really shallow area, so it's going to be kind of hard to get it in there. That's the problem with the big ones. The big ones are really awkward to put in there, and you've really got to, you know, fuddle with them to get them in there. You can also see that a lot of my purifiers are on the edge of the settlement, so the actual back of it is actually going outside the settlement, so it's giving me actually more room for that as well. But at 1,800 water, everybody, that's nearly 30,000 caps that this is producing every couple days in game. And we're trying to see what is the most we could do. Again, let's save. Do a little quick save there. And run up here and see if we can do some more power. Let's go see. We'll make another row. And we can store all this stuff in the workbench. And this will take, come on, this will take with us down here. Actually, while I'm at it, take out all this shack floors that we don't need anymore. And I'm just storing them in the workbench. So I'm hitting tab and then E. You don't have to hit enter. Hitting inners sucks. Get that out of there. That's just so I can forward time. All right, now we're going to go ahead. Instead of using our foundation concrete floors, these big ones here, we're going to use the smaller ones. Just so we can end up going up and over this if we want. Again, you can see those ones are the real thick ones. Also keeps your companions from going underneath there. Because it does happen. Also acts as a barrier against mobs running into your base. Again, normally you'd run out of size limit or settlement limit. But we have overrode the settlement limit. And we'll get to those level ups eventually. Put that out there. Alright, man, it's like I did that on purpose, everybody. Look how perfectly that aligns. I did not do that on purpose. That was just a whole lot of luck. But I will take luck any day of the week. Oops. Hit E first, then we get out of the workbench. There we go. Alright, so we want to start on this side over here, and we want to get some more of our things here. First, we want to see how much more power we can put down. 77. Holy mackerel. How many more waters can we put down? 25. So probably another 10 or 20 before we used up all the oil. Can we make some oil is a good question. Let's get... what do we do with that chemistry bench? I think the chemistry bench was behind here. Other stuff here I can store in the workbench there. Put it back here.
If
now,
you wanted to make me a second printing press while you're at it.
Okay. Right here, everybody. This is this actually makes oil. The utility function in the chemistry bench makes cutting fluid, which actually is oil when you use it. So we're gonna go in there and use it all up. And that's from those bones that you collect. That'll give me a little extra oil there. That should allow me to do 1 or 2 more here. How many more? 34 now. Okay. Well, that's actually a lot more. It's almost 9 more. Or is 9 more than before. Sweet. And again, the oil doesn't do me any good just sitting in the workbench. All right. Let's go down here and be consistent in our fence building stuff here. Actually, we got to go here and then here. I always forget where this particular thing is. But all right, so that's the end of this one. Right there. Okay, another row of power coming up. So we can do 30 in total, it says, but this also uses some of the resources from that. So I want to make sure, and we're going to cross connect this way. I want to make sure that if we put a bunch of power down, that we still have the ability to make the actual purified water. Otherwise, it's kind of pointless to do that. Oh, we should have made a bunch of these fences. A bunch of these little fences. Like this. Okay. Totally not what I wanted to do. Hit all the wrong buttons. All the wrong buttons. Okay, more. We'll put 20 power down and see if we can still do 30 of things. Again, they share some elements. So important to know. Again, I've never built medium power at this level, but this is why I like to do new stuff every playthrough to see if I can. Is it possible? Oh, I'm in my way. Bed. Okay, where I can't nudge myself over. Mess me up. Get all that that connected nicely. All right, bed, you're being a pain. Go over there, out of the way. All right, there's 20. Again, we'll pull this forward so we can see where the end of that row is. 20 there. Let's double check our water purifier. Still at 34. Okay. Okay. So let's go another 10. All right, so there's an additional 30 right there. Okay, and then we're going to get out of here. We're going to save again, because again, every time you do a lot of this, everybody, especially when you're running mods, should really save, because this is a lot of work. For sure. Let me catch up. What do you like building in more, this or Satisfactory? Satisfactory. See how I didn't even hesitate? Satisfactory has incredibly great building. It's probably its most defining thing, because the way the building works, the way that you can aim at the edge of a thing and it automatically knows that it goes that way, or in the middle it goes up, or on this side it goes that way or down, or if you aim at the bottom of it, it goes underneath, or if you're connecting like things from the side and this side's already connected, it automatically assumes you want to connect it on the other side. They don't get enough credit for that, everybody. Every game should be like that. Every building game should be as intuitive as Satisfactory. And that's why I won Game of the Year for that type of game. From the real Game of the Year, not that other, nothing but advertisements game show or game award thing. All right, so we're going to put 30 more down. Let's see how many more we can squeeze over here. We're going to squeeze one right there. Come on. Get in there. All right, it's number 1. Number 1. It's number 2. Yeah, I've learned not to connect them now. If I can go back and count them, they'll be red if you haven't... Ooh, look at that. Look at that sliding right in there. They'll be red if you haven't connected them to power, so it's easier to count them. This is number 4. You can tell the difference between the ones that are connected and which ones are not. Hey, like right now, I already forgot. Number 2, 3, 4. 4. Number 5. We're getting into a little area here. It's pretty hard to put some in. Let's put it this way. When we put the next one in, it'll have enough room. Go this more this way, and then a little this way. Oh yeah. Really tuck that back there. 3, 4, 5, 6. See, I'm in there trying to finagle. I've already forgotten my numbers. Yeah, let's just do it like this. 7, 8, 9. Oh, easy, easy. Number 10. Push that back a little bit. Nope. That is all in on that one. All right, so there's 10 more there. Onward. Let's see how many more we can squeeze in here. One. Turn this one this way. Just 2. Oh boy. Getting tricky now. 3. 4. 5. 5. I lost track of what it was on. Oh boy. Let's get up here. Okay. Now we're going to count the ones that are disconnected. Ah. Don't fall up it right now. Ah. Sometimes it slides off the top. There's nothing you can do. You can't stop. Get up there. There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're at 6. Okay, cool. Good to double check. We'll find out in the end too if our numbers are off. Number 6. Seven. Each. 9. 10. 1976. All right. How's our radiation doing? We're doing fine on radiation. We need some food and water in here. Which is funny. We have no purified water on us. So that was 20.
Nice being on the move again. Fewer paper cuts than back home.
That's scaring the hell out of me, Piper. Just like talking to my ear out of nowhere. All right, let's try to do 10 more. Let's go. We're going to put number 1 way up over here. All right, there's number 1. Again, never bothered to attempt doing this many. 2. But we're going to. 3. 4. Let's see if you can get that pipe in the water, even if the rest of it's not in the water. See, you can still get it in there. Number 4. 3. Actually, that's not number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was 5. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Now, the toughest thing is not accidentally not plugging them in at some point, or you just plug them into something else. There we go. So we added 30 of those. We had 1,800 before. Climb our way out of here. We had 1,800 before. 1,806. We added 30, so 30 of them should add 10 times 30 is 300. So it should add 300. So we should see 2106. And we're not 2106. We're 2706. Which means that 3 of these is 3 of those are not functioning. So somewhere along there, I missed 3 of them. So let's go over here and figure out which 3 it was. I'm sure it's some of these. That one. Okay, hopefully that one connected to 3 of them and that fixed it. Ha ha ha! Kismet with the win. Right over there. I think I actually put an extra one down too. But whatever, that was it. There, I found that one. You just connected that one, which was connected to the other 2, which connected to the rest of them. There you go. Very good. Is your power next? My power's right here. My power, as you can see, I've massively added. This is 30 rows, or 30 sets. Yes, it's 10 each. Yeah, so 10 sets, 10 sets, and 10 sets of medium power. And we're trying to fit as much purified water in here. And I actually think that we have now passed the record for the bigger ones. See, the bigger ones, it uses less power and uses less of your settlement location, by the way. That's why I usually use the bigger ones in the vanilla, because, again, it uses less of your settlement resources. But the problem is that they are at the bottom of it is really big, right? So it's kind of awkward. You kind of can't really fit them really super close together. You have to have them a bit apart. But they produce 40 versus these that produce 10. But these you can kind of fit in every little nook and cranny, as you can see over here. We might be able to fit a few more in over here. Let's see if we can sneak another one in down here. Again, remember, it's that the bigger pipe is the thing that needs to be in the water. All the rest of this stuff, not as much. And again, you can just rotate it around. Just keep moving it around, see if you get lucky. Find an additional spot. No, I did that really well. I really got that done, everybody. Now, again, we've still got a lot more room. And you're like, looking at my power up there, you can see that it's red. The reason why it's red is I disconnected over here when I was trying to use my terminal, on purpose, by the way. I disconnected the conveyor belt so that I could use my Vault-Tec thing, which was kind of screwed up. But let's plug it back in again, speaking of. Let's plug this back in. So we'll have that not be red up there top. So 476 power right now. And again, I definitely added an extra one. Some miscounting there somewhere. And the way I can tell that is it's 2116 when it should be 2106. And that's okay. We'll just hold that for the next time, where we'll add 9 and then we'll add the rest. And again, you can tell it by what the number is, because you can just figure out the math of how many purifiers you have down times 10 should be that number. Basically, and that makes it way easy to figure out. So 2116. If you make a mistake, no big deal. By 1 extra, you'll probably have enough power to have that running, and you should be good. Now making over 34,000, or just about 34,000 caps every few days in game. Now, while I was doing this, by the way, everybody, over here, it's been dropping more purified water in there.
Come on, let me carry something.
And then in here, we've got even more that we can add in. So now we're at 6,000 purified water. Hey, Suri. Hey, Suri. What's 6,000 times 16? 96,000 caps right there.
Before you cripple yourself.
And that's what I love to do. Hey, who moved Dog Bowls? Dog meets bowl. I blame Piper. I'm sorry, buddy. There's your bowl back over there, little buddy. I'm sorry. People keep moving your bowl out of there. All right. Let's go in here and see if they also made me some bottle caps while I'm in here. They sure did. Thanks for the money, bro. And they collected all of this, by the way. I didn't buy any of this. They just collected all of those resources. And some people say, Kismet, those things don't stack. They sure do. Proof is in the gaming, everybody. That's not a mod. That's vanilla right there. That's a vanilla thing where you can get a crazy ton of resources just from doing that. And I usually have this thing running, too, so that it is pulling all those resources out automatically and whatnot. So let's see if Trash Can Carla's reset.
Hey, Carla.
Back again? Time to do business?
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Here's what I got.
She's already reset. So I could go and do the same thing I just did again, but we're only going to do it like the beginning of each time when we log in, and we're just going to keep expanding it because I could just do this. And again, now I'm in a cycle where I have so much cash in there. She only needs like about 600 purified water. I could buy out her whole entire inventory like 10 times. And then every time she resets, I also get the water. So really, it makes enough water to buy out Trash Can Carla every couple days in game. Every time she comes back again, boom, buy out everything she got. Buy everything she's got. Buy everything she's got. So basically, I have an infinite income and I have an infinite amount of resources that I can get. It's just a matter of time, right? Letting it run, letting it run. So there you go. So yeah, we're not messing around. This is a mega run, everybody. Oh no, another settlement needs my help. Oh no, Preston Garvey. I was just talking to Preston Garvey earlier. He said I was awesome. And he calls me General now. There's a whole lot of generators. You know it. Kid Manager Power Next. Yes. Why is it red in the build menu? See, I told you that answer before I even read it in the chat. That's why it's red, because I disconnected it because the terminal was not showing my ability to manage my settlers. And that happens. Sometimes you want to put that terminal, that Vault-Tec terminal, separate from your conveyor belt stuff because it starts adding other menus in there that you're like, I'm not looking for how to control my spotlights. I want to just, manage my people. It happens. So again, I can just keep doing this all day long, but she's here and we'll go ahead and just do it real quick. Now, here's another great trick for you, everybody. When you take this out, you don't need to take all, how much ever I said that was, 90,000 out. You can just take out enough that's about how much she's going to need. Let's say 800. And then leave all the rest in there for later when I can fast travel while overburdened, though I can do it right now because of a mod, but I'm not going to do it until I actually earn it in game.
Back again?
So there you go. Barter.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Always happy to make a sale.
Now, the first thing I always do is check to see if I'm at max value because I do have very high charisma. And you can see that the value of my purified water right now is actually 12. So I'm going to go out of there. That's not the max value. And look at my stats. Again, every time you talk to a vendor, you're going to do a speech check, everything. Go in and check your stats. You can see a bunch of mine are negatives. I'm also down at charisma 12 instead of being 15 because I have a charisma outfit on. So very quickly, we want to go over here and fix my conditions because I'm in the survival mode. Now, you don't have this problem in any other mode other than the survival mode. You can actually have some defects, or if you have like addictions, things of that nature, that can bring it down as well. But when it comes to food and water, that's something that is unique to survival mode. Another thing that I would do also, if you're just too lazy or you just want to just take care of it here. Did I take it out? What did I do with it? Oh, it pulled it out and put it in the workbench. I was looking for that mute fruit. There it is. I just grab a little bit of mute fruit. And I'm massively overburdened. Again, in the survival mode, you take damage. I just eat a bunch of mute fruit. In fact, I probably eat too much. They're just going to make me more. So, big deal. And then I got a little bit of radiation. If I move to the right here, you can see my character has radiation. I'm going to dip into the thing, and then there's a little darker green area. That's the mute fruit I just ate, which is healing my character back up again because I just removed his radiation. So that really works well. All right, Trash Can Carla, now we're ready to talk.
Carla.
Back again? Time to do business?
I'll take a look, sure.
Now let's check it again. Let's go check it out right here. And again, we'll go in here. We'll roll over this. Now we're at that max 16. Now I could have 47 charisma, everybody, and it's not going to be higher than 16. I've tried it. And let's just, for example, we're going to use our day tripper here to really boost our stamina. right here, or charisma, I mean, by 3. Now we have 18 charisma. Now we're going to talk to her. Ah, he
Carla.
likes that.
Hey there. Trading?
Barter.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
I got a little bit of everything.
Now, again, when I go in here, it should be 20, right? Nope. 16. It's maxed out, everybody. So, again, there is a cap to how much you can be able to sell stuff for, because you sell for a certain amount more. And there's a cap for the bottom, how cheap you can buy something. So there's a little range there that happens. Usually it's about 15 charisma, or using your caps collector, you get to max cap collector with a decent amount of charisma, and you'll be good. All right, that's 13,000 caps on me right there, just in purified water. Let's go see what she's got this time. Again, it's like just like a shopping spree. Army helmet, we'll take that. Red Rocket Mechanic jumpsuit. Those are fairly rare. All right, we'll take those. Addictol, no, don't need any of this stuff. Some crispy squirrel bits, sure. Nothing else in there that I need. And we'll just grab a little bit of this junk here, just a smidge. Just a little bit. Or all of it. Because that's what I'm doing right now. Including all the shipments, everybody. I don't even need some of those shipments, but I don't care. I'm just taking them anyway in case I do need them down the road when we're doing some mega builds. Get them fusion cores. And a bit of armor that I need. Sometimes I buy a bunch of flares too. Use the flare gun. I have accidentally sold that flare gun way too many times. And this is playthrough number 13, by the way. I played over 3,000 hours, yeah, more than 3,000 hours in Fallout 4 since it first came out. I've been putting down fusion generators and got about 200 of them. There you go, Maggie. That's what you do. I'll get to them eventually. We're still in the early stage of the game. We'll unlock those when we get to Vault 88. Again, I've played through the game many, many times. I have sided with all the factions and also did the happy ending. If you've never done the happy ending before, everybody, I strongly suggest you look that up online on how to do that. It's very fun because 3 out of the 4 factions will still trade with you and still love you. And then one of the factions gonna hate you. But it is very fun. And again, there's a very specific order. You need to do the quest so that you end in the faction that has the 3 on your side. Now, the funny thing is, if all the factions would just work together, they could rebuild the Wasteland, everybody. That's the weird thing. And that's the way it is in real life, too, everybody. If everybody just worked together, you could rebuild stuff, make it better for everybody. But nope. They don't want to do that. I like working together with peeps. Again, doesn't matter if they have different opinion than mine or whatnot. Again, everybody brings something to the table, and then it always makes an idea better if you don't involve your ego. If you involve your ego in it, then it just goes right down the tubes. It always does. Like I have to be the smartest one. It has to be my idea and nobody else's idea. You know, I've got to be the one who came up with the idea. Some people have a big ego like that. Like they have to be the one that come up with the idea. So you kind of, you know, hint at something and then they suddenly think that they thought of the idea, but you're the one who like kind of helped them find the idea. Yeah, that happens a lot. That's for sure. There you go. All right, so we got all of our caps and all of our resources. Thank you very much yet again, Trash Can Carla. Appreciate you. And then we actually probably ended up with purified water left over in here. Yeah, about 197. We'll throw that in there. And then I just go over here to the bench, drop all that stuff in there. I've got a bunch of ammo. Again, backlogging that 308, so one day we'll get that going. We'll throw some 38 ammo there. Way too much 45 round on me right there. Okay, you need probably around 300, somewhere in there. Army helmets. All right, let's put those away again. We're going to decorate all of our peeps eventually. Oh, we got a bunch of other random stuff in my inventory right now. We got a little bit of this stuff as well. We got a repair bobblehead. All right, we don't need no flamer fuel or fusion cells. Gamma rounds, some mini nukes, some plasma cartridges. We got a whole bunch of random drops from somewhere. And we have a bolt action pipe rifle, which what I do for that kind of stuff is I just go ahead and put this in here for next time. Leather right arm. That looks good. We got to go and do something real important. Because I have the power, everybody. I have the power to get it going on. You ready? I command thee. Clouds, part. Stop the rain. Beautiful. That's part of the Contraptions Workshop, by the way, the DLC. Very fun. You do it right at the very beginning of the game. You're just tired of it constantly storming all the time. Shoot that sucker off. GG's, you're good. I like how it's like in lore, too, which is really great. All right, so this is going to go in here, and this is going to pull all this rando stuff out of here. And notice that I'm producing flares in here as well. That's from finally talking to Preston. He gave me the thing. And because it's pulling out the flares, it'll just keep regenerating flares all the time, too. And I'll end up with hundreds of flares. Sometimes thousands, depending on how long I play. All right, save. Like so. Now, I probably actually should turn this off for a second. And let's go over here. Pull all this. This is why I have this cooking stove right here, by the way. So I can just hit T, drop all that back in. All right. We're going to go ahead and wander over this way. And do this one more time. And then we're going to work on some other stuff. So what I like to do is I like to work a little bit on the settlements and then rotate into something else. We're just going to take all and slow walk this over to the thing. Now, again, I put a mod in that allows me to travel from within location, which I think you should have been able to do from the beginning, very much like you can do in Fallout 76. But it also overrides the traveling while over burden. So I like to get the perk because this way you're struggling in the beginning. I like a game that makes you struggle, and then you start getting more and more powerful. You get more and more skills and more things. Instead of just turning on easy mode, creative crap. I don't like doing that. Again, if you want to be creative and build stuff and whatnot, you go for it. But for me, I don't like doing that. I like earning it, like I'm doing right now. I'm slow walking it over. I go to the vendors. I keep going to the vendors over and over, getting the resources and whatnot. And I go back to my vendors because my vendors are reset as well. We didn't even go to Diamond City or any of that other stuff, which we should do. But eventually, when you can travel while overburdened, you can start to put your purified water in locations so you can go to those vendors and keep buying those vendors out. And eventually, I will get to the point in this game where I buy out all the vendors, every single one of them. And I can do it every couple days in game. Every vendor in the entire game of everything that they have on them. It's crazy. It's crazy awesome. Crazy awesome. And see how we rebuilt the bridge? Isn't that cool? That's an awesome mod called Rebuilding Sanctuary. Very, very cool. Again, if you guys want to see those mods, exclamation Overseer 2 with no space. You can check out that spreadsheet. I did upgrade it. A whole bunch of stuff in that spreadsheet as well. What's up, party people? And again, we can do all of those vendors, but we're not going to. We're going to go back here.
If you ain't been up to see Grey God, you should go. Whole place is run by robots.
I know, I've been there. So it's time to get back out in the Wasteland. We got some things to do. We actually need to do our level up is what we need to do. Now, again, everybody, I also have my perks over here, too, that you can see on the spreadsheet. This is Settlement Overseer, where I'm writing down everything going on with all my settlements. Right now, I just have the first few settlements down, and we'll go through and do a whole bunch more with that later. Also, here's my perk order right here. Oh, Rifleman 2 and 3 in a row. Wow, going to give me 40 plus damage, and then again, 60 plus damage. So we're on Rifleman. Let's see. And again, that was 22-23. Yes, 22-23. Rifleman works directly with the Settlement Overseer, which means that, let's look at it first before we go and do that, just so you can see over here on weapons. Not the Settlement Overseer, the Overseer's Guardian. There we go. The Overseer's Guardian right now is doing 98 damage. And so when we go in and we do these perks and we add Rifleman right there, and then we back out, we can see that back out of the Pip-Boy. Back in the Pip-Boy again. Now it's doing 114 damage. And then we're going to go ahead and put another one in there. And that's 3 points in so far out of 5. And then again, it says 114. But if you back out, you come back in again. Guess what? Now I'm doing 131 in every shot. So in, say, 8 shots, I can do 1,000 damage. You want to see me do 8 shots, everybody? Here we go. Watch this. Let's go over here where I'm not going to accidentally shoot somebody. Ready? I'm going to shoot in the same spot, too, right here in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was 1,000 damage. And that's why the Overseer's Guardian is awesome.
That place is nothing but trouble.
There you go. Or that including the second bullet? That is including the kind of 50% more damage. It doesn't actually do a full second bullet. It is not like it's... and that's the same way it is in Fallout 76, as it was explained to me. That what it does is 150% damage on top of the original damage. So that is, again, when you add the Rifleman perk, it is boosting your rifle damage. Because this is a combat rifle, not a combat shotgun, which is often confused for a combat shotgun. And the rifle can be set up to be automatic. You can set it with a sniper. I can one-shot all of these people right here. Most of the mobs don't even have 100 health. You just run around and one-shot them left and right, which is fun. Okay, so since we're going to get back out into Wasteland, let's go ahead and do all of our standard prepping for the Wasteland run. We're going to go ahead and get our regular armor back on again instead of my clean suit there. We're going to go in here. We're going to get some rest because it is the end of the day. And we're going to go ahead and say, let's see, 12 hours would be 8, 7, 6. I'm going to go 10 hours, though I only need to go 7. And you only want to do it in one block so that you get that well rested as well. And so we'll get that going. There we go. My day tripper has worn off. I have no conditions.
You eat. It's as simple as that.
That's exactly that simple. So get working. Yes. So let's go. Oh, look, they're all hanging out with dog meat right here. Check it out. Just chilling out, talking with dog meat. That's cool. I don't think I've ever seen him do that before. Dog meat's like, I got new friends. Thank you for my new friends.
Don't let your guard down.
That was good, Preston. All right, we're out of here.
Can't talk now.
Okay, we're going to go help my buddy Preston because he keeps saying, Kismet, you need another thing and the stuff and the thing. We got to go help over here. We got to help Overland Station. And again, we're kind of working more on the settlements and not necessarily just running through all of the stuff. Now, we do have Vault-Tec calling, so we can go over to Vault 88 and get that going on as well. So we do have a bunch of those. We can also talk to Valentine over there as well. There is a quest, by the way. I can't remember what playthrough I did it, where I didn't go to any of the people and I didn't do any of the factions. And I went to the Memory Den, and you can relive your thing at the very beginning of the game where somebody gets shot. And you can relive that in that thing, which is something that you can't do later after you talk to Nick Valentine. Nick Valentine, great companion, by the way. Now, I'm just going to stay with one companion. And then once I'm done maxing that companion, I'm going to make him a provisioner, number 1. And then I'm going to, basically, this way I can see him walking around the Wasteland. And then I'm going to get a new companion. So I'm really not going to rush through companions right now. And eventually, of course, we get Preston as a companion and all that stuff. As well, but we just need the one for now, and we've got Piper. Now, Piper loves it when you like do lockpicks and stuff like that, when you're a decent human being, not doing shady stuff. So we're gonna run around with her. We're in our power armor, and again, we can carry more stuff in this power armor because it is the military power armor. Oh, we can probably do some upgrades too.
City one of these days.
Let's go check and see if we can do some more upgrades. Put it right over here. That's when we were repairing, because Piper, what I do is I always leave my companion out of power armor so that she can jump in any power armor that I find, or he, whoever I got. You can see I'm just parking them up here for now, as I do. They're really fun to get all the different power armors and then modify them all. I've done many builds where I just had all the power armors, which is really fun. All right, now this is the only one that's by the power armor frame, so that when I go to modify it, it's going to let me modify it over here. I don't think I got any more of this. We got our military paint. We got none of this unlocked yet because it didn't do science early this time. These are all Bs. Okay, good. I think we're all good. Yeah, we can't do any torso mods because, again, we don't have any science yet. We'll get our science on eventually. Which one do I normally do? It is the... Enables jet-assisted boots while jumping. I don't think I've ever wanted something more than that jetpack right now. Yes, I want that jetpack. The jetpack actually works way better I think it's the medic pump, I think is the one I usually use. It works way better in Fallout 4 than it does in Fallout 76. In Fallout 76, you, like, hold the button down and it goes... and you're like, what the heck? What the heck? All my entire AP points for it to go... I could have jumped and done that same thing. It's because it's online. That's the problem. And this one's a local game, so you get less lag. All right, again, normally I use my power armor at 25, but we're going to have fun. Now, never leave any of your fusion cores in there, or you'll find your companions, or Trash Can Carla, or Raiders, or your Settlers in your power armor. And I put them up here so they don't even have a chance to come up here and grab them, usually, because they usually don't walk up here because this is actually not fully connected to this. Oh, look at her over there working.
I'm always glad to see the sun come up one more time.
Yeah, me too. Both in-game and real life. All right, let's go ahead and get to work. We're just going to take it from the top down. We're going to go to Sunshine Tidings, and we're going to get ourselves another settlement. Let's go right over here. Let's pop over to Abernathy Farm, talk to the Abernathys as we kind of dip on through there. If we see anything in between here and there, we're going to get into some trouble. Let's go. What's up, Abernathys? Do your thing. Who's this person? Who's this lady? Who are these people? Minutemen. What's up?
Excuse me.
General.
What's up with you?
Hi. Yes?
Huh. Minutemen hanging out. I love random encounters like that. That's cool. I don't think I've ever seen them over here at Abernathy Farm. Again, I played through game, this 13th playthrough, and I see new stuff every single time. Let's see. I've got my marker down here. I want to make sure I don't end up going to the wrong marker. All right, this way. Let's go. Come on, Piper. We got things to do. Now, I gave Piper a combat shotgun. By the way, I can take a dead body and push that car all the way into the Abernathy Farm. It's kind of hard going up the hill, but I totally could. But you know what's more fun? Making it blow up. Better blow up when I'm not standing next to it, is what I say. All right, let's go. There's a shipping place up there. We'll have to check that place out later. Ooh. Ooh, look out. Hey, Piper.
Yo, psst.
Hmm?
Take a look.
Yep.
Go get it done, girl. She's pretty deadly with that combat shotgun. Oh, she got down. Uh-oh. Another level up. All right. Not just sitting around my base leveling up, everybody. All right, level 24. What do we got on the list? Oh, we forgot to mark these off. We got these done. Now, I pre-did this before I even started the game, everybody. Pre-did all my perks ahead of time, figured out which ones I wanted to do in what order, and then kind of changed them around. Said, you know what, let's push Cap Collector way further down. Let's put Science way further down. See what happens. You know what? Not really missing it. Oh, there's our armor. All right, perfect. Level 24. We're going to go do some more armor. Now to give us some rank 2 armor mods. Nice, nice. And we'll mark that off of our perk chart right here. Again, if you guys want to check that out, make your own perk chart. I'll throw it in the chat for you if I could get this to cooperate over here. There we go. All right. Water is right in the way. There we go. Okay. So now we're going to get gun nut. Then we're coming up armor. We're also going to get the awareness, by the way, to target weaknesses, because it also adds a plus 5% hit chance and damage dealt, which allows you the whole rest of the thing. And then we finally, over here, at level 29, we're going to start working on that caps collector. And then, boy, are we going to be doing a lot of damage when we get to Rifleman 4, everybody. That's going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy. And then way down in the 40s, we're going to get that Rifleman number 5. It'll really be crazy. All right, let's save, because that was fun. I usually save after every encounter, especially when I'm about to hit the AoE looting, because sometimes it crashes. You'll be fine, girl. Walk it off. Ah, there we go. Hit the space bar. AoE looted. How you doing, girl? Feeling okay? All right, stop being a slacker. Come on. I got you. She should have used her stem pack. I gave her one. Yeah, look at this. Bunch of raiders up here. Or traders. Yeah, a bunch of bottle caps in there. Holy mackerel. Bunch of telephones in there, too. What do you got, girl? Caravan Guard. So Caravan Guard, the trader, and the guy got wiped out. Which trader is that? I wanted to talk to the trader. Because I want to get some stuff. I forgot these guys were even here. Yeah, up there in that upper right corner. Man, I haven't seen those guys in forever. All right. So I loot 6 corpses there with a single little thing. All right, let's check the bridge from on high. Who we got? Another random encounter coming up. Oh, wait. I see some evil in the wasteland. Oh, there's something. There's a danger. Whoop, there it is.
Riddance.
See, when I crouched, it said danger, and that was warning me there was a mob on me. Didn't even see him. All right, I see some danger down here, everybody. We got to take care of business. Right there. You like explosions, you're in the right place. Let's go. I'm gonna go down here and see if anybody down here going to get rowdy. Now, if you didn't know, everybody, this is a physical object. And physical objects can stop bullets. Even though it's made out of rubber and would normally kind of go through there, you can actually use objects as a shield. So if I take this cone and I hold it in front of me, the bullets will hit the cone instead of hitting me. But it doesn't look like I'm going to need it because everybody's dead. What's up, settler? He's got a note. All right, we're going to read that note. Do you want to read that note right away, or are you going to forget that's even in your inventory? Note. Billy, I've got the combat rifle. Now we just have to figure out a way to sell it without anyone getting wise to what we're up to. I've stashed it in Sandy Cove's convalescent home. I'll meet you there tonight. Ooh, hold on. Let's make a note of that. Let's make a note of that over here. Let's see. Sandy Cove's convalescent home equals combat rifle. I wonder if that combat rifle has a 308 mod on it. That'd be awesome. Right here. Sue. P.S. Make sure you're not followed. Think John is starting to get suspicious. Well, I think he did get suspicious. I think he did. Now, it kind of makes you wonder, is that Sue? Or is that a raider who killed Sue and then has all Sue's stuff? Always a good question. Gonna get the double? Nope, no double. All right, now I'm gonna show you a cool trick, everybody. Again, I'm showing you all my gamer secrets right here. Especially some Fallout 4. We're gonna take this nice lady here, who was a settler. And we're going to carry her over this way. It's a little awkward, but we do what we got to do. She's not going to mind. She's dead. When they're using flamethrowers, yes. But it will pass through objects as well, so be careful with them flamethrowers as well. You know, the best trick for flamethrowers is the unarmed. It unarms them. It disarms them as well. Hey, let's push this car. Let's see if this car can be pushed. Doesn't look like it. Let's push it this way. Oh yeah, it can be pushed. What you do is you use the dead body as a collision, and you can push cars around. We did this earlier where we took a car that was in the way, and we pushed it around using a body. Now I can go in and I can push this all the way to, oh, I dropped her. Tavern and Boathouse, like this. But I'm going to do her a solid. I'll just leave her right over there. And just go ahead and say, look out, Piper! Run, Piper! Oh, she knows me too well. She was like, I'm the heck out of there. And blow it up instead. It gives you a little bit of iron, or a little bit of steel, but not worth me pushing it all the way up here. It's going to take a while. Come on, Piper. Stay strong, girl. All right, here we go. Professor Goodfeels.
Rush to go, are we?
You got something to talk about, girl? What's up?
Hey.
Point the way.
Okay, I thought you wanted to talk to me. Dead ghoulie, dead ghoulie. Clear the enemies.
To pick a fight with us out here, we're in trouble.
Bah, they're gonna be in trouble. What's up? Come here. Okay.
Doesn't seem like a great place to linger, Blue.
Stay with me. You'll be fine. Or you might die. But something will happen. Knock, knock, suckers! Who's in here? This guy first. Go for the headshot.
If we're gonna dance, let's dance.
Man, my aim is terrible. I'm gonna get my own headshot there. Get that loot.
Ours now.
It's mine now. I don't remember the ours part. I don't remember that in our agreement, Piper, that everything that I found we were going to share. I don't think I remember that part. Peekaboo.
Bad idea. I wonder if this is normal for other journalists.
Totally normal. Everybody's running around with big giant cockroaches trying to get them.
That's it.
All right. I don't really need to pick up his loot because once I get the settlement, I can just scrap all this stuff. I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like picking it all up. All part of the fun. Grab all this stuff here. That bucket. Always lock and load when you're in between walking from one place to another. What up? Who there? He's got a wood block. Aw. He's playing with a little wood block. I like how you can hear the sound of the rain on the ceiling. That's cool. Am I really overburdened? I sure am. Too much loot. Too much loot. Hold on. Here's an idea. Slow walking back this way. So we can't put it in the workbench yet, but that doesn't mean we can't put it in one of these workbenches. We just go over here, hit T, boom, drop all that stuff in there and deal with it later. One of the great things about those workbenches is that you can just drop all your junk in there. Not necessarily armor and stuff, but definitely the junk. Come on, Piper. falling behind again. Hello? Dead. Dead. Shoot him through the window.
When did it get so quiet?
When you stop talking. Wasteland Survival Guide at Sunshine Tidings. Let's add this to our list of stuff we found here. Wasteland Survival Guide. Okay, what's the name of this one? Let's go find out. Put that away. All right, what is it? Hunting in the Wastes is the name of this one. In the... I like all the hidden Easter eggs of all of these books in the Fallout TV show. If you watch it again, everybody, watch when she goes into that shop. There's a ton of these Easter eggs in there. It's pretty cool. Extra meat from animal kills. Awesome. Let's take it. Tons of loot in there. Rain fungus. Stuff there, a little dress. Looks good. Alright, now I don't have to, normally, you don't have to hold down, you can just hold down V and go to the workbench. But you can see I can't do it right now, it's just changing my view. So, we're going to run down here and we got to hit the workbench itself. Come on. Workbench search. Alright, you can now use the workshop at Sunshine Tidings. Now, because I have this mod, I can actually remove the bushes. I know, how wonderful is that, everybody? Yeah, I can scrap all these wild potatoes. I can get rid of all these annoying bushes that you've always wished you could get rid of. Right there, I get rid of rocks. Another random junk. I get rid of this darn door that's sitting here on the ground. Where'd this guy go? I don't think I can control him in there. I think I have to go and use the terminal on him. Alright, let's get you scrapping. Let's get this going on. Probably a good idea to do a little bit of a save as well. And do we want to keep the doors? Good question, good question. Nah, I'm going to take the door out. Take the doors off. Open that up nicely. Alright, bushes and rocks, oh my. Take all this junk out of here. We don't need this junk. We want the resources. Dead zombie in that one. More dumb bushes out of here. Again, this scrap spring cleaning gives you the option to scrap all this random stuff that is in the way. Now, of course, you have all the basic stuff, like you can scrap the beds. Oh, hello. You can scrap all the beds and things of that nature in the vanilla version, but look at this. You can actually scrap this debris at the bottom. You actually get resources for that as well. So I can go around and clear all this, you know, random junk that you wish you could have cleared in the vanilla version. Pages and scrap and all of that stuff. All this, like, dirt that's on the ground. Boom. Scrap that out of there. And you can really clean it up to a pristine version of it like this. And of course, there's mods that actually restore the whole entire area of all the different settlements. They're usually called clean versions of that settlement, where awesome modders have gone through and rebuilt all of this. I think that's pretty cool, personally. Very, very cool. Now, me, I just like to get rid of the bulk of it, unless it's something like grass that goes along a pathway or something like that. It's just resources for me to use along the way. And I love how you can just take those bushes out of it. It's just so great. It's so awesome. Now, again, always check the trees on the edges that are outside. You can actually hit some of those, even in the vanilla version. Take all that out. We got here, we got a nice toilet. Take that whole thing out of there. Nice. Don't have to look at that anymore. Okay. Boulder out of there. Something under there. Oh, it's a support. Did I even move my head down, everybody? I'm not playing in VR. Look at that growing fungus right there. Not playing in VR, though. I have played the game in VR, and it is awesome. Whoa, that's a legendary.
Still in one piece.
Violent pipe pistol. Thank you. Now, in the survival mode, you're going to end up with more legendary mobs, which means you end up with more legendaries, if you can kill them, that is. If you die a lot, well, maybe less. But I'll definitely die from time to time from my own craziness. I got one shot earlier when we started messing around with some drug dealers who were all up in our business. And we're just trying to help our friendly neighborhood trader. And she's like, go wipe these guys out. And I'm like, all right, I'm on it. And so I did. Look at that. So you can take out all these other trees and things. You can take out all of this stuff that's hanging down off the buildings. And really just kind of rework everything. Clean it up nicely. And I think we should... they should have a thing that's repairable everything. Like you can repair this, you can repair all the other stuff. And restore it to its original glory. But there's one for Sanctuary that I really like. We've used it in this particular playthrough. And this playthrough is the Rise of the Tycoon Empire, where we're going through building up our settlement empire. Look at this, we can take the door off of that. Nice. Get rid of all this stuff in the back here. Fix this area up. Now this would have been nice to take out. That goes outside the settlement. Take out all those leaves. Look at this. Nice. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do you get this guy out of here? First, you get out of your power armor. Because it's going to do that. Didn't really mean to do that. Hold down E. See if we can get him to go. Yeah, see, item's too heavy to carry. So, what you want to do is have an item that you can use to push that out of the way. So, if we had another dead body that we could pick up, we could push him out of the way. We go get that lady from down the thing, and we can push him out of the way. The only problem is what's going to happen is he's just going to teleport right back there. When you leave for a while and come back, he'll just end up right there. There is a really cool mod, by the way, to get rid of NPCs and whatnot permanently. It's called Manufacturing Extended, and we're going to actually play around with that in a bit here. Oh, there's a car we can scrap. Little wood there that we can scrap. It'd be nice to be able to scrap these. Or at least get in those. If we can get in these themselves, would be cool. Make those into a little house. Alright, get rid of all these dumb bushes. Rocks. They're blocking my Kismet kill box. That's just a wonderful thing, everybody. Just clear all that out. Then you have nice growing beds there that you've cleared out. That's all cleaned up nicely. All cleaned up nicely. Okay, anything back here in the corner? Bushes. Hey, I'm the type of person that likes to look underneath here to see if there's any secret hidden stuff under there. I found a good amount of stuff that's hidden under stuff like that down in there. Also, more so in 76 too. In 76, there's actually some stuff hiding under there. Look for the guy who looks like a clown from Vault 76, who's under there. In Fallout 76. Take out all this. We can leave that there if we wanted to. Oh, there's a guy. There's a guy we can move. Yeah, we can't get this guy because it's going to make me get out of my power armor. Oh, no, I can get this guy. Put him out the window. Oh, well, that guy's too heavy. I knew one of them was going to be too heavy. Hold on. Come here, guy. Back in the window. All right. Show you this trick. Works with cars. It works with NPCs. See how I can affect him? I can move him around. We'll do it on this one, and we'll check back with him later and see if he ends up back in here. Get out the door. Do it like this. This is really difficult to do because you gotta position him in such a way. I find walking forward works really well too. Using dead bodies as our ability to clean out mobs that will not be moved. And again, I don't know why they would make it where mobs would be so unmovable like that. Sure, Piper, stand right in the way. Like, what are you doing? Come on, out you go. And get you off the steps. Piper. Again, just holding down E, let go of E, picking him up. Then I'm just moving my cursor to use it so he's the physics of him bumping into the poor settler. Bumping into the other guy. Two objects meeting each other will push them out of the way. All right, there we go. Got him out of the cabin. Let's see how many of them back up in the cabin later on. All right, let's get all this debris out of here. This bed. All right, and it's still got a decent roof, so pretty decent place to live. And if we were going to put some settlers here, it'd be pretty cool. But since we're not, well, at least not right now, we might add a whole bunch of settlers toward the end of our settlement setup here. But in this particular playthrough, I'm going to be focusing more on just the starter settlements, and then the rest of the settlements, I'm going to do robots, because that's a giant undertaking, because that's a lot of resources, and so we'll do that over time. Now me, I like to remove any obstructions that are going to cause the Kismet kill box to not be able to eliminate any mob that shows up in that area. And I like this here. You can just clear all these nice little areas out, plant those areas. Oh, you can take these roots out. Oh, that's cool. Like that. Just found that magic spot. Found the magic spot to remove those. My light back on. Let me pick this guy up. Oh, yeah. Throw him out the window. Teddy bear. Throw him in the workbench. R-E-R-E-R-E-O. No O, just R-E. R and E, scraps it quick and easy. Nice and nice. There we go. We can take down all this foliage. Make it into a nice place to live for my peeps. Now, normally, these mobs, some of these mobs will disappear. I've noticed that you got to have settlers there. And the settlers will clear it out over time. But we'll see how it goes. Oh, wait, there it was. Right there. I get so much satisfaction from removing these bushes. Again, why they don't let us do that originally, it's crazy. Hello. Bobby pins there. Might as well get it before it drops on the ground. I gotta trace it down. And you definitely can't take the rocks out normally. I'm just kind of doing the outside perimeter right now. As I don't remember if there's anything actually out here. You don't want to leave any of these beds around, because they'll start sleeping in those beds and they'll be in like weird spots, maybe uncovered. Box over there we can get. Can't quite get those bushes. This is the best this is gonna look. Also, again, there's mods where you can just have this fully scrapped, and it will automatically like set it back to its previous glory. But I like to go and manually do it, right? I like to say, oh, I'm the one that went there and cleaned that up, not just you pressed a button and it instantly like fixed the whole thing. I don't like doing it that way. I think they should have gave you this kind of control straight away. Again, a lot of space for us to set up some settlers, or we can build our own. See, and that's actual stuff right there, cloth and cork. So you actually do get resources for that. All right, that's looking good. More bushes. Man, so much better. Let's take all the doors out. Throw them out the window. Looking good. How about these bushes here? No, really? Nope. It's a big fat nope. Anything behind here? Trees or stuff we can get? Nope, I think we went full circle there. All right, we cleaned that out nice. Like it, like it. We'll clean this up a bit too. This is what I do. I get a broom and I just start brushing that out. Making it nice for my peeps. Also a lot easier to see mobs that are coming to attack you if you don't have a bunch of bushes in the way. Free the robots. Cool. I move that sign. I can scrap it, but I can't move it. That leaves a terminal there. Is there anything on this side? Okay. I think we good. Okay. What are we doing in the workbench? What are we supposed to do in this quest? I already forgot. Let's see. Build and activate a recruitment radio beacon. All right, we're on it. Let's get this quest a locking, popping and locking here. Miscellaneous. It's a siren. This is not the right thing. Power. There we go. Whoa, man. Build 3 of them. Yeah, see with the mod that I have, it makes the some of the buildings not solid anymore, so you can't put it up on high, which is normally where I would put it. Up on top of a building. Oh, there we go. Because you don't want it to get destroyed, so the first place you want to build it is up high. And then the same thing with generators. I'm going to put the generators up there so those don't get wrecked either. Alright, got that done. Talk to Preston Garvey. Now, what we want to do is get somebody over here to be like the caretaker of this spot. And usually it happens pretty quickly. And then once you have them as a caretaker, I would turn the thing back off again. Spans from craft dock bags. Well, there you go. I'm playing a new 7 Days to Die update, Storms Brewing. I noticed that feral zombies show up at the beginning of the game now, and they're quick moving. Yes, they do show up in the beginning if you're out at nighttime. My suggestion, don't go out at nighttime at the beginning of the game. Get out of there. All right, let's check the terminal. Let's go. Oh, didn't get lucky on that one. Ooh, 2 with 0. All right, first let's try to see if we find a reset. We got the reset. Wow, okay, that was pretty lucky. Okay, entry denied. Money is the one that none of the other ones can match. Okay, could be... Which ones did we do? We did cages, money, and value. So it could be nears. All right, let's look at value. Does value and nears have anything in common? No. Does money and nears have anything in common? No. Nears. Oh, it's got 3 that are like. 3 out of 5. So that one is close. World, no, because the O is like money, so that's not going to work. M, that one's no, because that's the, again, there's none in the word money in that specific order that is like the actual one you're looking for. So cages, if it ends in an S, that's a no. Alone. And alone could be it. Bonus, no. And the S, no. Homes, no. No, 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 no. It's this one. No, the one alone. It's not like alone either? Ooh, okay. All the rest of these end in S. How can that be? Oh, that other one had one that was like that. Oh, I see. It's not nukes. Oh, the one that was correct was the S. Right? Value 0. Nears is like 3. What has 3 things in common? Alone has 0. Man, that's actually a tough one. Yeah. It's not this one because that has an A like value. Nukes has an E like money. Fixes does. Goals has an O like money. Home has an O like money. Loses has an O like money. Bonus has an O like money. Huh. Heads?
Sweet.
There it is. All right, we've figured that out in our head there. Oh, look out. Time to make it rain. Let's go. Give it the old cat 1,000 kids caps. Gaming's fun coming in, showing you guys some love. We finally sprung a slave from the squares for our Freedom Farm Co-op. A Mr. Handy from the Naville suburbs, a tin can wigged out trying to go back to his slave owners, almost clued the fuzz onto us, so Johnny noodled it out and zonked his modification protocols to just be. Now we call him Professor Goodfields, just digging the world as it be. Digging the world as it be, owing nothing to nobody. Careful with his other protocols. These can knuckle creeps if they go ape. All right, Mr. Handy Control. What are our options? Choose protocols. Just be guard protocols. Return to maintenance protocols. No, let's not do anything. We're just let him wander around.
There it is.
You know it. All right. where is... I don't think I've ever just let him there, but I've had him return for maintenance before. I've done all the other ones. I'm just going to let him chill. Now we need to see if we got one person. See how we got one person up there? So that person is en route to here at this location. So what we need to do is we need to get ourselves a nice little chair. And we're going to put it inside here. We don't have to stand in the rain. And then we're going to go ahead. I mean, he gets really annoying really fast. By the way, if you do have the robot perk, you can also do other options as well. Robot expert. I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to go ahead and hit the T to forward time. If you notice, the guy showed up, right? So we go ahead and look and see how many people are here now. It's still one because that other one, he's a robot. So this guy right here is going to be my supply line, and he's going to go between here and Abernathy Farm. So do your thing, brother. So now I have access to all of my power, of all my resources. So you can see I can make 1,190 of these right now. That's a lot of resources at level 25. Again, now we got him going on. But when more people show up, or just him, we could just make it enough so that he could be the one guy here. So what I want to do is go over here and disconnect our power so that more people don't show up. More people don't show up over here, and we're just going to give him enough stuff for him to survive. And we're going to put this over here. Give him one bed. And then have some fun with a little bit of Kismet Killbox action up here. We definitely need to get a lot of oil. Oh, we can't put it up there because of the mods that are on. So we're going to go ahead and build a little kill box over here. This is a cheap little kill box. You put a stairwell because you can't put the turret on the end of the stairwell. So we're just going to go ahead and go like this. And always it's raining or something every 2 seconds. And then we're going to put our turrets up here so they have to actually run up the stairwells to try to take out the turrets. And really all you need is like 3 turrets to defend this whole side. And they have a tendency to run in that way and then also back here. So this can turn around and fire in that direction. One thing it can't do is fire through here. So you want to go ahead and set up some more defense over here in case you do roll through here and a bunch of people just start getting rowdy. There's also some fun peeps way over there that you can drag over here and let them get wiped out by your settlement. And this one I'm going to build pretty low. I can build it up pretty high as well. And I can also build it out of concrete, which I typically will do. And then continuously upgrade it along the way. Did I go in and scrap that one? Doesn't look like I did. And then again, only use the heavy turrets. The other turrets are completely useless. They get destroyed so quickly. Not even worth your resources. No, I did. I just didn't throw this guy out the window. See, I like to move the mobs around. Oh, that's too heavy to carry. Oh, hold on. Here. Mr. Ghoulie. That is a big one. Holy mackerel. That's a very large... Yeah, push him with your foot. Very large rad roach there. Not as easy as it looks. Really awkward. He does not want to move past that spot. I got an idea. Push it from the other side. Flip it over. Yeah. Piper, you're not making this easier. I use his arm. Trying to get him off my stairs. Get off them stairs, guy. Okay, hey.
Hey,
Just let me know.
over here.
Uh-huh.
Go on. Well, stay there.
Wait there.
Okay. I'll be here then.
Making my job hard there, girl. You keep walking in front of me while I'm trying to see what I'm doing. We got this. Might take the next 5 hours, but we got this. Come on. Flip them over. There we go. Get out of there. He's just going to end up back on the porch. You watch. All right, there we go. And normally they disappear when you have people here, too. They just, they'll clear all those mobs. All right, I already put a bed down. We need some food and water. Let's go ahead and throw down a water pump. And this should be really for you to utilize when you're coming through. Put some water down. And then we'll do my favorite, which is just to take this and stick this inside. Something like this.
Whoa, man. Groovy. Far out.
We'll send a robot over here to make this guy some food. Now, your provisioners actually scavenge on the road, so they don't really need the food and water. But you do need a bed and that kind of stuff to keep your happiness from going down too far. So let's go with that. Save it. Kill box on that side. Kill box on this side. We have our connection back to our other settlement here. Dude's just going to walk back and forth. And we good. And we got our Hangman's Alley locked in as well. Looking good. Okay, let's get on out of here. That's mission complete.
Whoa, man.
Mission complete. Gotta get away from this guy because he says that again. I'm just gonna start shooting. Get away from me with your groovy stuff. Okay, more saving. All right, where are we at now? So we took care of Sunshine Townies. We got to talk to my buddy Preston. All right, fine. Off we go. Let's go find Preston over here. Have a little chat.
Yeah.
What's up, Trash Can Carla? Get out the power armor for a minute. Just get into the habit. Every time you get out of your power armor, take that fusion core out. Every time I come through here as well, I also double check that, whoa, 1,600 purified water in there that time. Holy mackerel. We are just making bank. Bank. Turn this sucker on too, so it's doing a lot of the other jobs for me, which is keeping all this stuff being produced. Now again, at some point it'll stop producing that, so that's why you want to pull all that stuff out of there. And the Contraptions Workshop is great for that. It'll just keep pulling that stuff out of there endlessly. Okay, who do I come to talk to? Preston.
Mama Murphy's as good as her word, kid. No
Yeah, you
more
keep
things.
telling me.
No
You know what's
more
better than being good at your word? Is not telling me the same thing over and over again. Come here, Preston.
Need something? Do you think we're ready to retake the castle?
No.
No, we're not ready yet.
Your call. Just let me know when you're ready to pull the trigger. I'll let you know if I hear of any settlements that need our help. In the meantime, make sure to offer help to anyone that needs it. that can only help our cause.
Oh, I think I had to press the top one. I forgot.
Do you think we're ready to retake the castle?
Cleared a new settlement.
I cleared out that spot you sent me to and set up a radio beacon there.
That's great news. Once folks have some place to call their own, they'll be willing to help defend it.
Complete.
Yes?
I'm not talking to you, lady. All right, let's get some rest in.
Can it wait?
It sure can. I wasn't talking to you. All right, let's rest for 7 hours. Get our rested bonus. Our well rested. There we go. And we'll dip on out here. We'll utilize our water pump. Dog meat over there using his bowl. What else we got? More meat fruit. What's up, Trash Can Carla? I got time to talk to you right now. We're trying to do some other things. Push forward our tycoon empire here. So what we're doing is we're unlocking the different settlements, though. See, normally what I do is I unlock a settlement, set up a radio beacon, start collecting people. But again, going to do it a bit different in this particular playthrough, which is going to be fun. Oh, something else I got to remind myself.
Yeah?
Easy living, this ain't.
Huh?
Okay. A whole bunch of peeps walking by. All right, on to the next one. Over here. Nope. 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 But we're going to go do this because that's another one we're going to do eventually. Backstreet Apparel. Oh, yeah, we got to go over there and talk to them. Got to talk to Valentine. We got a whole bunch of these side quests. Let's go ahead and go to this one, Backstreet Apparel. All right, Backstreet Apparel it is. I'm going to go to Hangman's Alley first because we cleared that. Which we currently have 0 people at. Because we are running from the drive-in to Hangman's Alley. I don't think I even bothered to take all this stuff out yet, either. Ah. We're running to Diamond City. All right, let's clear all this junk. Let's see how much of this we can take out on top of this. Yeah, we can take out that. Take out a lot of this dirt down here. Yeah. Ooh. I want to take out all this debris and stuff. We can take that door out. Interesting. Take that whole side off there. Very cool. See, I just put turrets right here. Anybody come around the corner and try to shoot, just annihilate them. Right there. Same thing in the vault, everybody. Right by where the vault door is. You can actually see it in my starting animation, by the way. Oh, wait, that whole edge you can take off. Oh, that's cool. In that starting animation, you can see that some turrets come out. And that's because that's what I would do. I would make the turrets actually be behind the people. So as they're coming up and they're trying to get in the vault door, the turrets would just go shh, and then start shooting anybody who was by the vault door who shouldn't be there. Because that is the smart thing to do. And then they would never get in the vault. And then people come up and find some dead bodies there and wouldn't realize how they got killed. And then start getting rowdy. Wipe them out too. Yeah, see, that's nice because you can go over here and clean this all out and then put your... Whoa. Whoa. Put your water under there. Oh. That's probably not good. I think that's that underpass. Did you go under there? We're going to leave the hoops. Where is it? Can I pick it up? I feel like the ball's going to fall down there, though. Probably should have left that, but such is life. Let's put in a concrete wall. Or we should have done it this way first. None of my settlers, or specifically me, fall down in there. Okay, and then we want to go in here to junk. Oh, where's it? Oh, it's over here. Now, I did actually get this shot earlier at Sanctuary, by the way. See if I get it today. Oh, wait. Wrong button. Wrong button. Okay, you hold down R. Boom. Ooh, that actually was pretty close. Had a pretty close starter shot. Nope. 4 hours later. That's not easy, by the way. Gotta have just the right touch. Ooh, a little too soft. I feel like I'm doing pretty good, though. Go up there and dunk it. Now, what I'm doing is I'm holding down E. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. Basketball. Drop it.
Shape than I expected.
I was holding down E to pick it up, and then I let go of E, and then I hold down R, and then I throw it. Now, if you hold down R too long, it throws it really hard like that. If you hold down R just enough, it should be just enough pressure to get it to go into that hoop. Oh, so close. A little higher. Oh, no, a little stronger, a little higher. Oh! Yes, that's 2 for 2! Able to get it in both baskets. Now, of course, it took me a bunch of practice shots. But that's a win, everybody. I'll take that big fat W right there. I'm going to save that. That was so good. That's a big fat W right there. Very nice. Very nice. I like it. You can take that off. That'd be great. Yes. Rock the 2 points there, everybody. That is not easy. Try it in your next playthrough. See how it goes. Yes. Take out all this stuff. These boards out of here. Nice. Now, each location has additional things that I can remove because of this spring cleaning mod. And very nice. They have a mod, too, by the way. You can move the workbench. I saw that in there as well. Pretty cool. We might try it. We'll see. Again, we're going to try a whole bunch of mods eventually. Love to know what's behind them doors right there. Probably the same thing that's behind those walls over there. Yeah, look at that. You can take that out, flatten that out nicely. Sometimes the ground is real uneven, so when you're building, it comes up through the ground. Nothing else over here. There. I just like to see how much debris you can take out. I'll take out the ladder. Keep that. Sidewalk edges. See what's under there. Oh. More under the map stuff. Alright, we're going to have to fix it back. You just know something's going to go horribly wrong with that. Either for me or for somebody else. Also might become a texture issue too. No? There it is. So I don't have to look at it. All right, nice. Oh, over here. Or curbs. I wouldn't take out the curbs, everybody. I'm gonna see under the map stuff. Take that out. Oh, I can take this out. I'll take the wire out though. Probably would leave the wire and then it'd just be hanging there. Looks good to me. Alright, move this off to the side. Workbench over there. Alright, area secure. Area cleared out. Very nice. And more saving. On to the power armor. Alright, we got this one done. We might need to do a recruitment beacon here just to get one person here so they can be the provisioner. Over time. We're trying to go here to Black Street Apparel. I think we're trying to help out Oberlin Station for this one. Is that what we're doing? Yes. Alright. Let's go. Hey, look. We got a nice big door now. I'd like to be able to take these guys down. Clear this whole front part out. Would be nice. We're going the wrong way, as a matter of fact. This way. Check for loot. Look out, Piper! You thought I was going to leave it.
Well, there's a classic.
I'm not missing any of this loot. By the way, the loot does respawn over time in the game. Oh, look, it actually damaged my power armor. Wow, I actually took a lot of damage from that. Maybe not my smartest move there. Definitely could get stuck in there. Alright. I gotta go fix my power armor. Back to Sanctuary. Let's go. Now, normally I'll build myself a location when I teleport in where I'm all by the workbenches and all of that stuff. Because that helps you a lot. Now, the problem with not fixing this is that I will not have the extra bonus of the strength in my armor. So I'm going to go over here and just fix it. Otherwise, you're going to get real annoying.
What are you building?
I'm repairing my power armor. Let's just repair the whole thing now. Let's re-equip my arm there. Took a whole bunch of damage. Alright. Matter of fact, can we go to C now? No. Oh, we need our science. See, this is where we got to get our science going. How long until we get into our science over here? Wow, we got science way down there at 35. So a lot of these things I'm not going to be able to do. And really, you only need science 1. I kind of feel like I should at least move science 1 up. What could I swap out with science 1? Nothing. Nothing, unless I want to move caps collector further down. I could do that. Yeah, I feel like I at least need science 1. All right, we're going to reevaluate our science 1 at least. Normally I get Science 1 very early on so I can unlock a whole bunch of stuff. All right, so we're going to go over here and we're going to think about adjusting our perk order. So we want to get this one right here, Science 1, which is currently at level 35. We want to bring this up here. So, get that as soon as we can. We'll get gun nut, armor, and then we'll get it at 27. Which means we have to move something down into its position. Which is going to be Caps Collector 2. Here. Then we need to move something else down. Which is going to be Caps Collector 1. Which means Caps Collector we're going to be getting at 33. Here. And this will be for 27. And then we'll check and see if this is all going to work out. So 26, this guy get at level 1, 14, 30, 31, 30. This will be 32. Adding intelligence in there. Caps collector. What do we need that intelligence for? I forgot now. I should have wrote out why I was adding intelligence in there. What needs 6 intelligence? Science. Science 2. I already have intelligence. Huh. It's a good question. What did I put my intelligence at? Intelligence is at 5. Oh, yeah. No, I have to have the intelligence in there before I add the science. Oh, see? And now I got to put this up here. And then take one of these down here, so those still match up. This is going to be 27. So I did this for endless hours, everybody, off stream. Endless hours of lining all this stuff up so that it hit right where I want it to hit. But definitely wanted to go... definitely wanted to get that going. And I started with 5 intelligence. So normally I go 9 charisma. I'll zoom in for you people on mobile. Normally I go 9 charisma and then I add that 6th one in intelligence. And then I get the perk book at the very beginning and I go to 10. But now I went to 11 charisma, which is even cooler because we've seen a bunch of new stuff that normally I can't convince them even with 10 charisma or 15 charisma. We convinced them to tell us all their secrets, especially that lady in Vault 81, who very rarely ever says the right thing. And then also I got Lady Killer as well, so that helped me with her as well, and boost your influence. So yeah, we could have put this much earlier in here instead of Lady Killer. So instead of Lady Killer, I could have went in and put the +1 intelligence here and then did science right at level 12. And then I would have had that over here. Let's make a note here. Replace. Let's take this and put that up there. Replace with +1 intelligence. And science 1 future playthrough. There we go. If we do play another playthrough, which we'll see. We'll see what happens. So yeah, so I definitely need that a bit earlier. So again, I try to push it down to see what would happen. And it definitely is affecting my ability to do my armor because I'm about to get armor 3. And that's going to allow me to do level 3 mods, but without that science, I'm not going to be able to do it. So we got to get that going on so we can boost our overall armor here. And then those other ones are right, they hit right when they hit. I mean, I can push back gun nut and armor. You know what? I might do that as well. Let's just prioritize this as our next upgrades. And we could have done this before armor 2, actually. So let's do, wait, we're going to do science here. And gun nut down there. And then we're going to take our intelligence in the next level up. So this will be 25. This will be 26. 27. Down. And this will turn red, by the way. If this is like 35, usually this will, oh, sorry, no, not 35. If this is 20, see how that turns red? It warns you that, hey, wait, you can't get it at that level. You have to get it at a higher level than what it's in the D column. So that'll warn you. So I'm not going to get that directly on the first time I can get that gun nut, but actually we just definitely need to get that that. And the same thing with armor 3. Not that big of a deal, but we got to get that +1 intelligence, and we got to get the science going because it's slowing everything down. Also, it's going to do our large generators, our larger water. Again, that's why I usually do that in the beginning. So we can get those larger generators, but we're not really going to use our large gens in this playthrough. But again, I was going to try to put it later, but I think it'll be fine there. And then awareness 1, or again, because you can only get it at a certain level. So you have to also do what I call fill levels, where you have stuff you put in there just so you can fill in the in-between levels before you get to one that actually just hits right on the level, like Medic 3 here. That hits right on 30. So that's the first time you can get it. If you have enough intelligence. In this case, you only need 2, because that's what this is the requirement for your perks over here. And then this right here is the level requirement. And then how many stars it is on the right. But again, I think we'll switch that around a little bit. 1 into intelligence and then science. Now, what we could do is go find the intelligence bobblehead, which is at the Boston Public Library. But I'm going to wait until I have 10 intelligence before I actually go do that. So I'll end up with 11 and actually boost above the top. And we're going to try to get all of our stats all the way to 11. So it goes to 11, everybody. Yeah, so that's, I think that would be a better move right there. I mean, I don't probably need the perk earlier than that unless I'm getting rid of Lady Killer. If I got rid of Lady Killer, then I could put science back in there. +1 intelligence and then science. But I actually like Lady Killer because, again, I'm doing more damage against ladies and then also very much more persuasive. And there's a lot of ladies in the game, so you talk to a lot of peeps along the way. We still have a whole bunch of them still to talk to along the way. So I think that might help me out. I don't think I've ever used all 3 levels of Lady Killer. I think I've used 1 level of it before. But never used it this early in the game. Absolutely. So yeah, that's better. That's better. We're going to go with that. GG's. Looks good. Now we good. Okay. And we repaired our stuff. Let's leave it up there for a second. Go down here and work on our food and water. Over encumbered. What a surprise. What's up, doggy meat? The tea over there. Bunch of random stuff. Oh, wait a minute. What we got here? Tactical armor piercing. Combat shotgun. That's a shotgun. Bummer. Oh, a little legendary there. Put that in our little legendary collection we got going over here, including the cryolator. Yeah, buying a bunch of the goodies. We'll put them in our little legendary museum later. Then we'll get our food going. Oh, a little noodle cup. Crispies. What else we got? Crispy squirrel bits. Probably should have made that into something. Or mute fruit. Go. There we go. And then through the radiation arch. Took care of all of that. Back into the power armor. Okay, we're ready to get back out in the Wasteland. Good time to save. Let's see. Okay, we're going to Oberlin Station. We got sidetracked with our blowing up cars, which destroyed my armor. That wasn't good. But we got to head over here anyway because there's something important I need to find. Normally, sometimes I just go over here right at the very beginning of the game for certain reasons, which we'll see here in a bit. All right, this place is cleaned up. Can't pick that up.
Get some,
Blue,
motherfucker!
we're not alone here. I see you!
Using it as a shield. I'm getting shot from the other guy, though. The guy on the right here. Oh, she owned that guy. Good job, Piper. So you can use that as a shield, everybody. Use items as a shield.
Bye.
I got it.
Wish it hadn't come to that. Come out. Found ya!
Oh, thank you for finding that turret.
Should have backed down.
Told you the Overseer's Guardian is super powerful. Pretty awesome. Back Street Apparel. That missile launcher, thank you. Watch out for that. Watch out for that deal. We looted it all. Didn't even think about it.
Well, if
that's something else we could use there.
Out a good use for it.
Well, hello there. I'm gonna blow up every car in the Wasteland again. Done it before. I shall do it again. Save. Heal myself. And bring any purified water? I did not. Oh, hey Piper.
Hey.
What you got?
I just realized I forgot to do this purified water. We're gonna go to Diamond City. I totally forgot. Well, she's got a smidge. You can hold on to it. Normally I go back and drop it off, but we'll just keep going.
That was a good one. You have any more stories like that?
How much time you got? Yeah, I have a few. Let me see. Who?
What?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Just had to play hero, huh?
Back for more, huh?
I never really watched the companions
Picked on the wrong people today.
reload and stuff. She's rocking the legendary Justice.
Really held your own there, Blue.
I did. I could have killed them all myself, but much cooler to watch Piper do it all. Save.
What was that?
Whoa! Did that a little late, Piper.
That went better than expected.
Great thing about the Overseer's Guardian is it uses a lot less bullets. Overburdened already, just got here. Alright, let's see if this fails. Did I just save? I think I just saved. I don't know if it has something to do with saving or what, but if I try to AoE loot in here, I have a feeling it's going to crash. Let's go.
Damn. Lost him.
No, it didn't work. I mean, it didn't crash. Say we use this little cash register right here. We're just going to put a whole bunch of this stuff in this cash register and deal with it later. Oh, we got some suits, some dresses, a bunch of leather armor, a bunch of good stuff in here.
You gotta reload sometime, asshole!
There was a tripwire there. I didn't even see it. Looking for something.
Pitiful. Ain't nothing.
It's called shooting straight, rookie.
Yeah, she just did. Just shot straight into your face. If you missed it.
Disappearing act, huh?
I put it on her head. Look at this guy. In there reading the paper. Too funny. Alright. Oh, bones.
Show your face. Come on, I dare ya.
You dare me? You think that's a good idea? You think it's a good idea to dare the guy walking around in a power armor and one of the most powerful weapons in the game?
Come on, it's over.
Probably not the smartest idea. It's just its armor workbench
You can
too.
relax.
I'll fucking relax.
Yep. Straight up and down. Always the hardest one.
Yes. When I'm ready to fucking relax. Got it?
I got it. I got it. Jesus. Why are you always in such a bad mood?
That's a good question. Grab all this stuff back.
This is bullshit.
Again, holding down E to pull all these out. Most of these don't have anything in them, but you can pull them out of there, which is pretty fun. And I'd open up all these boxes too. You hear a lot of heavy breathing from my character. That is for sure. Throw that over that way. Get all these baskets. We don't leave, everybody. We don't leave no loot behind. Yeah, right here I had a grenades up there that I managed to get away from. Creepy mannequins. Might have already picked it up. It's usually around here somewhere. Nope. Got a bowler hat for my buddy. Yeah, there's that tripwire right there. Right there.
Heads up.
Shoot. You sure managed.
All right, what we got over here?
Whoa, looking a little unsteady. Is there anything you can leave behind?
You obviously don't know me well enough, Piper. You know we're not going to be doing that. I'm not gonna be leaving anything behind. Be taking all the loot. We get all that in the front. Check under the desk. Looks good. Oh, missed that. This cash register. Normally I put it in that cash register, but I think this time we're going to use the workbench. And we'll have some purified water. By the way, in survival mode also, purified water does not have a side effect when it's healing you. See how it's healing me? It does not have a side effect like stem packs and rataways and all of that will cause issues like you need to drink more water and stuff like that. Just drink purified water, it'll heal you as well. That's a tricky one.
Nice.
Getting that loot. Stealth boy. Fun. A lot of looking down in this game. Stuff on the ground. Especially when you get firefights and stuff just ends up on the ground. I think we got a door this way. Bones. More oil. More turrets. More purifiers. Again, taking damage for being overburdened in the survival mode. The trick is you really only want to have one thing that you're using so that you don't have to try to find multiple locations. Probably don't need to keep my suit on me for right now. Let's really get rid of all this stuff here. A lot of stuff in there. Wow. A lot of things. And we're good there. Some mods in there as well. Some ammo I don't need. Flares, plasma, cartridge. Shotgun shells I could give to Piper, but I think she's fine. Oh, well, hello there. I didn't even see it there.
Got it.
More loot. And all that. Check all this. Again, super looting, everybody. Super looting. The great thing about the workbench, you just hit T to drop all that stuff in there. I'm going to go ahead and loot this whole area first. Grab all those. Make sure I've kind of completely looted this area. Put that stuff away. And then save by wherever you put your loot so you can find it.
It's probably a waste of time.
It's actually smarter to do a full save over here.
Be glad you've got me around to watch your back.
So that it's a separate save from the one you were just in. Alright, check this terminal. Get some XP from it.
I'm in.
Look at that. It's already unlocked. Put all my stuff in the thing and then lock it. Totally unnecessary. Have a seat there, Piper. Just take a break, you know? Take a load off. Okay. Ooh, dude's got a combat rifle. Alright, let's see if we can area loot. Oh, yeah. I don't know what causes that to freeze from time to time. Sometimes, by the way, the stuff in the back that you can't get to, like that file cabinet, has stuff in it.
Shoot him! Shoot him all!
Wow! There's a whole bunch of you out there. For now.
Wow, got the drop on him. He just like appeared out of nowhere there. That's pretty wild. Alright, save before we try to do any loot. There we go. Bats Enhanced Raider Left Arm. Now we're going to keep all these legendary items and put them in a legendary museum of all the things we found along the way.
I can do this all day.
Can you?
You say the word.
Here.
Where'd that little fucker go?
I don't think I can get to that.
Over there.
Of course.
Only a fucking coward hides.
position.
That's a plan.
Over here.
Uh-huh.
Nobody in there?
What the fuck was that?
Piper, sometimes you're just useless. All right, I'll just take care of it. I was trying to send her in there so she would pull aggro or shoot at the mob, but normally your companions do not shoot back at mobs unless they get shot. You can tell them to attack sometimes, and sometimes it doesn't give you the option. It's like, go inspect this deadly raider in the Wasteland. Oh! Darn it. Froze. Forgot to save first. Alright. That sucks, brah. That sucks, brah. I hate it when I press that and then it just does it. Kind of a weird thing to say in the chat, but whatever. Come on. There. Skip. Luckily, we saved after we killed that legendary guy.
Come on, tough guy, come on!
Alright.
Aw, man, come back! I was having fun.
Nah, they never just want to talk. That went better than expected.
Alright. Taking care of business here. Taking care of business. Thanks for the loot.
Hell yeah.
Gronach. Alright. Let's put that on the list. Again, you can look them up, everybody, but they're just fun to kind of write them down as you go along. Gronach the Barbarian. Oop, that was very much not typed well. What the heck? Caps lock was on. There we go. Oh, I already typed it before. Gronach the Barbarian. This is Lost in the Snows of Lust. Like Conan the Barbarian, which is cool. What's this? Crits with unarmed melee plus 5% damage. Make that column wider. There we go. All right, back to the game here and grab it. The safe. Now again, we got to the point now where we can unlock any of the terminals and any of the safes. I did that early on in this particular playthrough.
Sweet.
So we don't run into the problem of not being able to open stuff when we run into it now. And that's why I did that much earlier game. Sometimes what happens is you have a whole bunch of them. You have to go back and try to remember where they were. We wrote a few of them down at the very beginning because we were going to do it so quickly. So we got those before we progressed too far. Toothpaste in there. More saving, so I'll do that again. Not like I'm gonna not end up with like 1,000 of these bobby pins anyway.
That's it.
The thing about Fallout 4 is lockpicking. It's very satisfying. That's the thing about it. Alright, did we get the quest done? Report your success back to the Oberlin traders there. Okay. Let's go ahead and backlog, make sure, or backtrack, make sure we didn't miss anything. So these are the big baddies. Oh, over here.
Certainly
the
seen
wine
better
and the
days,
parchment.
hasn't it?
Again, you see I just used temporary spots to hold my loot. Can't pick that up. Ah. Gotta pick up that wet floor sign. Now my power armor's in the way. I really like the quick entrance and exit of in Fallout 76. I think that quick entrance and exit should always be going on. See if I can pick that up. Can't pick it up. Anything else in here we might have missed? Back in the power armor. All right, we're getting it going on, everybody. We are doing some quests here to unlock some more settlements. We're going to link all of our settlements together. Be able to travel around the Wasteland. It's going to be super awesome. Oh, look at her over there. She's trying to break into that safe. Too late, girl. I already did it. But I don't want to ruin her fun, so I'm not going to tell her. All right. Get all that loot. Again, I give it to Piper, but it's going to be way too much loot for her to carry. It's $5.39 right here. Plus, she's got a bunch of purified water on her that I forgot I gave her. Now we're going to lug this loot out of here. I'll show you a little trick that I do. Some hangers there. Anything else we might have missed? Nope. Okay, now I can move while overburdened because of my perks, so I can just walk this down there. You see it uses my action points over there. Also, what we can do is put the items down, transfer, teleport over there, and then teleport back, because now we have the backstreet apparel open. So if we go outside here, we can find a container that is not the mobs, right? You don't want to put it on the mobs, because the mobs will disappear. But if you say you find a container right here outside that location, you go ahead and just put a bunch of stuff in that container. Now, you don't want to leave it in there too long, because if you leave it in there too long, you're going to end up resetting that location eventually. So we're just going to put a bunch of this stuff in there. Again, we give some to Piper. It'd just take longer to give it to her, by the way. Take longer to give it to her than it would be for us to just put it in this thing here. All right, close enough. Save. And then just teleport back Hangman's Alley. And then we just keep coming back and forth. We can just, especially when you can fast travel, you can just go back and forth. Now, if I'm in survival mode, the full survival mode, where I've kept the no fast traveling in there. Oh, this, we need to do this. Then what I will do is, okay, no, not doing that. Come on, get the workbench. There we go. Jeez. Okay. What I will do is just walk it. I'll just walk that stuff and just take the hit as I'm walking. Now I'm going to go ahead and put this right outside here, so when I teleport in, I can access the workbench. I call it a quick bench, where you go ahead and you just put all this other rando stuff that you got in there. All that's looking good. I'm just going to clear all this stuff as well. Keep forgetting to turn all that other stuff on. Just to reduce my stuff. I'm not going to be using this right now. Rarely ever use stealth boys. We'll just keep those on us. Mods. In survival mode, this all will weigh you down. We'll figure all that out. Okay, now I'm down to 100 weight. More saving. And then just dip back over here. Grab some more. Now again, sometimes it's just faster to walk the entire thing over there slowly than it is to teleport back and forth and back and forth. And then also, if you wait too long, all this stuff will be gone. Because it'll reset. See what I'm at now. 400. So yeah, we'd have to do this like 3 more times. I'm just going to go ahead, walk it over there. I could also, I know it's kind of scary, leave loot behind. Which I rarely ever do. And again, I could probably put about 100 weight on Piper, or 50 weight or so. Oh, look, I think our provisioner's coming through at the same time. I see him on the bridge. So this is why I want to put all my companions as the provisioners, so I see them as I'm wandering around. I should have did it from the very beginning.
Got a dangerous look about you. Hope you ain't here for me.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure.
And see, I can trade with her. Give me them bottle caps. I can trade with the provisioners as they're walking around, which is cool. So sadly, it bugged out for me where my provisioners didn't reset, and then I could switch them to my companions, which is a bummer. We do what we gotta do. Now, same thing on this side. This is the other side of this location. On the workbench.
Squirrel.
As close as we could get it going. Right over here. And boom. Drop all that stuff in there. Easy. See, it would have been easier for me just to walk here. Drop all this stuff in here. No giveaways today, Unforgiven. I gotta get all my other stuff fixed first, and then I'm going to do some more giveaways at some point. We'll get her going. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Okay. I think we're good. I'm just going to leave all of that stuff in there, and I'll come back for it another time. GG's. Come here, Piper.
Hey.
Shoot. Don't mind the clutter.
Give me that purified water. I'm going to put that purified water over here in case I need it. And then I'll keep about... let's put it all in first. Where did it left 3 there? And then we'll take 10 more of it out. Or 14. I usually keep about 20 purified water on me at any given time. Robot repair kits. We got all of our other stuff. Anything else in here? Our day tripper. Buff out just for funds. And our psycho. Leave all the rest of that stuff in there. Okay, and then again, to heal my character, I'm going to use the purified water. Like 3 of those. And then a lot of saving. Okay, there we go. So we got that done. We got to go back to Oberlin Station. We got to talk to them. Let's go. Yeah, no problem, Unforgiven. All right, let's talk to these peeps. Now, I like to be out of my power armor when I'm talking to the peeps. You get more of the...
real beat up.
Right here. Check it out. Look at that. I have a broken leg. Yeah. Damaged. Let's go talk to the lady. Guess I'll just use a stem pack. That works. Hey, lady.
I took care of those raiders for you.
Really? Well, that's the best news I've heard in a long time. By the way, we've talked about it, and we've decided to support the Minutemen. I think it's worth giving it another chance. The only way things will get better is if we stand together.
100% true. Chimpanzees are always up to silly stuff. Alright, we're gonna need a beacon over here. We do not have enough stuff here. Alright, who do we want to send over here? We haven't helped Grey Garden yet. How are we doing on time? We're doing pretty good. Let's see. We could just go to Red Rock. It's got 22 people there now. Wow. Wow. Okay. Or to go to the drive-in. And just send somebody over here and make them the provisioner. Or take somebody from Starlight Drive-in and make them walk all the way down to there. Normally, again, I do here to here, and then here to here, and then there to there, and so on and so forth. You know, kind of creating a network of peeps as well. We haven't done Grey Garden yet, so it'd be better to do Starlight Drive into Grey Garden than Grey Garden to Overland Station. What are these people doing right now? I think they're both on food. I'm going to keep the original people there. So that's what I feel like I'm going to do. Let's just leave the power armor there. Alright, here's what we'll do. Starlight Drive-In. Dip over there. This is actually even faster than doing the recruit beacon. And I'm going to use Oberlin Station as the actual thing instead of using up my location over here. Uh-oh. Get the kill box going off. Kismet is on it. Save. Whenever you have random encounters like that and it goes well, you want to save. Because you never know. You might find legendary gear and all of that kind of stuff. I'm going to run in here to the middle. Hit the space bar. Hope the area loot doesn't freeze my game. So sad that that does not work well. It's so sad. It also might be because it's still in the middle of saving or something. I don't know. I don't know what's causing that to crash over and over. Sometimes it works fine. Sometimes it crashes, freezes up. I don't know. But it obviously doesn't work well. Doesn't work well, that's for sure. All right. And again, everybody, I am, we're continuing the fun from our Vault Van Life project as well. We're raising funds to make a mobile broadcast studio is what I'm calling it now. I'm just going to manually collect it. Actually, let's just try it again. Nope. Froze again. I should have tried it right when I came in. All right, stop it again. And the thing you want to do is save right there again, so you don't have, you might come back and then you don't have that same encounter. You have some other encounter, and you might have got some legendary item or something like that. Yeah, much better to save right in that moment. But at least it highlights my mobs. At least that's good. I can at least use that feature.
Can't remember the last time I had clean
Let's just do it manually. The more you wipe out these bots, the more upgrades you get for your robots as well. Gunner dead. Mercenary. Yeah, glowing fungus there. Oh, traitor hiding in the bushes I couldn't even see. Wow, look at all that loot on him. Dude's got some crazy amount of loot on him there, hiding in the bushes. Trader got owned. Drop that in there. Ooh. Oh, just hoping that had a 308 on it. Now you're gonna see I'm not even bother selling this stuff. I just throw it in the thing. Same thing with these mods. We'll sort all this stuff later. Flamer fuel, fusion cells, shotgun shells. Lock and load. Came over here to take one of these peeps and send him over the other thing. That guy's on food. That guy's on food. Scavenging. More peeps on food. But he's not doing anything. Nope. Everybody seems to be working hard. What I like to see. There's got to be some people slacking off. There always is. There always is. Let's go see. How many people are unemployed right now? 3. I knew it. They were slackers. Where would they be? This lady. Lady, you the slacker. Okay, first I'm going to move her to Oberlin Station. So she'll be actually a resident of Oberlin Station. Then we'll dip on back to Oberlin Station. Like so. And then we'll use her as the provisioner. So we can bring those resources forward. Or use the resources from here as well. So while we're here, though, we're going to take all this down because this is a bunch of trash. And then have the joyful moment where we can take out all these dumb bushes. I don't know how they thought it would be awesome to have bushes in your settlement going through all your stuff. Again, this is one of those locations also that you can get stuff outside the boundary in a couple cases. Settlements. So again, you want to roll over all of this. See if anything out here. I forget where it is. It's over here somewhere. One of these. It's actually outside the boundary.
That Abernathy girl? Shot down by raiders.
My heart goes out to those folks.
Poor girl. She had more courage than sense.
Right there. Boom. See? Outside the settlement. I knew it was over here somewhere. Very cool. Open up that bottom door there. Open up that bottom door. Don't ever get rid of that campfire. That's usually where your vendors are. These fences are useless, people. They are useless. Chain link fence, stopping bullets. Not how that works. They're going to bed.
Got work to do.
Well, if
Can't talk
anyone
now.
could figure out a good use for it.
Oh, she gets the nice bed. Okay, well, that's why she's in charge, I guess. I never noticed that, everybody. I never noticed which bed that they took. So she's the lady in charge. She gets the better bed. All right, and that's not too hard to scrap this one. There's not much here. I just opened it up, everybody. It'll be fine. All right, let's make sure we have enough of all of our stuff that we need. We can also go ahead and put in some defense. Not I'll bother to put people on guard posts. I think it's kind of a waste. And whatnot. Then we need to put in some water and stuff like that too. Okay, actually, the first thing we need to put in is the bell. We can afford a bell. Yes. Okay, we get a bell. Find out whatever chair we can put down. That's usually why I use these chairs right here. They're super cheap. Sit down on them. Oh, I forgot this bell first. Hey, wake up there, people. It'll make them get out of bed up there. They just go to bed. You're like, ah, what the heck. We're going to just really forward time a whole bunch because we want to give this person time to make it over here. And usually they're around somewhere after a certain amount of time. We'll just do it again, another 6 hours. Oh, I hear somebody to my right. Yep. Okay. Who was the lady I sent over here? Those are the two ladies that are already here. And this lady who's in the ground right now, working her magic, is going to be our lady who's going to go to the Starlight Drive-In and be the provisioner. Okay. And there we go. Oh, I could have sent her to Hangman's Alley. Oh, hold on. Let's see if I can fix it. Yeah, there we go. That's better. She can just go right there instead of have to walk clear across the whole entire wasteland. She is freaking me out right now. Better do a whole new save if we're going to save this one. New save. All right. Now that she's connected over there, we have access to all of our cool stuff. So we're going to go ahead and put a bed underneath here because that's considered covered. Yeah, look, we got that thing there. At least I'm going to consider it covered. Let's go ahead and do some water. I can see that I'm not building up my settlements as much as I normally would. I would really go to town and try to max them all out and let them max, go all the way to max. But we're going to go ahead and just do them a little bit at a time as we go through. Can we set these up here? Nope, this goes through that. It's a bummer. Let's put it up here on the tracks. Just put them along. Track edge. So we can fire down in here and then also fire over there. Normally up on the top of the buildings are great. You just set them up on the top of the building and they can rain fire from up there as well. So always fun. Let's go ahead and get this going on. Work on our thirsty thirst. Kind of feel like when I roll through here as well, gonna need a radiation arch. Put it way at the absolute end. Let's say right here. A little bit of power ought to get her going. All right. And then, do we leave all our mute fruit behind? I think we did. What do we got in this bench? Little mute fruit there, and thing, a little some purified water. Nice. Let's go ahead and just have that. Melon, mute fruits. Whoops. Accidentally had some psycho. Alright. Now I got some condition. What is going on? Require more sleep. Now I got insomnia. Alright. A lot of this stuff can be cured, by the way, by antibiotics. And let's go in here and insomnia and weakness. Hit a bunch of these. There we go. We have a bunch of conditions as well, but we got that in. I think we got our basics in, so our happiness is going up. Yes, okay. We got all the stuff that's needed to make everybody happy. All right, cool. Coolio. Now you can have, 15, 20 people here, or you can have 3 people here, and as long as your happiness is going up, then that's the most important part in your settlements, is going to make them more efficient.
Hope you plan on.
Right there. All right, so what else we got here? We got that one done. I think it might be time to go check out some Vault-Tec action right over here. So we're going to go and tag that.
Using your robot powers for good.
Maybe. All right, where are you at? Man, I can't even remember where it's at. Not where I'm at. Huh. I thought it was down over here somewhere. If you don't know where it's at, everybody, you can just do this and say show on map. Now it's just going to show me on the map. Yeah, I got to listen to the thing first. I got to listen to the thing. All right, radio. Alt 88 beacon. And then I got to turn the sound on. Radio.
Unspecified integrity breach warning. Any available Vault-Tec personnel are required to respond under Emergency Protocol VT-76. This signal will repeat. This is an emergency broadcast signal from Vault 88. Authentication code word, impish. Vault 88 emergency classification. Unspecified integrity breach warning. Any available Vault-Tec personnel are required to respond under Emergency Protocol VT-76.
VT-76. I just got it. Okay, Vault-Tec calling. Now we can show it on the map. Yes, there we go. I was right down there. All right, that's a long ways to go since we haven't been down there yet. Might want to take the freeway. Normally I go down this way, and it's a little dangerous to walk over this way. There's a lot of scary, crazy stuff that goes on there. But yeah, right down there. There's usually like a town over there that we have to take out when we go down there. I think it's over here or something. Can't remember all the locations, everybody. Again, that's why I stopped playing for a while, and then I come back and play it. Man, we want to get out here at some point. Maybe we go down there and then go out there. But what we're going to do is probably go to Diamond City, walk along the freeway, and try to walk down there and see what kind of craziness we get into. All right. Am I in my power armor right now? Yes. All right. So let's dip on over to home plate. Like so. I know, noisy generator right by the bed. Well, too bad. You can have noisy generator, she can have nothing. Let's go ahead and use a little bit of our resources that we hopefully left over here as things. There's also mods that allow you to connect your home plate here with the rest of your stuff, which I think is pretty cool. I was giving myself the nicer bed. Nicer bed there. I don't think we can put anything in here except for the stockades. Put Marcy over here. Yeah, I don't think we can do water. We can't do food. Just a place to stop and rest, I guess. All right, what time is it? Okie dokie. Let's go forward 7 hours. Right over here. Okay. And then we had some purified water. There we go. A little bit of food, maybe. We got no food. Eat all the food. Check the bench. We got squirrel on a stick. I'll take it. All right, a little bit of food there. Good time to save. We'll come back to that. We'll go on a long walk here in just a moment. We're going to go ahead and take a break, everybody. I'm going to let you guys do some words on stream. So feel free to go ahead and descramble the words. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and then I shall be back. Here we go. Making Sarge do all the work, everybody. Look at that. Sarge got every single word he could. We need one more word. Can I get it in time? Let's go. H-E-R-T. Heart. Heart. Oh, yeah. And also we got Fame Brain in there helping out. Nice job. Clutch move right there at the end, everybody. Nice job. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kiss caps for crushing it. Put a 1 in the chat if you can. See and hear me. It does help me let me know that everything is working awesome. All right, let's get back to it. We're going to go ahead and go on a bit of a journey over here. Running back out to the Wasteland. We're going to go ahead and get in our power armor. And we're going to get to it. All right. It looks like my left leg item is not on. Oh, it's on. The metal one. All right, we're walking out of here. Oh, get the latest issue of Public Occurrences. Nah. We're out of here. We got places to be. I discovered Diamond City. So I didn't come in the front. I went up the elevator and didn't discover the actual city itself. Almost level 25. Work toward this science. Try not to sneeze you guys' ears. We're out of here.
Huh? Huh?
Can't talk. All this chatting is gonna tarnish my tough cop persona.
All right, out in the Wasteland we go. We're going to be heading way down this way, so we're just going to kind of dip to the left here. Out in the rain, of course. The rain and the dark and the spookiness. Let's go. Let's see what happens. I'm sure nothing horrible is going to happen.
Hey! What the?
That's it.
Please don't be froze again.
Level up. Okay, we moved our level ups up and moved our perk here to 25 to +1 intelligence to go ahead and get us that science. The next level, we're going to get that science. Going to help us unlock a whole bunch of stuff.
It'll all be over soon. Nothing there now. What do you think?
What was that? Found your sorry ass.
Sanctuary is under attack.
Come on! Oh, now I'm mad.
I need some goddamn fire support.
Warmed up over here. Now, don't start what you can't finish.
I wonder if this is normal for other journalists.
Still some danger.
Yes, this is it for you.
Lock and load. Got her done. Save. All right, time to loot. Let's go. What we got? Evans Way cul-de-sac key from this guy. He's got a bunch of Raider stuff over
Certainly
here.
seen better days, hasn't it?
Certainly has. Hello. A little unfinished loot there. Up in here? Nope. A lot of loot in here. Under the stairwell. Definitely be looking in here. Sometimes you can find little cash taps and all sorts of things in the thing. We got that turret as well. We should get our purified water doing its thing. Over here, healing me up. Oh, Crazy coming in with the raid love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Hey, Crazy, how you doing, man? Thanks for bringing the love in. Do your recon. Nothing horrible indeed. I don't know what that means. Don't know what sometimes what you guys are talking about in the chat. Let's go. Oh, hello. Ah. Cul-de-sac key. Like robots. It's a robot attacking Diamond City. I'm just here for the loot. We gotta stay on mission. Going this way. Down the freeway. Dark and stormy. Oh yeah, look at this. Sentry bot.
Let's get this over with, shall we?
Oh, Rust Devil right there. Bye-bye.
Got this. Keep going.
Bunch of Rust Devils out here trying to get into Diamond City. Legendary. Piper!
Boom, boom!
Going in!
You're all bravado and no brains, aren't you? Should have just run. That's all of them.
Holy mackerel, Piper, way to go! She ran in on that sentry bot, which is great. Took that sentry bot out. There was a legendary over here somewhere. Taking out Diamond City's defenses. Yeah. All that loot. Got 2 steps out the door. There it is, explosive 10mm pistol. Do not give that to your companions or you'll be getting explosive hits on you. And of course, two steps out of Diamond City, already overburdened. Cricket just sitting over here. Uh-oh, we lost a guy. Diamond City defense guy. Sorry, bro. We get hit by a bunch of nails, it looks like. Like nailed down there. What's up, girl? Come here. Let's talk.
Hey, Cricket.
Got a hankering for melting face? Then I'm your girl.
All right, let's go.
Let's see what you've got.
Guns, guns, and more guns. Just for you.
Ah, well, I appreciate you being right here. Now I can get rid of some of this stuff. Combat rifle, sadly, with not a 308 thing. We've got a plasma. We're going to keep the legendary. Baseball bat, all this other random stuff. Automatic pipe rifle, shotgun. Nope, nope. What else we got? This one get rid of. Guess we could start saving some of this, especially the stuff from Diamond City for our museum. We can get rid of this. This stuff's a real common. Common stuff. Raider leathers. Road leathers. Robot chest piece. No, combat armor there. It's a right armor too. I forget if Piper has her full armor or not. Raider. Wraparound goggles, keep those. What else we got? That's probably good. All right, what you got, Cricket? Let's see what you got in here. Combat sniper rifle. Always looking for that 308 mod. Combat shotgun. High pistol, not what we're looking for. Tactical combat rifle. Nope. She ain't got it. She got any 50 cal or anything like that? No. No 50 cal, no nothing else. Alright, we already bought all the other stuff off of her too. Let's see, she's got some combat armor. Yeah, we'll take some of that. Combat armor. And a bunch of resources here. I don't think we brought any stuff we can trade out for that. Maybe sell some of this. Psycho, we can always... Oh, wait, no, she's already in a deficit. 600 in a deficit. Springs. What is it usually I try to get from her? I can't remember. I think it's springs and gears. Now her 77 caps. Sell some jet. Buff out. Now she owes me a few caps. I try to do it without actually using my caps itself. She got some 308 round as well. Go ahead and use the rest of this purified water. Bring it down. All right, I'll spend a few caps. I can probably sell some of these robot repair kits. Get some of those caps back. There we go. I'm going to keep that day tripper for now. Okay. Let's go ahead and dip on out of here and we'll come back. We're going to drop some stuff. Not at Sanctuary. We're going to drop it off at Starlight Drive-In. Now, we're going to start dropping off a ton of stuff at Starlight Drive-In. And what we're going to do, hey, Riddix, is drop off a bunch of stuff so that we don't have to keep, of course, lugging it around. But also, we're going to start dropping off stuff that we're not going to sell or anything like that, that we're going to keep, like all the DC guards there. We're going to keep that for our kind of display of all the stuff you can find in the Wasteland, basically. Carrot flower, glowing fungus, we can get rid of that. Keep that stuff on me. But junk, we'll drop that in there. 08, 38, we don't need any of that until we need it, if you know what I mean. All of this, all of this. Keeping that weight down to about 100 right now. Looking good. See if there's any purified water in here. Bring it over here. I got 9. I'll take it. A little bit of mute fruit. Take a bit of that. All right. Fill myself up with that. Use a little bit of this. There we go. All right. More saving because that was pretty crazy. I was hoping I would get some Sentry mods there. Oh, speaking of mods. What mods did we get? Get any mods? No, we got none. Wow, from all those mobs. All right, well, back on the trail. Right over here. Again, we literally just walked one thing over and then came back, and it went absolutely crazy. Let's go ahead and give Crazy a shout-out over here, everybody. Go over there and show him some love, everybody. Hit that follow button. Show Crazy some love. Long time support of the stream and also my awesome mod. Always backing me up. I'm going to back him up. go over there and click that link, hit that follow button. All right, we're at Diamond City. We want to go out here to the Fens. All right, we're going to run around at nighttime. Hopefully a bit more to the day. We'll see. I do a lot of quick saving, so I don't end up with so many saves as I normally do. Normally it's like new save, new save, new save. Do a lot of quick saving. Now, you got to be careful on some quick saving, because if you do quick save, you get absolutely annihilated every time you load. That's not good. Oh, another guy.
Better in our hands anyway.
Another Diamond City security who got owned. Rust Devil's still there. Danger area. That cone down. All right. We're walking along this freeway-like area here. Actually, is up here. It closed again? What the heck? What's that door closed for? Who closed that door? I left it open on purpose. See, now I got the cul-de-sac keys. Now, I think they should put keys and passwords and all that stuff in a whole separate thing. Bummer you're running over here to get away and then you got trapped in that corner. That would be a bummer. We're going to go this way. We're going east, right? Is that what we're doing? Yes, east. Down the way. Look at all these cars. Now, what we're doing is just putting our feet on the pavement, going for a little walk in the Wasteland. Always fun. All sorts of mischief happens. This is what's so great about Fallout 4, everybody, is that, you know, you can play this a bunch of times. And then every time you go through an area, it's all randomized. So you might see a new thing as you're going through. That guy's just bones there. And we'll come back and blow up all these cars at some point. I think I put anything in there. Nope. Nothing in there. Yeah, look at this little setup over here. Somebody had a little setup for sure. Now, this is actually also a storage. You can put stuff in there. I can also repair my power armor if I needed to, obviously. Stem packs, blood packs. Again, there's usually nothing actually in the benches unless you put it in there. All right, beautiful day. Let's save some more. On to the Wasteland. Stuff up there we could do. I feel like I'm going to try to stay on the freeway here. Normally, again, I go along the railroad tracks, but this time I'm going to run through the city and see what happens. And right through here. Yeah, we're a little too high for it. Come on, keep your mind. Which way is the freeway? I don't see anything that indicates the freeway. Maybe that's the freeway.
Payback time, boogeyman. First mistake, last mistake. Someone there?
Shot him through the fence.
Waste.
Oh, good job.
Guess we showed them.
Still kicking? Jesus!
Gonna be your last mistake.
Threw a molly at me. Now you have to die.
Bad idea.
Bad positioning, bro. Anybody else want some of this? Apparently no. Lots of loot here. I don't even look at the loot after a while. I just start collecting it. I super loot everywhere because you never know what kind of goodies you might find in all of this loot. Again, we'll sort out all the loot later. Right now, we're on a mission. Clean up the wasteland a little bit. Could have came down that back edge there. Snuck up on him. Ramen skull. There's some people fighting out there. Oh, there's a Midas Pike tunnel there. Again, we got an AoE mod, but it freezes all the time. I would rather not have to keep restarting my Fallout over and over again. I always assume there's more people up here. Again, if you crouch, it'll say hidden up there. Usually tells you there's nobody that's aggro on you. There might be somebody nearby. Well, so there's your problem right there, taking too much jet, people. Didn't see me sneaking up on you. You jet. Hey, Piper, you can stand in...
What's that for?
It's for me, and if you'd stop standing in my way, that would be awesome. One of the great things I like about Fallout 4 also is when you pick up the stuff, you can see that the body's been looted by the fact they're just in their tidy whities after that. Yeah, you know what I didn't do? It just dawned on me. I haven't done it this whole time. I didn't put my my thing as number 4. My purified water, so I can just press it. There we go. That's usually what I do. I put it on number 4. Okay, again, we'll be back for all of these. Whoa! You start to hear those things going off, man. You gotta run. Okay, now I think we found the freeway finally. Right here. Let's go. I pressed it like I had my jetpack. Old habits die hard. Alright. Still able to move, so that's good. Not using my action points. And you can always hear some action going on. Oh, look at this. Now I'm overburdened.
If we're gonna dance, let's dance.
Oh, turret.
Is that it?
Good job, Piper.
Hope you made your peace. You held your own, Blue.
One shot that legendary raider in the face. Get out of here. All right. Definitely some more danger about. Is it left or is it right?
You gotta reload sometime, asshole.
Where'd that little fucker go?
Robots. Oh, missed somebody back here. We gotta find ourselves a container.
No sign of him now.
Trash can, maybe. All right. Another good time to save. Yeah, a little teddy bear doing some jet. Not good. Not good. Alright, more loot over here. Gotta go for the shot. Oh, not even close. Oh, off the rim though. Feel like this should be one of the things that we have to do. Is shoot this until we get it in. At every basketball hoop we find. Oh, that was close. Just not enough. Come on. Ah. I mean to get out of my power armor, but we'll do it without. Ooh, okay. Over the back. Man, I feel like I'm right there. I just got to get it. Oh, it was going to do that. I knew eventually I was going to pick it up. All right, drop it. I'm going to get this down. A little higher. Nope, too strong. Oh! That's the win! Save that. 3 for 3 on the hoops. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Getting that hoops going on.
Heck of a get up, Blue.
More loot. Taking that basketball winning. We're taking the winning basketball with us. A lot of Assaultron drops there. Go back here and get this loot. Oh, we already looted that guy. Oh! Oh, I forgot to help Sanctuary. Oh, I should have went right back to Sanctuary. But luckily, they helped themselves. Awesome. Let's put some more stuff in here. Holy moly. A lot of loot. What else we got? Man, ton of stuff in here. Settler got owned. Place is full of loot, that's for sure. Lots and lots and lots of loot. Air conditioning unit. We could climb up to the top there. Get rowdy, but we want to get this legendary stuff. Get this legendary gear. Right there. Viper just standing down there. Latent towers. Again, we could get really sidetracked. But we're just going to go ahead and take this loot. Now we got to find a place to put it. Gotta go back to Diamond City. Can we teleport back to here, to Latent Towers? That's a good question. Where do we appear? This is a good question. Oh, wait. Better. All right, Piper.
What you got?
Hold some of this stuff. Now, the first thing I like to give to my companions is all the junk stuff, because it's really easy to take the junk stuff back out. When it's mixed in with their gear, it's a lot harder. Mods. We can give her a bunch of ammo to carry. Shotgun shells, you can just hold on to those. But it's when it's weapons, then you have to go in there and look through all of her weapons and stuff. Let's give her all this armor. As much as she can do.
For me.
Okay, so let's put this back in here. And then it wouldn't be so much. Now again, if I leave this stuff behind, it'd be no big deal. At some point, you can just stop picking this stuff up. Sometimes I do, but in this playthrough, we're super looting everything. We're taking everything with us. Try not to accidentally put my power armor there. Alright, save before you teleport. So in case that stuff resets, you could have just walked it out of there. I think I'm going to just dip to Starlight Drive-In. Now, the reason why we're using Starlight Drive-In is because we're going to put a bunch of stuff in here, and we're going to, instead of us sorting it and micromanaging it, we're going to set up a sorter that does this job for us. But we want to go in and first give it a bunch of stuff to sort so that we can use that stuff to optimize our sorter as well. So we're going to put all this stuff in here like so. And all this other random goodies that we got. Keep that. Keep it fun. Keep some of that fun stuff. Oh, whiskey. That in there. We could probably start putting some of this stuff in here and come back for it later. Yeah, come back for that later. We're at 100. Put the legendary in there. Deal with that later. Okay, yeah, about 100 is good. All right, Piper.
Just
and then, again, just go right to the stuff that she has as junk, because most of the stuff when she has as junk is not stuff that you want to have on your mob, or on your companion. So best is to put that in there if you can get away with it. But if you have to go in and grab all the ammo too, then that's what I got to do. She's using shotgun shells right now. Probably could use some more too. Oh, I hear Cogsworth walking around. You'd never recognize him if you haven't been watching this playthrough, everybody. And more shotgun over here.
Hey.
Where?
Give her some more of this shotgun ammo. Gotta get a few more shots in.
Something's out there.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
Something down here. Oh, looks like a bloatfly or something. Yeah, the bloatfly's got annihilated by the kill box. Right up there. I feel like I need to move this other one to the other side. Was a better line of sight here. There we go. Fix that up. Drop that loot in there. And again, ammo. Mods. Ammo. Should have got her stuff out first and then put it in the bench. Just realized that. All I need is 45, the Overseer's Guardian, and some purified water, and I am good. What's up? Guess who that is, everybody?
Codsworth.
May I accompany you, sir?
And no.
Not now, Codsworth.
I see, sir. Another time, then.
Yeah, you can modify him in the automatron. And right now, he's my provisioner. So he's running back and forth between here and a location, which I already forgot. All right, save. And we're going to go ahead and head back to where we were. We didn't get very far. We made the London Towers here. So we're going to dip over there, grab some more loot, jump back, and put that into the bench. Oh, put us right here in the center. Nice. Yeah, 185. All right, then back we go again. Starlight Drive-In. Back and forth, doing our thing. Yeah, scary there, Unforgiven. Scary, bro. Always around the corner when you're older. Always around the corner. All right. Put all that in there. And I think we're pretty cleaned out now. All right, we got all that loot. Sweet. Onward. Back to Backstreet Apparel. We got a long way to go, everybody. We got a long way to go. And I'm not even going on all the side stuff that we have here as well. I feel like the funnest way to play this game is when you're like, you run out of things to do, just put your feet on the ground, start walking, because all sorts of random stuff happens. It's really, really fun. All right. I was walking this way, and they decided to get rowdy. Now we can totally go up here and get rowdy with these people. Whoop! Look out for that car, Piper. Just took a bunch of damage from that. A couple stem packs. Now we need water, and we need food, and all of that. Should have brought more purified water. Yeah, we got serious water problems. Uh-oh. There we go. All right, well, at least we can loot a little bit. We got to go back and deal with our water issues. Okay. All right. Now, when you're in the survival mode and you override the fast travel, what it does is it causes your conditions to get much and much worse from jumping from place to place. I've noticed. Because normally you're just walking around. You have to walk from place to place. You can't travel. Oh, look at it bringing all the resources up. Nice. Remove that radiation. Get out of here. Probably have a smidge of purified water in here that we can go ahead and dip in and grab some. How about 1,600? That ought to do it. We'll take half this mute fruit. Like that.
Blue, come on. Let me carry some.
Oh, look out. We got some peeps here at Sanctuary. We're going to drop a bunch of that in there.
Before you cripple yourself. What the?
There's the kill box doing his job.
All right. Still in one piece.
Holy mackerel. Good job, dog meat. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Saltron torso there. So yeah, rolled up here. Now again, it was going to get attacked. It luckily defended itself. Which is kind of like a random roll, everybody, whether it's going to defend itself. I have a thing that pops up and warns you that Sanctuary needs help, but I got sidetracked. And if you don't go back to defend it, you have a chance of all your stuff getting damaged as well. It looked like it was shooting down over here as well. Yeah, again, look how effective that kill box was, everybody. Again, I got two of them there, and then one on the other side to help out as well. Trash can Carla just chilling. All right, we were going over here to fix our water problem. Now, see, the thing is, I got a bunch of purified water that I can use when I'm on the road, but I don't necessarily want to use the purified water over here because it's actually currency that I use. And you can just use this for free. So any settlement that you have, you can just dip over there, make sure you've got one of these, and you're good. And so I usually try to get rid of that first, and then any radiation that I have. And if I have any damage on my character, if it shows my bar over here. Oh, wait, Fusion Core. Oh, yeah, see? They could have jumped in my power armor. Gotta take my Fusion Core out of there in the excitement. Then what I do is go ahead and forward time and rest. And so when I rest, it gives me a rested bonus, well rested, but also it heals my character when you're doing that. You're going to learn that a lot in there. I got an infection already. I wake up to an infection. Awesome. Antibiotics. Take a bunch of this stuff. Try to fend off all of those conditions that you get. More of this. And then the last little thing, some food. And then dip through the radiation arch. And we're fully good. Well fed and well hydrated. Speaking of being hydrated. There we go. Hydration. Awesome. Now save. Because that went our way. That totally went our way. Okay. And where we leave off? Right here, Leighton Towers. Man, every time we go just a little bit, we're trying to get down to Vault 88 to get some stuff going on over there. There we go. You play this game 10 times, never finished it, really. I love just wandering around, blowing stuff up until I get bored, and then I start over again. Me too, Olympus. This is my playthrough number 13 live here on stream. I have actually finished it many, many times. Look at me trying to pick up these chairs like I'm playing 7 Days to Die. Many times. Really enjoyed the game. I played through mostly non-modded in the survival mode. I've finished with every faction, and some factions multiple times, and the happy ending multiple times as well. Right now, I'm not going to tell you which faction I'm going to choose, because you'll just have to find out when it happens as well. So we're going to keep on rocking through the Wasteland. I'm going to leave the cars for me to do later on. We're going to go ahead and walk down the freeway here. Oh, we should be down in the freeway. See what's going on down in there. And we were just doing some side stuff here while we're walking through. Because, again, you can see on my map, just getting started, everybody. I'm level 25, and we pretty much have been right about here the whole time. We'll get out there. Now, I find in any Fallout, and I've played them all, you get about level 30, 40, everybody, you become super OP, but I'm already OP, usually by about level 5 or 10. I got the Overseer's Guardian and Lookout. Now, this time we actually let the Overseer's Guardian kind of go a while until I was in around level 20. And so we're really giving it a good test. We got a Rifleman perk way up, so this... Whoa! What the heck? I didn't even see it. Oh, one shot that. One shot him. Give me that radiated stuff.
Blue,
you notice that it highlights? That's a mod I have on. Get it before he goes underground. You shooting at? Way up on top. Stick your head out here.
Pitiful. You feel that? It's called fear. Should have backed down.
Okay, they're guarding that bridge. See if we can get up there. My light back on. Every time I go in and out of my power armor, it turns the light off. Reminds me of Satisfactory when you go in the hypertube and it turns your light off. And you got to turn it back on again. Hey, what do you got? You got an aluminum can. He's got a plastic spoon, some dirty water. Another aluminum can. Dude's just under here having his lunch and boom, the bombs drop. I think I very rarely ever walk along the freeway here. Can't remember the last time I just walked along this freeway.
Come on out. I'll make it nice and quick. You can trust me.
I kind of feel like we're gonna go here.
No sign of him now.
Get up there, big butted character. My character's always got a big butt. Get up there. So close.
Hey, something's out there.
You think? I get up here. I get up here the first time.
You think we're safe now?
Get up there. Okay. Oh, it's gonna keep sliding off, it looks like.
Let's get this over with, shall we?
Whoa, attack dog! Ah! I knew I could do it!
Someone there? hide from me? You're dead.
Hear that? I see you!
Didn't know when to quit, did they?
Headshot them suckers. I hit somebody else from down below. Where did I hit them? Right here. Yeah, right here. Just headshot them from down below. Down there. That was a good shot. That was another good shot. The guy walking through wasn't paying attention, and then the lady up there headshot as well. DB Technical School. Now, you should really go into all of these places, everybody. They got a lot of unique places. A lot of stuff that's also not on the map. A lot of locations are locations that they were going to put on the map, or were never kind of full locations. A lot of interesting stuff to see, even if you played the game through a bunch of times like me. There's always something more to discover in this game. That's what makes it so awesome. And I purposely also don't go through games and play them for like 10,000 hours in a single playthrough, so that I have something to do. I always like something fun to do. Now, getting up to that lady is a question. How do we get up there? I feel like maybe this way. We gotta get up there and get that loot. We can't leave that loot behind. Always check your surroundings when you're walking around. I'm freaking everybody out right now that I'm not blowing up all the cars. They're starting to suspect I'm a synth. You see me not looting everybody, then you know I'm a synth. Not necessarily nuclear protection. Nope. Overdue book. Cool. Person was in there and they got ghoulified in there. They were reading a book. I bet it's overdue. I think I've ever really... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, another challenge. Here we go. What is this, number 4? That would have been amazing if I got that on the first shot. It would have been total luck, too, but it would have been amazing. See some grenades over there, too. Get my gun out of here. Ah. One of the things is the same thing for getting the ball. Of course, it's right in the way. All right, I'll use this one. For getting the ball is the same thing to get you out of your power armor. All right, everybody, we got a challenge. We got to hit every one of these hoops now before we can move on. We've hit everyone so far. We're just going to keep practicing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Look at Piper. She's like, I'm going to sit down. This is going to take a minute. Just taking a little siesta. All right. We were there. A little bit right and I would have had it. Whoa, okay, that might have been a little much. Come here. Oh, don't go over there where the grenades are. Just take care of them. Screw it. Alright, now I gotta go hit this other ball. Barbara just fully sits down. I think she was trying to tell me something, everybody. I think she was having a bit of sass there. Ooh, okay. Maybe back just a little bit. We got a basketball challenge going on. Oh, that wasn't even close. This really is difficult. It's either too hard or too soft. And you're trying to find the right place to stand. The right angle. Ooh. This could take 5 hours, everybody. This is... It's just such a subtle difference. Oh, you little... Come on, there it is. There it is. Get in there. Not want to go in there. Too much on that one. Trying to stay in the same spot. Piper's not making it easy, though. Standing in my way. Man. So close. Get in there, you. I think I used up all my luck on that last one. Oh, I see it bounce off the rim. All right, come on. Yeah, this could be 5 hours later, everybody. This is so hard. Because it's so subtle. There it is! All right, they're 4 for 4 now. All right, nice. Taking that basketball. Getting back into power armor. Let's go. Got them all, everybody. Got them all so far. We got to unlock every hoop. That make a funny mod, everybody. Hoops across the wasteland. I just invented a mod, unless somebody already thought of it. I'm sure it's probably out there somewhere. If you can think of it, it's probably already been made into a mod. Alright, we got this. Takes us back over here. Alright, man, how do you get up here? That's a good question. I have the jetpack, so normally I just use jetpack it up there. Go to there, to here, to there, to this, and then up. You harden the power armor, but we'll give it a shot. Okay. Ooh. I actually did that. Wow, okay. Get that legendary loot. Ghoul Slayer laminated synth right arm. That's a long named one. Legendary Raider. Ooh, we're gonna go in that way. We're kind of going this way. Oh, jeez, Piper. Appears out of nowhere. How'd you get ahead of me, girl? Scared the heck out of me. Get out of the way, too. Your big booty in the way. Jeez. Yeah, scared me. So easily scared, everybody. So easily jump scared. As you can see. Oh, wow. What a great position to be sniping people from up here. Great little snipe spot. Yeah, sit up here, stay warm. Snipe anybody who comes along. Take their loot. Yeah, at least they were smart. Then this, I would need the jetpack to get up here, to get up to the top here. I've never done that where I jumped across there. Again, because I normally have a jetpack. I just jetpack up. But now we know. Again, it's telling me to go right here. What the heck is this? EB Tactical High School. Is that what I'm trying to do? I think it's just telling me to go through there to get down there. We could have came up through the building too. How do we get in the building from down here? That's a good question. Let's go find out. How about right here through the front door? There's another way to get up there. You just go into the building, work your way up. All right. All right. Let's not get distracted, though. Come on. Back to the freeway. Safe. Can't believe I figured that out, too. We still got some loot down here we got to grab. Don't think I forgot about that loot. Right there. We got that loot. Let's keep rolling along the freeway. And again, I try to do different paths each time. I heard somebody shooting at me.
Hey, something's out there.
Found them and they do not look friendly.
Where are they? Ruby! I've never seen a named dog like that before. Well, bye-bye, Ruby. And Shug. Oh, dude's up there! We're just talking about excellent sniping positions. That's who was shooting me up there. Ruby, what you got?
Dang.
Help me.
Lost him.
Someone. How many bullets I got left? Come back here, damn it.
Up on top there.
Where'd you go?
Nowhere you need to know about, that's what.
Back for more.
Oh! Dandito! Wait, he's...
You made a mistake. Now you pay for it.
I wish it hadn't come to that.
I was gonna let you live until you pulled your weapon out, Dandito. Dandito? Why did you attack me? I don't get it.
Probably have something you can use.
Yeah, or a bunch of stuff that you can hold on to. Hold all this stuff. Oh, she got a... Oh, I forgot to take all that stuff off of her. Did we find a spot where we can teleport to? DB Technical High School. Okay. These guys must have come down from up above. Lock and load as we're going up. Always be looking up the stairwell when you're going up the stairwell. Someone's standing up here at the top. Whether you're playing Fallout or whether you're playing like PUBG or something like that. And don't reload your weapons. Switch to another weapon to shoot them. Now, in my case, my weapon usually one-shots them, so I don't have that problem. Usually. But I'm always reloading in between so that I don't have that downtime when I'm fighting them. Taking their beer. Oh, yeah, so dude just sit up here. I was walking along. He saw me down there, started shooting at me. I didn't even see him. And then he sent his dogs after me. Just waiting for me to come walking down the thing. Sneaky, sneaky. Alright, we got all this. Anything up here on the top? Ever see something like this? It's just calling for you to jump up there. Yeah, I can't make it on that. Over here. I'm the climbing master. More freeway action. Stuff giving off smoke down there. Looks like robots. That's where we're going anyway, right? Oh no, we're hanging a right. We're going that way. All right. But first, what do we got for teleporting? Okay, the technical high school. All right. Back we go again. All right, we got to offload some more of this stuff. I forgot to get all that extra stuff off of Piper. Now she got an absolute ton of it. There isn't a mod for it? Well, now you got an excellent mod, all you modders out there. Hoops Across the Wasteland. Look, I even gave you a cool name for it as well. Did you have to do like it's an achievement? You have to run across and hoop every one of those. Alright, more cool stuff in here. All these goodies in there. We can drop a lot of this stuff too. Oh, get the noodle cup. Use that at some point. Miscellaneous, no. Ammo. I just realized I did it again. You clear your companions first.
Heads up.
You say the word.
Find him.
Help yourself.
And then you go in and do the rest. I gave her a bunch of this DC guard stuff. And a whole bunch of junk. See, then I don't have to do it twice. See, I have to do it twice if I do it this way. Keep her with the fusion cells, because I also gave her Old Faithful, which is a fusion weapon.
Well, if anyone could figure...
All right, more people attacking. This area gets attacked a lot, and that's why I put the kill box over there. Because you're going to end up with a crazy ton of loot here.
That's
all
what
right.
you want.
You've got shredded. Another raider with more loot.
Wouldn't want to leave the good stuff.
That's right. Raider rolling up in here. I would always check down here, by the way, because sometimes there's a whole bunch of peeps just dead right here. See? Raiders and more raiders. Again, I did install the area loot thing, but it freezes too much for me. Huge bummer. Oh, over here. These raiders got annihilated. Holy mackerel. A lot of raiders there. A lot of them. Now, it doesn't highlight them unless you shoot them. There's my buddy Cogsworth doing his job. Yeah. Again, there could be more loot over there that I didn't see, but better than have to reload. Put all that stuff in there. Now, Kismet, why are you saving all of that stuff? Well, we're going to sort it later on. And then we're going to use it for something else. Which you will see when we get to that part. Right now, we're just going like that. Okay, nice. While we're here, we could fix some of our conditions as well. What condition my condition is in? Where is my fast teleport over here? Do I not have one? I don't think I have one here. Alright, let's put it down. Oh, I do have it. Where did I put it? Right there. Well, I was just lucky that I happened to wander along it. Put it right over here by the thing here. And you can't do that in power armor. But what you can do is you can teleport in right next to it and then utilize it like that. And again, this is what I'll do in a lot of my settlements is I'll set a certain spot where I can just teleport in and then deal with my conditions. Like this. I mean, noodle cup as well. We all good. Back in here. People just walking around. And you definitely want to check in on your settlements, that the happiness of all your settlements is good. Like we can go in and we can look and see 79% and going up. Looks good. We need a power armor area here too. Yeah, and I'm just adding stuff as I need it. Let's put it over here. One more level and we can upgrade our power armor. It can be awesome. Let's just repair it all while we're at it. Leg took a lot of damage there. And right. And again, since all the stuff is connected together, it can use the resources from wherever it was. Oh, and I forgot to mark it off over here, too. Let's mark it off that we got it done. That's fun, everybody. See, it's fun just getting out there and getting into craziness. I have fun doing it. All right, save again. Again, I'm just quick saving this time. Okay. We've made it to there. From here to there so far. We got to go all the way down here. Well, again, this is the part of the fun, everybody. Is all the crazy adventures you get into along the way. And again, they're all random. Obviously, I've not had this in this order and did this in this way. And then going like different ways than I normally would go as well. So again, we're going this way. Get our light on. When I'm traveling, everybody, I just let it be whatever day or night or whatever it is. When I'm building that, I typically forward time. So many cars. We'll get to them later. And see, now I can press 4 when I'm properly hydrated. I also go over as well. So you're well hydrated. All right, getting up on the freeway. I hear some super muties. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, I hear a suicider. Might be above us. You're that suicider?
Nothing
Piper?
there now. What do you think? I don't know.
The scariest thing in the Wasteland is that noise. That deet, 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 deet. Don't see him up there.
Oh man, please don't be ferals again. The jet will make you jittery.
Kitty, kitty. It's called House Cat. Doesn't even have a name. No, nobody up here. Watch this fun. Oh, I didn't do it. Sometimes when you blow those up, they flip off the end of the freeway, which is cool. Very cool. Well, hey, just free loot then. Little teddy bear.
Certainly seen better days, hasn't it?
Bunch of bottles. We can use for, oh, hey, caps. Oh, we got a note. It's a sweet setup, Jamal. It really is. Up so high, you don't have to worry about nothing. That drop is the only thing that bothers me. You know how, I remember this. You know how I get at nights, especially after I've been drinking up here. If I do go out for a stroll, it'll probably be the last. Oh, I remember this. Hold on, everybody. Oh, I got to show you this one. Hold on. Let's get all the loot first. Poor kitty. Right here. All right, hold on. We'll get this safe first. Really?
Nice.
Just enough challenge to be fun, but doesn't take so long that it's irritating. Okay, so is it this way or is it the other way? I think it's the other way. I totally remember this, everybody. Down here. Where is it? This way. No? Loot over here. Bunch of action going on over there. Well, what this guy's problem is a sleepwalker. If he goes for a little sleepwalking, he might fall off the side. I think it might be this way. You might find him. There he is. There he is, and he's got the sleepwalker's key. So yeah, he fell off the top there down to here. Man, that is a really super obscure one there, everybody. So I just showed you Gaming Secret right there. How many of you in the chat found the Sleepwalker? Put a 1 in the chat if you found him. A 2 if you've never seen that before. I'd be interested to know how many of you have found the Sleepwalker. That's pretty wild, everybody. I always forget about that guy until that moment. And I think the Sleepwalker's key is for the safe there. I mean, I just opened it. I forgot he had a key, but I do remember the fact that I saw that he was a sleepwalker down there as well. Yeah, he was down off this side. Get out of here. He was off this side. He should have had some power armor and then slipped down into the thing. So yeah, I'd never seen that before, Sarge. Well, there you go. You saw something new, bro. Saw something new. All right. Can we get from here to there? I don't think we can without the jetpack. I'm going to give it a go. Yeah, look at that, everybody. We got a whole part of Boston there we still got to have some fun at. Not sure you can walk up this part. Now, you're definitely going to need the jetpack for that. All right, down we go. Oh, hello, fusion cores. Oh, yeah, right here. Again, a little sleepwalker's place right above the freeway here, right above this. Very cool. Just look for the 4 fusion generators and the lift. Yeah, there's a lot of unmarked places, everybody. That have a whole story in itself. Very cool. Again, I just randomly run into this stuff and I love it. Okay, we're following the freeway. Trying to make our way. Where the hell down there? Gonna be a minute. More saving because that was cool. I probably saw that one time.
Good. Someone put him in the dirt.
Wow. Really?
That's what they're saying. No one made it out.
About time someone wiped those bastards out.
Ain't that the
One
truth?
more, I'll
You're gonna fucking pay for that!
Not at
That
all.
was better than expected.
Yeah, someone wiped somebody out. I couldn't hear what he said in there. Now, when you wipe out certain factions, by the way, other factions know about it, which is really cool. I find that incredibly cool. Oh, I forgot I could have shot that thing. Oh, look at all this loot in here. Loot, loot, loot. Get that fan. We got the explosives. Get all this. Super looting all of this. Guys, we're cooking up some spam. Should have been paying attention. What's that going to do? Oh. Makeshift bomb there is what it was going to do. Basketball. Right away. Not sleeping in those. You know those are going to be bug-ridden. Relock and load. Yeah, just put your feet on the ground, everybody. Look how many encounters we ran into. Just putting our feet on the ground, start walking under the freeway overpass. More saving. Here we go. I save a lot with mods as well. A lot of quick saving. Because if you have too many mods in there, sometimes it crashes your machine a lot. So just keep that in mind. And then also when you're in survival mode, it's really painful if you're in the full mode where it'll back up your save. Man, so much stuff we could be doing. So much side stuff. Again, you can run through this whole game over and over again, everybody. See new stuff every single time. Jamaica Plains over here. Ah, okay, okay. We'll check that out later. We'll keep our adventure going along the freeway here. Checking all these buses. You want to walk back up this way and see what's up here. Some of these you can get up. You can just jump a little bit. It'll get you going. Somebody set up a little spot. Yeah, and they do a lot of environmental storytelling. Just chilling out in the back of this van, a little rat away and a melon. Now sometimes I get the story, like they do it good enough, and then sometimes it's just like, okay, whatever. They do a lot of that environment storytelling, and really the storytelling, just by all of the stuff that you find, is really genius. They really do some surprising stuff. I almost told you what it was, but no, I'm not going to tell you. You have to discover it as you go. You'll discover some cool stuff. Oh, whoa, he didn't jump. Almost fell through that hole. All right.
Why can't I feel my leg?
She fell through the hole. All right, I'm coming. Companions. There you go. Now in survival mode, they'll stay there until you revive them. So they don't just walk it off like they do in the regular modes. Which was my advice as a child. Oh, you got a broken arm? Walk it off. What we did in my generation. All right, exploring the freeway as we go along.
You see that?
Kyle. Kyle the dog. Oh, named dogs along this thing here. Alyssa. I don't want to kill the doggies. They got names. Ran off. Whoa!
Where'd they go?
Okay, that one's mean. Look out.
Wish it hadn't come to that.
I know, right? Look at this. They have heavy dog armor and all sorts of stuff. I know a special friend's going to enjoy that power armor. Oh, over here. And dog food. Who's giving him this food? Oh, dog food and stuff. Oh, this guy died. Evan O'Dude. Evan O'Dude. Evan O'Dude and his dogs. He apparently died, and then they had to fend for themselves. I don't ever remember this guy ever. I don't remember seeing that guy, looting that guy. I would imagine I did. I do walk along the freeways a lot. Don't remember those dogs. Pretty wild. All right, girl, get over here.
Heads up.
Don't mind the clutter.
Hold all this stuff. Give her all the apparel. Got a lot of cool dog stuff there. All right, good enough. Onward. We unlocked some more spots along the way. Jamaica Plains. I just heard someone shooting at me. Oh yeah, now we're getting by there. Yeah, there's that town. You can't see it because it's raining on my display right now. But there's a town down there that leads us to our destination. Vault 88. I don't think I've ever done it this way, where we came over this way. I usually go through this other town over there. But this time, we're going to go this way. Bit of a swamp here, too. Look at that guy up on the top. Man, I even forget how to rotate targets. D. A. I don't need no VATS. Okay, that is a raider. No VATS. Oh, you're so lucky. I did shoot you. Now you're dead. The guy in the window. Through the window.
What was that?
Through the window, got him. Toast. Using VATS to find. Trying to lead him a little bit.
There you are, you little bastard.
I wonder if this
Jeez,
is
that guy can
normal
take a
for
hit,
other
man.
journalists.
Lock and load, Piper. Going in. A lot easier it wasn't raining. Headshot. Look at all that armor, bro. Cut left and get this. Definitely
We're
more
not gonna
peeps.
stay smooth skins much longer if we don't get a move on.
Now, normally I shoot those lights out, but I feel like leaving them in this playthrough. Oh, Piper, you did it again. About to shoot Piper there. Almost. Up a little bit.
Got it.
If Piper can't hold anything else, this is going to be me. Very overburdened. Yeah, the loot down there. Probably. Check it. Remember, I take damage when I'm overburdened. Look at that jet of stuff coming out of there. Huh, I don't think I've ever noticed that. The jet of stuff coming out of there. Alright. Got ourselves a little spot here. We'll drop this off for a minute. Come back for it later. Hopefully we remember. Wow, that's a lot of loot. Save that. Alright, more looting. More combat armor. Gonna be hooking up our companions. And eventually our settlers. Let's go. Yeah, look, it's venting again. Huh. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Look at the truck with all the waste material that fell out the back. I wonder if there's anything in there. No inquiring minds got to go check. My power armor does. Your power armor does protect you a bit against radiation. Let's go look. Doesn't look like it. Go high side. Snipe this person from far away. Right up here. Some more people around here somewhere.
What the fuck was that? Did you hear that?
Dude didn't even see it coming.
This is bullshit.
No need to hide. It'll all be over soon.
Antibiotics there, nice. Taking it slow and easy.
I'll find you. Oh, I know you're here. I'll find you. Fucking hide from me? You're dead.
You're dead. Whoa, other guy.
Disappearing out, huh?
Never reload when I'm on you, bro.
Again. Do it again.
Oh, dude's got some nice armor.
Guess we showed them.
He was actually doing some good damage.
It's called shooting straight, rookie.
Piper in my way. I'm trying to back up. She's in the way. Some purified water going on. Stem pack going on. More purified water. More melons. Come on, mute fruit right here. Yeah, go on, girl. No combat armor. Whoa, from down there.
For now.
That's who was shooting me, doing so much damage.
Battery sooner or later.
Using a step back.
Better than expected.
Not gonna save you. Who's this guy up here? I discovered Vault 88. Let me go.
Come on, tough guy.
By the way, you get to a certain level where you no longer take damage from being overburdened in survival mode with your strong back perk. We'll get there eventually.
Come on.
Sweet. How long is that away? That's a ways away. Yeah. Yeah, that's a long ways away. Yeah. Trying to look at my thing. Strong back is going to be level 33. My perk order. That's a whiles. Speaking of, what level am I? Did I get a level up? Level 26. I do have a level up. We're ready for that science. All right, now we can finally do all these mods and all these other things that we've been neglecting ourselves with this whole entire time. I feel like it's just about the right time for that science. Just about the right time. We can go up or we could go down. We'll probably end up going down anyway.
Made a big mistake, rookie.
Oh, there's somebody else still here. Yeah, I can't see him on the radar either. Normally they'll show up on the radar.
Shit. Lost
There he is. Thought I saw somebody moving through there.
Nothing.
Another guy that we shot.
You turn up, you're dead.
No
Really
sign of
far
him
away
now.
there.
Out of this radiation, the better.
Yeah, you think? The reason why I'm holding on to all this stuff, you'll see here in a second. Yeah, normally in survival mode, by the way, I'd be using these beds and things here to save. But we have re-enabled saving. So we don't have to do that. It's fun, though, to do it the first time through.
Think you can hide? Nah, they never just want to talk.
Still in one piece.
Uses less bullets if you shoot him in the head.
What the fuck was that?
So much loot. A lot of combat armor there, too. That's really what we're looking for. Looking for that combat armor. Hook up all of our peeps. That sweet combat stuff. Over here as well. All right, I think we got all this stuff up here. More purified water to heal us while we're out of combat. I got thousands of it being made. Better than stem packs in survival mode, I think. Unless you're in dire need.
You hear that?
They always do that. They always peek. Don't peek, everybody.
The hell was that? Everything's starting to sound like footsteps these days.
Make them come to you. On the left.
If we're gonna dance, let's dance.
Yep. Got owned. All right. That was some fun stuff. A lot of great stealth gameplay in here as well. Hey, Stanford, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. See you, game's fun. Thanks for chilling out. Bought a Pip-Boy replica for your birthday. I can't wait to get it in 22 days. Well, happy birthday in advance. Yeah, it was just my birthday last month. I'm amazed I'm still around, by the way. I'm getting high level in real life. Big time. Alright, did we get all the loots? I think we got all the loots that we're going to get. Sanctuary under attack, of course. Alright, now we need a storage. Put this stuff in. This works best for me. To put all this stuff in, so when we come back, we can utilize this stuff as well. Look at all that combat armor. Wow. Alright, very nice, very nice. We got to go help Sanctuary. Wow. That is a whole lot of stuff. Whole lot of stuff. Remember, you can use this to gear out your peeps. I'm just going to drop enough to really clear my inventory a bit there. Save again, because you want to save by wherever you put all your loot. You should immediately, when you get that notification, again, I got a mod that comes up and tells you much better than just some little thing that just comes up at the top that you might not be looking at. It pops up at the top and then goes away. Here we go. Watch the Kismet kill box do its job. Which way? This way. I see a robot out there. Yep. All right, kill box, do your thing.
Guess this is it for you.
Piper! Little jump right in front of my shot. Wasting my stem packs, Piper. Don't jump out in front of me. Somebody's using the cryolator. Looks like somebody used the cryolator on him. My cryolator better be in here. Look, they took my cryolator.
Hi.
Do you think we're ready to retake the castle?
No, we're not ready yet.
Your call. Just let me know when you're ready to pull the trigger. I'll mark it on your map. Go find out what they need. We could use more settlements supporting our cause.
Winter Crossing. Somebody took my cryolator.
Hey.
Thanks for your help fighting them off.
Glad to help.
I was glad to help out.
I can't argue with your timing. Who knows what would have happened to us if you hadn't been here. Anyway, we appreciate the help.
Okay, great.
I'd like to trade some items.
Okay.
Yeah, look, he took the big boy. They took a bunch of my legendary weapons. You bastards.
I just want to trade a few things.
Go ahead.
Now I gotta check every one of these people.
I want to trade a few things.
Of course.
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
Yeah, he took my spray and pray. And a whole bunch of my 45 round. A leather chest piece.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure.
I just need to trade gear with you.
Go ahead.
Okay, now I gotta hunt down all my stuff. Piper.
Let's trade.
Sure.
Taking my stuff. Bad monkeys. All right. Now I gotta go back over here. I'm overburdened with stuff. I have to call everybody over here to this bell and I have to check every single person. Now, this is one of the things that happens when they attack your settlements. I knew it was going to eventually happen. Now, had they had fusion cores, they would have got in my power armor, and I think I have all 3 up there. They would have gotten my power armor, and this is why normally I build my base away from where they can access the stuff, which I will do later on. But they fully went over here and started just looting my legendary items over here, and just took all of my 45 ammo out of here and started using it. But it does tell you that you can also put stuff in there for them, and they'll just grab it. But I got way too much 45 ammo on me right now. Put that away. And so on. So, massively overburdened just from the ammo alone. All right, now I gotta go and do this real quick. It's okay. I need to micromanage all these guys anyway. Let's go ahead and save. Look at Dog Me playing with his little toy. All right, we're gonna hit the bell. I gotta find out what happened to my cryolator, because that's what gave it away, because I saw him getting blasted with the cryolator over here as well. Oh, I forgot to go loot all that as well. Them all just falling out of the sky. All right, there's a lot of people to go through, too. All right, we're gonna start with you.
Let me just stop what I'm doing to talk to you. I'm being sarcastic. Leave me alone.
Just looking to trade a little.
All right, she's fine.
What gave you the idea we're friends?
Can we trade a few things?
Sure thing.
Bottle caps. You only need 1 bullet. Give me them potatoes.
Need something?
I just want to trade a few things.
Okay.
She's fine.
Just looking to trade a little.
Of course.
Yeah, you took a pistol. I think? No. Quiet light pipe pistol. Yeah, no, he, you can have that guy. He definitely grabbed a pistol.
Let's trade.
I was interested in who was
I just want to trade a few things.
Was it you, Sheffield? Give me them tattered rags.
Thank you. It's
Excuse
like I
me.
can finally
Do you think
think
we're ready
straight.
to retake the castle?
I'll talk to Preston.
Let's trade some things.
Sure.
Preston, no.
No, we're not ready yet.
Your call. Just let me know when you're ready to pull the trigger. Here's where they are. I hope you can help them. We've got to
God,
show
he's
people
giving me
they
more
can count
quests.
on the Minutemen again.
Every time I
What
talk
do
to
you
him, he
need?
gives me another quest for me to do.
Hey.
Can I get you a drink?
No.
I don't think so.
No problem.
Oh, it wasn't that guy who grabbed my cryolator.
Let's trade some things.
Go ahead.
What's going on?
This
I'd
guy.
like to trade some items.
Sure thing.
He ain't got nothing. Sturgis,
I
was it
just
you?
want to trade a few things.
No, I gave him that
Can it
minigun.
wait?
I just want to trade a few things.
Of course.
Again, I'm just interested to see who it is.
I just want to trade a few things.
Looks like this
Okay.
girl. This girl looks suspicious.
Can we trade a few things?
Okay.
Let's trade.
Go ahead.
What
What's
do you
going
need?
on?
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
He took a minigun and 5mm round. I think I gave it to that guy. I must have gave it to him because of the way he
Just
has
looking to
his
trade a
stuff.
little.
Sure.
Need something?
I just need to trade gear with you.
Of course.
I want to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
I just want to trade a few things.
Okay.
Yeah?
They walked away, so I don't know.
Let's trade some things.
Of course.
I don't know who it was. If it's the person who's doing the bar, this is gonna be rough. Mama Murphy.
I just want to trade a few things.
No.
Mama Murphy's as good as her word, kid. No more chems. And no
I want to
more
trade a few
fights
things.
either.
Sure.
Was it Trash Can Carla? Did she take it? Oh man, I don't know who it was. I checked them all.
Need something?
Somebody has got my cryolator.
Let's trade.
Go ahead.
What
What's
do you
going
need?
on?
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Sure.
Can we trade a few things?
Go ahead.
What's going on?
One of you
Don't take
got
offense to Marcy. She's working through the
I
loss
just
in
want
her
to
own
trade a
way.
few things.
Of course.
Need something?
Again, it might be
I just
Preston
need to
as
trade
well.
gear with you.
I should have done more.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure
I
thing.
hope
What do
those
you need?
raiders pay
What do you
for
need?
what
This
they've
guy.
done.
I'd like to trade some items.
Okay.
The doctor?
I just need to trade gear with you.
Go ahead.
Take care of yourself.
Just looking to trade a
dear.
little.
Of course.
Somebody's
I just
got
want
it.
to trade a few things.
Okay.
Need
It's
something?
coming down to Preston and the bar
Just wanted to
guy.
trade a few things.
Sure.
I'm sorry.
Let's
I
trade some
wouldn't be very
things.
good company
Sure thing.
right now.
I thought I could catch who it was. Let's go ahead and save. We're gonna do this. Not trash can Carla. Where's the bar guy?
Crop's coming in pretty good.
Which one is
Yes.
the bar guy? This guy?
I just need to trade gear with you.
Sure thing.
Just looking to trade a little.
Of course.
Nope.
I'd like to trade some items.
Okay.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure.
Let's trade.
Go ahead.
I want to trade a few things.
Go ahead.
Can we trade a few things?
Okay.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure thing. Yeah?
We ain't
I
the
just
only
want to
friends
trade
of
a few
AJ.
things.
Of course.
So we aren't the only friends of AJ. Chef,
I'd like to trade some items.
I gave up.
Gotta get him at
alcohol after
nighttime.
settling down here. Doctor said
Otherwise, somebody took off my cryolator. All right, well, I might as well go over here. Oh, wait, let's get these guys. Get the one in the front first. I know I'm just talking to the same people.
I
over
want to
and over.
trade a few things.
Sure.
This guy.
Can we trade a few things?
Okay.
Got a dangerous look about you. Hope you ain't here for me.
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Of course.
Like
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
I'd like
my
to trade some
cryolator.
items.
Sure.
They took my cryolator, and that's gonna bug me for the rest of the playthrough. It's got to be Preston who did it. There's nobody else left. Yeah. There's only any of them out here. One over here. Well, we won't know until we talk to Preston later on. We'll do it one more time here. What's the time here? Now, it's so late at night that the actual bar is closed too, see? So we're just going to do this. That'll bring everybody over here again. We'll hit the bell so they don't walk off. I'll try to guess this guy way over here. I talked to all of these guys. Kind of felt like I did. Old provisioner guy, that's the settler. Should be giving him outfits as I'm checking them.
What do you need?
I just need to trade gear with you.
Go ahead.
Give them all a green hat.
I just
after
want to
talk
trade a
them.
few things.
Go ahead.
Let's trade some things.
Of course.
Yeah.
Let's
This is
trade.
the drawback of
Sure
having
thing.
so many settlers.
Just looking to trade a little.
Okay.
Look at the purified water.
I
going
just
in
want
the
to trade a
background.
few things.
Sure.
I just need to trade gear with you.
Go ahead.
Let's trade some things.
Okay.
This lady.
Just looking to trade a little.
Of course.
Just gonna double check them all. God, who could it be?
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
They're playing Where's Waldo?
Can we trade a few things?
Sure. What's
Need
going
something?
on?
I'd like to trade some items.
Okay.
You gotta check them all.
Let's
Marcy.
trade some things.
Life still ain't perfect, but we're surviving.
Somebody has my cryo layer, and they better give it up.
I just
Like-
want to trade a few things.
Of course.
Nope. We'll find out. Well, we gotta do what we gotta do. Again, they took a whole bunch of my legendaries and whatnot out of there, including the cryolator. They took the big boy, the spray and pray. They went and grabbed that, grabbed that out of there because of the ammo over here. That's it. I'm gonna have to pull my
We're
ammo
not
out
gonna
of
make
there.
very good time with you so loaded down.
I'm gonna have to pull my ammo so that they don't decide to pull all that stuff out of there. All right, fine. Get some more purified water while I'm at it. Purified water. Oh, wrong thing over here. Making a bank on this, but that sucked. I'm a little tempted to roll back ahead of that, but just do what we gotta do. Alright, we're gonna take our ammo out of here. Could do this. Take this ammo that I have the most of. Put it in here. Where can I put this ammo where they're not going to take it out? Guess the only place to put it where they're not going to take it out is where there's no settlers. So I guess we'd have to put it at Hangman's Alley right now because there's nobody there. I guess that's what we'll do. Just gonna take off. Rod hanging out over there. Stuff on the ground. All right, we'll see if we can actually travel to Hangman's Alley using this mod. All right, so this mod will let me move from where I am over there. And somebody has totally stolen my cryolator. Do you do the thing where during your run where you get settler in each settlement and set up trade lines and the whole map things can build anywhere? Yes. All right, right there. You can see I've set up some trade lines between all of that. I set mine up logistically instead of just like sending everybody out of the drive-in and stuff like that. Yes, I always have unique ideas every time I run. I do it a little bit different each time. There we go. Beacon bell time. Yes, somebody's got it. I'm going to find it. But for now, I'm going to go over here and use the mod that I have so I can quick travel just to solve this problem. We're going to put all this ammo over here and hope that people don't come and grab it out of there. Again, they took my mini nukes too. So any weapon they can grab that has ammo, they'll go and do it. So you can kind of like leave it for them, right? So you just take a bunch of ammo and a bunch of stuff and throw it in a box. And then during that time, they'll grab it. But I don't want them grabbing all my legendaries. Now I got to track down where all my legendaries went. And some of them, what I might need to do is put a weapon on them. And then equip that weapon and see if the cryolator gets unequipped. See, that's the thing. So now I got to spend all that time doing that. Not going to do that today. That's going to be some intensive stuff. Find my missing legendaries. Cryolator. as well. All right, well, we know that's a problem. We're going to try to solve it. And then all this other stuff, we're just going to go ahead and dip on over to... now I was going to wait until I got the thing, but I've got to solve this problem. Otherwise, they're just going to keep doing that over and over. Over here. And now we're going to come over here to Red Rocket. Drop all that loot in there. Drop all this other random stuff in here. As well. We'll sort all this stuff later. Maybe we need a place where there's no peeps where I can sort all this stuff too. Ammo probably still. Oh, I only got 10 millimeter. Psh, I don't need 10 millimeter. Or that 10 millimeter pistol. All of this stuff we can drop off over here. Gonna drop it all off. Deal with it later. Oh, I got a bunch of purified water on me. That's what that is. Okay. Well, that was a bummer. Now I gotta track down all that stuff later on. So now you know, everybody. Now you know that things can go bad, bad, bad right there. As well. And then I gotta go get my... stuff back again, my ammo for the Overseer's Guardian. Glad I didn't leave the Overseer's Guardian in there, but I could tell that somebody used the Cryolator because that's the only weapon that does that. It's the only weapon I had there. And they just started grabbing all of my legendary weapons. Here's this lady.
Easy living, this ain't.
I want to trade a few things.
Go ahead.
All right, I got to check every person I run into. Yeah, have a good one. Okay, so we got to get rid of this. All we need is our 45. He grabbed all of my 45 ammo, too. He grabbed like 3,000 ammo. Little sucker tried to run off my ammo. All right, we took care of that business. Don't have your ammo by your legendary weapons, or they'll just start grabbing them all. That sucks. That very much sucks. All right, still, that's going to bug me the whole rest of the playthrough. Like, where is that Cryolator? Who's got it? We'll get Preston as a companion. We'll check him later on. But full on, took all of my legendaries. You know, I'm going to even take all the legendaries out of there. And dip those over to Hangman's Alley as well. For now. Hopefully that provisioner doesn't come along and grab it. We'll just get them away from those guys. And put all those in there. Some of those are uniques. There's only the one thing, you know. There's no more of that particular type of item. Right, like there's only one spray and pray. There's only one big boy. Whatnot. Somebody had the big boy. They're about to shoot off a nuke. Okay, man, my character is really hurting for sleep right now. I keep bouncing back and forth. This is really bad to do in survival mode, but again, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, because it's just your conditions are going to get nuts. But we did what we got to do. All right, we're going to do another full save. I'm a little tempted to back up. How long back would it be? That was a while ago. See, that's what happens when you're just doing quick save and you're not doing like full saves. You can't back up as easy. All right, fine. We'll roll with it. We'll figure out who it was. We'll figure out who it was, and we will find them big time. Okay. Anything else in here? No. Let's take care of these
need, General?
conditions. I need to know if you took my cryolator, bro. We'll find him. We'll find that person who took my cryolator. One of these peeps. What else? Food. What else we got? Oh, we
These
put
are
it
tough
in.
now,
Put the food
but
away.
they'll get better.
Seems to be growing well.
Lost track of how many blisters I got.
Get a bunch of this mute fruit. Radiation. And rest. All right. Again, that was a bummer. I totally forgot that was a thing, that they grab your ammo and your weapons. I've seen him do it before, but there we go. I bet you it's Preston. I'm betting on him. Yeah, with burning up my antibiotics here, bro. Burning them up. Yeah, a lot of stuff you got to do in survival mode. Keep going. Okay, back in here. And if it becomes too big of an issue, you can always back up to a previous save, but I've been just quick saving. I should have done a whole new save. We're going to remember to do that.
Oh,
a whole new save before we go and do any defensive stuff, just in case. Was it you, Dog Meat? Did you take some stuff?
Mind if we swap some things around, Dog Meat?
That'd be hilarious if he had the cryolator, but that'd be awesome. That would be funny if he had it. Well, Piper.
Look alive.
Shoot.
You grab
Take
the
a look.
cryolator, Piper? No, she got Justice and Old Faithful. She got a bunch of stuff that I handed her here. And all this junk. She needs some shotgun stuff. All right. Drop all that in there. Micromanage some more loot. Huh. That was some more legendaries I had. The stuff there. Like right destroyers. Wastelanders, yes. We're gonna mod that real quick so I don't think it's my gear. Rename. Put a Y on it so I know it's my my companion's gear now and not mine. All right, Piper. So they're all just sitting here by Dog Meat. It started to go on. They grabbed those things and grabbed my ammo and then went off to town. Little buggers. Little sneaky buggers. Again, it's going to be a mystery who has that cryolator. And I can also see if they get attacked, who has the cryolator. Big time. Again, it might be Trash Can Carla. Trash Can Carla could have grabbed my cryolator. I looked at her inventory. Oh, I could. Here's what I could do. I could stop. I could. What? Get a rifle. Save. Run over here.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah.
Pickpocket of Trash Can Carla. Put this in. Equip the item? No. Let's see what happens if we try to shoot her.
What?
You mess with one of us, you mess with all of us.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I don't think I've ever killed Trash Can Carla.
Ain't looking for trouble, I hope.
Okay, Piper hated that. All right, she didn't have it. Load. She didn't have it. All right, confirmed. Just double check it. She didn't have my cryo letter. You little bastards. Who's got my cryo letter? I shall find you. All right, some mute fruit. Let's grab it. Oh, wow, more purified water there, too.
You gotta have something there you don't really need.
Look at this, 10,000 purified water, buddy. I don't even need to do any more water at this point. That's 11,000. Hey, Suri, what's 11,000 times 16? 176,000 caps, which is kind of funny that it's 76. Okay, we got all that done. Into the power armor. We're still trying to do the other stuff we were trying to do. The Vault 88. Over here. Okay, now back to Vault 88 after all of that chaos. Down here. Let's go. Still have all this loot over here. And I did use the teleport thing to fix that.
The vault doors were meant to withstand a direct nuclear strike. Your attempts to breach this facility are laughable. Leave at once,
Piper.
or there will be consequences.
Stop running in front of my...
Vault Tech will not forgive this vandalism.
Didn't know when to quit, did they?
What was
How
that?
much you
Found
got
them
left
and they did
in you?
not look friendly. That went better than expected.
Oh, boy. Forgot they did that. I forgot they were in there. All right.
Whoever you are, stop.
Okay. Now, did we bring our outfit? I don't think we did. I think I dropped it somewhere. I still
When
got a
will
bunch
you
of
tire of this futility?
heading out. All right. Yeah, that bummed me out, everybody. Took all my legendaries. Bastard settlers. We'll figure it out later. I can also go through and slaughter all those settlers and then figure out who it was. I can do that as well. All right. Let's just take all this stuff back. We're just gonna dip. Don't feel like even fooling with it now. Let's just put all this stuff back over here. Put a quick bench right here too. Where's a ton of loot? I should probably keep those legendaries. Go back for those legendaries. Berserker Baton. This here. And then apparel. Okay, well now at least we got a drop-off spot for our legendaries. Hangman's Alley. Alrighty. Okay, we're down to 108. All right, let's see if we got some shotgun ammo in here. For Piper. Yeah, a little bit. Piper, where'd you go?
Hey.
You say the word.
Okay. Get on Justice. Take that ammo. All right, there we go. Yeah, see, now she's back to using Justice. All right, another full save. Okay, dokie. Where were we going? Vault 88. Okay, now that we got all the stuff taken care of, at least we got some of my legendaries back. But again, that's the way it goes. Oh, and there they go again. Gotta go help defend Sanctuary again. All right, they're probably gonna grab some more of my stuff. I'm glad I got it out of there now. All right, here we go. Doing good. I left a bunch of legendary weapons and stuff over here, and they grabbed it, and along with a bunch of my ammo. And somebody took my cryolator, and I don't know who it is. Maybe we can find out who it is here when we do this battle.
Which one do you want?
Yeah, look, it's Preston! Preston took my cryolator!
Do this.
All right, at least it's not so bad now. I can always get Preston as a companion later. Get my cryolator back. Sneaky, sneaky Preston. First he keeps telling me to go do all the work for him, and then he takes my cryolator without permission. Again, because he's the one I suspected the most, because he's the one hanging out by Dogmeat over there. Dogmeat should have told him no. Say no. You don't take Kismet's legendary stuff or unique weapons. The cryolator is actually not a legendary weapon. It's a unique weapon. It's only the one in the game. So I was gonna put it in my unique weapons museum. Ceramics sitting around right there. Let's go see if they took the weapon off the wall in here. No, they didn't. All right, they just grabbed the stuff that was in there. I pulled my ammo out too because that dude took like 3,000 of my ammo. But we can't actually talk to Preston right now and have him as a companion yet until we do the castle quest. Makes me want to go do the castle quest, but we'll deal with that later. We got to do this Vault 88 quest. We got things to do over here. Back over here again. This is gonna again. Now notice how that popped up, that menu. That's much better than the actual default game. Normally it'll just have something in the upper left-hand corner with this little bit of text that doesn't really tell you what's going on. All right, let's talk to the lady.
What? You have a Pip-Boy? Wait. Are you Vault-Tec? Have you finally come to save me? Please. I'm trapped behind a mountain of rubble. The key to freeing me is getting the workshop operational. First, lift the security lockdown and get to the reactor room. It's been hard to maintain the faith. So many years stranded here. But you can assure Dr. Braun, if he's even still around, that I have used the time productively. The great work is ready to begin.
Wish it hadn't come to that.
That guy can take some hits, bro. I should do more damage when I'm more fatigued.
Terminal's got this locked.
Oh, I gotta fix my headphones. I've had to fix my headphones for a while here. I totally forgot. Swap headphones here. One of the ears was working, but the other one was not. So I'm missing half of the stereo right now. All right, we'll switch it over. Right there. Left security lockdown. Find the control board.
Good. Very good. Vault-Tec workshops require their control board to function. During emergencies, the procedure is to store it in the reactor room. Look in there and you should find it.
Need the control board.
Blue, we're not alone here. There you are.
Oh boy. Gonna let him get out of there first.
Still in one piece.
Let him get out of there first so he's not stuck in the thing. All right. Assassin's Plasma Pistol. Cool. 50% more damage against humans. Well, he wasn't shooting it at me. Turn the radio beacon on. Okay. Let's just loot all this while we're at it. Anything else? Bottle in there. Gumdrops, some black rim grasses. Anything else? I think we're good. All good. Reload. Alright, before we do that, we're going to sweep. Look for loot. Out of 10 mil. Ball 82 jumpsuit, Pit Boys. Yeah, I'd be cracking all those open. If I could. More Pit Boys. Good to take care of the danger first. Sometimes, and then come back for all the loot.
That's in better shape than I expected.
All right. So I don't forget to do it later. Imagine if I left a bunch of fusion cores over there too. They would have jumped at my power armor, those sneaky settlers. Let's do a full new save here. Right there. All right, let's go talk to the lady. Oh wait, we gotta take care of some business here first. Let's go ahead and do our level up. All right, what's next? We did science at 26, so we're green there. We didn't work on our stuff. Gun nut is next. Awesome. We can do some more. Where are you, gun nut? Over here. We can do some more mods. Very cool. Man, this is a really, I think it's one of my most perfect perk progressions. I don't think we have enough stuff to make us not thirsty. Oh, we do. Okay, mute fruit. Okay. We didn't bring our apparel. So we're gonna leave the power armor here. And we're gonna dip out again. To what did I do with that apparel, man? Who knows? Probably got an extra suit over at Sanctuary. Let's go check it out. Because I just started dropping all this stuff in there big time. How's your morning? Doing good. My settlers ran off with all of my legendaries, so I had to move them out of here. And Preston is the prime culprit. He ran off with my cryolator. Clean gray suit. There we go. We're gonna need to talk to this lady.
Mama Murphy's as good as her word, kid. No more
Preston.
Cam.
Let's go ahead and sleep so we're fully rested. Because we got to interact with this lady, so we want to make sure that we have all of our food and water and all that stuff squared away. Like that. And then we're going to get hungry here, so we're going to eat the mute fruits. We're going to take away the radiation. What's up? This is a long journey just to open up 88, but then again, that's all part of the fun, everybody. Is the crazy journey that you go on. All right, save. Now, back to 88 again. We should probably make sure that we have more purified water and a bunch of mute fruit. Take them bottle caps. There we go. How about 1,500 purified water?
So loaded down.
Drop that in there. Man, this is just insane amount of purified water there, too. Yikes. Got 100 of that out of there. Then over here, most likely, is where our mute fruit is. And, man, it is just a ton of stuff. Let's just take it off. All that resources coming out of there. Now, when you jump over, sometimes you knock the resources off the thing, and it ends up on the ground.
Yeah.
Save. All right. We'll get it. We'll get there, everybody. We'll get there. Just gotta hang in there. Gotta hang in there. Gotta keep going. That's rough, man. That's real rough. Dang, 9 hours in, everybody. This game is so fun. It is so fun. All right. Now, again, my goal is to convince her to do what I want to do. So, I gotta check my perks. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Special. Okay, I'm at 15 charisma. And just to give a little extra something, we're going to go in here. Some more purified water. Gumdrops. Fully fed. Fully hydrated. Am I overburdened? I think I'm overburdened. Yep. And save. Okay, now let's do this.
You aren't what I was expecting. You do have a Pip-Boy. You're from a vault. But you're clearly not with Vault-Tec. What are you doing here? Why did you help me?
Right thing to do.
It was the neighborly thing to do.
Such a fine sense of civic duty. Very laudable. My name is Valerie Barstow. and I was to be the overseer of this vault. But please, follow me. I have a proposal for you. It's been a hard 200 years.
Hey.
I was giving
What
a
can I
tour.
do?
Hold on. I got a plasma pistol on me. All this stuff. I gotta give her all this junk. If I stop taking damage while I'm talking to this lady, it's gonna be
Of
annoying.
what was to be my pride and joy.
And then let's do a new save in case
My
we die here in a
vault.
second.
Then the earthquakes, sirens. Many died. Perhaps they were lucky. The radiation. Somehow, I was spared.
Julian, what is it?
Sorry, he's not much of a... I'm sorry. The construction crew didn't fare as well as me. They've never done anything hostile towards me, though. It's probably best if you put them out of their misery. Do what you have to do.
Damn. Lost him.
Is that it? That's all of them.
Hey, something's out there.
You think?
Guess we showed them.
Sure they don't get behind you. He went up the thing. But they're trying to get in my power armor.
What was that?
I
Holy
see you.
mackerel.
It's better.
Held your own there, Blue.
Well, at least that's over. Let's continue.
All right. Can I crouch under this? I don't think I can. I don't think I've ever tried. A silver locket.
I tried digging my way to the entrance. With that control board, I could have changed everything. But there was simply too much rubble for the equipment to handle. But my work kept me going. Here, among these papers, is my life's work. I'd like to share it with you. Dr. Braun tasked me with something vital. A series of prototypes and their related, well, experiments that could redefine society. But, as you can see, things did not go according to plan.
What experiments?
What are these experiments?
Ingenious devices that will improve the efficiency and health of a community. They are admittedly prototypes and may have a design flaw or two, but nothing that can't be fixed with some elbow grease.
Who's Dr.
You
Braun?
mentioned Dr. Braun? Who is he?
Dr. Braun is the head of the Societal Preservation Plan. A brilliant scientist and administrator. And, no doubt, dead. A tremendous loss.
Tough break.
Sounds like you've had a pretty tough time.
I've had many dark days down here. Even despair. But the work, always the work, sustained me. This vault was meant to be spacious, full of trained staff, trusted subordinates and scientists. Despite how things have played out, I see opportunity. Let us work together, as partners.
I'll never work with Vault-Tec.
I'll never work with Vault-Tec.
There we go. Expelling Overseer Barsher will permanently end the Vault 88 quest. Are you sure you want to expel her? Yes.
I will leave then. Take this. I want to see the prototypes used. The idea of them going completely to waste. Good luck.
There you go. So now I got the prototypes and whatnot, and now she got to die. Because she has a Vault 88 jumpsuit and a bunch of stuff, but she doesn't give you the special Vault suit that you're supposed to get if you do all the stuff for her. Now, the reason why I chose that is because I saved earlier, everybody. We can always come back. But one of the things that it does when you do that, I wanted to show that to you, is that it instantly allows you to go in and do all the Vault-Tec stuff. So you don't have to actually do all the questing and stuff of all of this and go in and do all the experiments and all that stuff. You can literally say, nah, I'm not doing anything with Vault-Tec. No, thank you. And then you basically get all the Vault-Tec stuff anyway. So there we go. If you let her live, it depends on if you do her quests or not. If you do her quests and you do it to the point where she likes it, she'll stay in the vault. Or if you do it to the point where she doesn't like it, she will leave the vault anyway and wander the wasteland. But if you want to get the special, just sat on her head. If you want to get the special vault suit, then you have to do that stuff. But we're gonna go ahead and back up, everybody. We're gonna back up right back here again. See how it goes. But I just wanted to show you that option.
What was to be my pride and joy, my vault. Then the earthquakes, sirens. Many died. Perhaps they were lucky. The radiation. Somehow, I was spared. I'm sorry. The construction crew didn't fare as well as me.
It skipped
They've
over that
never
dialogue.
done anything hostile towards me, though. It's probably best if you put them out of their misery.
I wonder what happens if you just come in here and just straight kill her. Hold on, let's
Do
save.
what you have to do.
All right. You just take the Vault-Tec prototypes. Does it unlock the stuff? Sure does. You can go right to building some stuff. So you just walk right in, blow her away, and grab those prototype stuff and do the Vault-Tec thing. I saved it right before I did that, everybody. Saved it right before I wiped her out. All right.
Do what you have to do.
All right, I gotta go kill all these guys again. I should have saved it after I killed all these guys. That would have been smarter. All right, let's go.
Blue, we're not alone here.
It's better to put the poor fellows out of
Hey,
their misery.
something's out there. Here's trouble!
Kneecapped him. That actually went way better than it went before. Went over. I always go grab my loot right away because they do eventually go away. So loot them right away before you can't find them. All right, more saving.
I tried digging my way to the entrance. With that control board, I could have changed everything. But there was simply too much rubble for the equipment to handle. But my work kept me going. Here, among these papers, is my life's work. I'd like to share it with you. Dr. Braun tasked me with something vital. A series of prototypes and their related, well, experiments.
All right, we're gonna skip this. Skip, because we did it before. What experiments?
What are these?
Ingenious. They are...
Who's Braun?
You mentioned Dr. Braun?
Dr. Braun, and...
I'm listening.
Go on, then.
This vault was meant to be spacious, full of... Despite how things...
Right.
Let us work together.
What's my role?
What's my role?
I recognize that you are in a superior bargaining position. I'll handle the mundane nuts and bolts of vault management. Anything you want, I'm happy to accommodate. All I ask is you run the prototype experiments.
Ask for money.
If you need me so bad, make it worth my while.
What I want is a partner. But if money will convince you, here, take this. Do we have a deal?
115 caps there. Can we ask for more money?
If you need me so bad, make it worth my while.
What I want is a partner. But if money will convince you, here, take this. Do we have a deal?
She's gonna give me more caps? That would be a really bad thing if she just kept giving me caps. I mean, it's not bad in the terms of the caps, but as in game design, people just like endlessly giving themselves some caps. I normally do the entire quest and whatnot, but I do want that jumpsuit. So if you do a whole bunch of this stuff, it will do the jumpsuit as well. So it takes a long time to do this quest. Decisions. Do I just want to go straight to building vaults, or do I want to do this Vault Tech quest so I can get that unique item? That's a good question. That's a good question. All right, let's do this.
Do this, then.
Good. Excellent. We cannot begin until I have my overseer's desk to run the experiments. The information in the desk's terminal will prove vital. I entrust you with the future of our vault. Vault 88.
Okay. I gotta build the overseer's desk, but this place is a dump. So, let's go ahead and do another save, because I might go back and change my mind. I will go. But we're doing a mega playthrough, everybody, so we'll do all of it. First thing I do is I scrap everything. I gotta get all this trash out of here. Now, I don't know if they've added, with the spring cleaning, they added the ability to take more of this out than it was here before, but before you could really go in and really take all this stuff out to the nth degree. So you could really go in here and clean all this out. We might be able to take extra stuff out, like anything else that's in our way. And vault shrunk. Let's get this a-going. I think I seem to remember that you could take out the tracks before, too. A lot of steel. This area is absolutely massive, by the way. It's incredibly huge for a Vault-Tech or a vault that you can work with. Vada massive. Taking that car out. More cars back here. And really, this is so you can build your vault, right? You're running around just collecting a bunch of scrap. Water tower up there. Collecting a bunch of scrap so you can do your thing here. I'm going to leave that closed for right now. Super reactor. We did all this work. We might as well get it going. Didn't loot that guy. We might as well get it going. Leave that as is. Could at least clean this place up, lady. Over 200 years. Other than the concrete kit, I think the Baltic kit is the next best. It's really awkward, though. There's a lot of things in there when you're trying to use the Baltic kit that you have to do a lot of workarounds. But we got it going on. That's good. Take out that rubble again. I'm just going to leave that for later. Do all that stuff.
Well, if anyone could figure out a good use for it.
So I'm being very specific there. The one thing I don't like to take out is this really cool construction map in there. But we're going to clean it up a bit. Wow, look at this place in here. Got all this loot in here. Bunch of loot, bunch of purified water. Whiskey in there. Burnt books. Why is she keeping burnt books in there? Oh, okay. Can't scrap that. Yeah, there we go. We can scrap all the little stuff. Even in here. Gotta be careful, because it'll scrap the whole thing before you want it to. Overburden. Bruh. Okay, we got everything. We got the bulk of everything. Okay. Make my job easier. Where's the cooking station? Not take all. Store all. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you can take out the debris on here. See, this is one of the things I always wanted to take out is all this debris. We also want to just take out the atrium floors too, but clear all this debris out of here. Other random stuff there. This is also resources. As you're taking that out. See, that one's got the rocks built into it, so you have to take that one out. Okay. Let's see. Do we have our ability to build now? We do. Now, the problem is that you can build in here, but you can't build anywhere else right now. Man, I got to get back into how I did this before. Over encumbered again. Let's see if we can put that down there. Nope. All right, another one of these things over here. It looks like I'm just going to be overburdened non-stop in here. Let's put down all this other stuff that I picked up. Those mods are real sneaky because you get a whole bunch of those mods on you, and then all of a sudden you're like massively overburdened and didn't even know it. Okay, so let's just store that one. I could have stored them. I just dawned on me. The ones that have that dirt and stuff on them, you can actually just store them in there. This one you have to scrap. Some of them you can store, and some of them you can just straight. You have to scrap. Okay, so getting back into the Vault-Tec kit. Here we go. My window display thing is going really slow. Okay, what we want to do is we want to put this right here. I don't think it's going to let me. So we're going to store that one. Grab this one. Put this here, store that one. And then we need a doorway. Like that. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, hydrate. Yeah, I'll get to it. We'll get to it here in a second. Okay. And then we under special, we've got the Vault-Tec door. I'm just kind of making a little spot for over here at the entrance.
Finally, my overseer's desk. And a proper Vault-Tec terminal.
He said, finally, overseer desk and the proper Vault-Tec terminal. All right. Now, this really cool idea is to integrate the building system into the questing system as well. All right. Now we got to do the basics. Let's go ahead and put some beds in. And we're just going to leave it open for right now. 5 of those in. Have some water. Easy, easy. Got 9 water. Food. This way. Oh, no fertilizer. Save. We're gonna need some fertilizer and whatnot. I wonder if I can send somebody over here. I don't think I've ever sent somebody over here before I did the full quest. Let's go see if we can do it. Let's go. Oh.
Hope you ain't here for me.
Getting hydrated. Let's try it. Who's gonna get moved? Not that guy. It's Piper. Uh-oh.
What the?
Here we go again.
Something's out there.
They're all over me! I was just getting warmed up.
What was it?
Huh? Lost track of how many blisters I got.
Just going to waste otherwise.
It's your dogs. Gunner. I run over here and check and see if there's any other loot. Because usually it's like 2 things fighting each other over there. So the one group has already killed the other group. Right there. as well. All right, one of you is going to Vault 88. It's going to be you. Move. Can I move her? Yes, I can. I can move her straight away. All right, Vault 88, you go. And then we're coming back. Oh, wait, no, we just need... Oh, wait. Let's buy Vault 88. Let's see. Nothing right now. Put her at Hangsman Alley. She might steal my stuff. Maybe from Oberlin Station all the way to Vault 88. So yeah, change my mind. I'm gonna move you. Definitely you can do it. Looks like you can. To Oberlin Station. There we go. Lady with a green hat. Oberlin Station. Oberlin Station here. Now what I'm going to do is set up a supply line. And so this lady is going to be my supplier, so I can go ahead and build out Vault 88 fairly easily. And so I'm going to hit the bell. And forward time. Speaking of time, man, time is flying by. Let's give her like 12 hours to get over here. Lady with a green hat. Still not here. We should have 4 people here. Yes. Gonna need another bed. Right there. Come on, lady. Well, now we know it's about 12 hours to walk from over there to over here. From Starlight Drive into Oberlin Station. Get over here, lady. Okay, you're going to be my supply line to Vault 88. Okay, mission accomplished. Now, back to Vault 88. Over here. So that, so I can access all those resources. And we can go through and scrap all that in a bit. Let's get my power armor. Park it back here because this is where I teleport in. I need my power armor, it'll be there. Alright, again, loot all that later. Deal with my food and water problem. That's a lot of water. There we go. And then food problem. Did I bring my mute fruit? I did not. Got to put it in the bench. And pork and beans too. Mute fruit. And the reason why I use mute fruit is they're producing hundreds of it at any given time. There we go. And then we got to rest. Another 7 hours of rest. Okay. And old new save. Alright, let's talk to the lady. So I got my stats 15. Yes.
This. Please, I beg your indulgence. I've waited so long. But we must not dally. The work compels us. The vault was supposed to have a very specific set of residents. After all, to conduct human trials, you need the perfect test subjects.
Perfect subjects.
So what makes perfect test subjects?
Healthy. Well, healthy enough. And people we can get an accurate baseline on quickly. And they need a willingness to take on a certain element of risk.
Want to leave?
After all these years, you don't want to leave?
When I finally have a chance to complete my mission? Never. It's all I've been thinking about, dreaming about, for hundreds of years.
Let's find ourselves a guinea pig.
The Vault Tech Handbook urges overseers to refrain from using that word, no matter how apt. Turn on the Vault's radio beacon. Certainly people above ground would give anything to live in our vault. While we wait for word to spread, perhaps you might use this time to explore Vault 88. If you can clear some of the rubble, you may be able to access some of the other building sectors. Any materials or equipment that survived may prove useful in our experiments.
Okay. And again, double check that I did get all of my resources linked. Let's see. Let's go and try to build one of these. Oh yeah, there we go. Our garden plot, which is what we need. Right over here, which is kind of funny to put it on the ground. And then we have access to all of our food, which in this case is about 600 mute fruit. Which is awesome. Now, I have done that in a previous playthrough where I said, nah, I'm not doing anything for Vault-Tec, and just got the Vault-Tec kit and was able to do it wherever you want. You can skip it if you want. But we got to go flip that on. We're going to save this. And we're going to go turn that on, and we're going to work a bit on the vault here. Okay. Clean this trash dump up. Get all the stuff on the shelves first. You do not want to clear the reactor. The reactor is like free power. You definitely don't want to do that. Oop, see? I hit the shelf instead of the thing and it took it all out at the same time. It's just a little bit of cloth, but or plastic, but adds up over a long period of time. Also note that it prioritizes the rubble and papers and things over the regular stuff. Anything else? No, I want to leave that. Want to leave that. Okay. Nice. People can just live in the reactor room. Alright. Sure, nothing horrible will happen. I like how see you can remove all the little bit of rubble. So the spring cleaning mod is working in here for sure. Oh, get out the way! I'm trying to work here. A lot of times when I'm like building, I'll set my companions to just stay because they love to run in front of you, like she keeps doing there while I'm trying to scrap all this stuff. real fast. Oh well. Scrap it all. Scrap it, scrap it. A lot of steel. Wooden cloth in here. I'm going to keep the computer. Just standing out there. Gotta clean this place up, make it presentable. Yeah, that's why I like where you can really go into the detail and clean this place up. I don't need those computers no more. They don't even work. How do I know? Because I just said so. That's why. I just decided that they don't work. Mats. A lot of this stuff you can scrap in the vanilla version. But I like the fact you can take out the debris is really great. I love to check little back corners like that for unique stuff that you might find. Now some of this stuff you don't want to take out. You don't want to take out the vault stuff. This out. See, that's a Pip-Boy crate. I don't want to take that out. This is where you can get more vault suits. And you can see I got a bunch more Pip-Boys and vault suits. Pip-Boys. Over here, more Pip-Boys, Pip-Boys. I can do it all day long.
Certainly seen better days, hasn't it?
Alright, this place is shaping up. Cleaned up nice. Like I should save right there. Just in case I accidentally hit one of these Pip-Boy things. Okay. Cleaned up, looking nice. More old trashy mats over here. Okay. That's the official ghoul depository. You drop them down in there. This way the people won't see them most likely when they come in. Little ghouls down there. And then you don't have to look at them either. Notice when you're holding NPCs that they don't bump into your companions, which is good. All right, clean this place up. New save. There they come. I think I've ever watched them come in from the complete outside. Piper, you're in the way, girl. Again, I've never seen him walk all the way from the outside before. Usually they're already here because I leave and I come back. But it's cool to watch him walk in.
I'll be with you in a moment. If you could all just wait over there.
A ghoul? I don't know about this.
Hey there.
Just a moment and we can begin. Please, step forward. Ah, yes. Welcome. Welcome.
So, this here's a vault, right?
Quite correct. And you could be one of our lucky new residents.
You do got food in this vault, right?
Of course. And a chance at a new life. A question or two first, however. What do you think is the role of a good government?
Government? What the hell are you talking about?
We're the good guys.
It's all right. We're the good guys. Just answer the questions.
You seem... all right. Okay. From what I heard, them governments are why everything's radioactive.
You won't do for our special assignment. But welcome to our vault. Your new home. If she is representative of what's left above, the outside world must be rougher than I imagined. Are you ready for the next interview?
What's wrong with her?
Why didn't she work as a test subject?
Skeptics and cynics rarely produce good data. No, we need someone willing to cooperate.
Let's continue.
All right. Hello. Welcome to Vault 88.
This is a real nice place you have here. Real nice. And I can go wherever I like, right?
Within reason, yes. But I have a question for you.
Sure. What do you want to know?
A hypothetical. Let's say the reactor core is melting down, and you're the only one who could stop it.
Is there something wrong with your reactor?
No, it's fine. Just pretend. So you can stop the meltdown. But you'd suffer from extreme radiation exposure. What would you do?
Well, whatever you'd like. If you don't mind, I'm anxious to look around.
Don't rip us off.
If you're thinking about ripping us off, don't.
Listen, it's hell up there. If you really give me food and a place to stay, I'll be good. Just don't go expecting me to jump in a reactor for you.
Why are you here?
Why are you here?
Just come here to lend a hand, right? I want to do whatever it takes to help out.
Yeah, tell him not to
If
rip
you're
us off.
thinking about ripping us off, don't.
Listen, it's hell up there. If you really give me food and a place to stay, I'll be good. Just don't go expecting me to jump in a reactor for you.
I love it. You can stay.
I think we could use them in our vault.
As long as you guys are on the level, I'll give this thing a try. Honest.
I appreciate your candor. You can stay, but you're not what we're looking for. Go ahead and get acquainted with your new home. What a colorful gentleman. Clearly he won't work for our experiments. Here's hoping third time's a charm.
Why not him?
Just for clarification, what's specifically wrong with him?
An obvious liar would invalidate any subjective responses we need from a test subject. No, he just wouldn't do at all.
All right.
Let's do the next interview then.
As you say. Hello. Welcome to your new home.
Wow. A real
Clem!
overseer. I am so happy to be here. Hi. My name is Clem.
Yes. Clem, is it? Before you settle in, I have some questions.
Oh, okay. Sure. I'll answer anything you like.
Well, that's good. Here's a scenario. You've been assigned guard duty. You know, stand watch and make sure outsiders don't breach the perimeter. But from inside the vault, you hear a woman screaming. What would you do?
You want me to guard something? Sure. I can do that. I can do that right now, if you want. But I don't hear any screaming, Lady Overseer.
You're an idiot. I forget some of this, everybody. Again, the last time I did it, I just skipped over it. But let's see. Help the lady?
Would you help the lady or not?
Yeah, sorry. Well, if you tell me to guard, I guard. And I won't leave my post unless you tell me to. Is that okay?
Another question for you. What can you tell me about your mother?
Ah, she passed. But she was nice. You would have liked her. She killed a mole rat once.
Really? That's remarkable. Describe the traits you most admire about her.
Well, she was strong because of the mole rat, and she fed me. God, I'm sorry. This place is so much better than the ditch I was living in.
There you go. Other traits?
Surely there are other traits you liked about her.
Well, no matter how bad things got, she put us kids first. She fought until the end, too.
We're looking for a volunteer, Clem. Someone to test some new devices that will help everyone. Are you interested?
You mean I can stay? I mean, yes! I'll help out. I like helping. That's me, Clem. Always willing to help out.
Yes. I think you'll do nicely. And no time like the present to commence. Now that we have, Clem, we are ready to begin. The first step is to get him properly equipped and dressed. There should be supplies in the welcome area near the entrance.
All right, Clem, come here, bro.
Clem, let's get you outfitted like a real vault dweller.
All right. Take his bullets, take his caps, take his snack cakes, and then get him geared up. Brand new Vault 88 jumpsuit. Looking good. Let's get him a pit boy. Got 30 of them. Right over there. And take his flannel shirt.
I'm just so excited to be here. I'll do good. You'll see.
All right. Well, let's go talk to the Overseer. Nobody touch my power armor or you're going to insta-die, just so you know.
Yeah?
All right, Overseer. Go down here and we'll talk down here first. Where's the lady? She's already over here cooking. She did say she was hungry and she wanted to get something to eat. Time for another save. Let's go. I actually enjoy this whole part of the storyline, everybody. It's like you're earning the right to build vaults, which is really cool. All right, let's talk to her.
Our first vault residence.
Oh, that's a cool moment. She's turning around.
But, on to business. Exercise is an inherently selfish activity. Instead of using every hour, every minute, to further the goals of the community, a resident instead improves their body past the minimum requirements. Vault-Tec has devised a solution. The Power Cycle 1000. While you pedal, you provide raw power to the vault. A perfect answer to an inherently counterproductive practice.
Exercise is selfish?
But doesn't society benefit from healthy citizens?
Overall, our research indicates it does not. True, some short-term medical costs are mitigated. But exercise leads to longevity, which extends how long the elderly drain the vault's resources. No, exercise overall is a societal ill we should and can cure.
Mm-hmm. Power's important.
Settlements can always use power.
Precisely. The prototype is far from perfect. There were incidences during its R&D. maybe even the stray cerebral hemorrhage. Let me download the schematic to your Pip-Boy. Build it, and attach a terminal to choose the parameters of the experiment. Work Clem hard. Give me power.
Okay, let's do it. All right, Clem. Time to get over here and do your job, bro. Let's see, is it under special? Yes, that's where it is. So we're gonna go ahead and throw it over here. We're gonna go ahead and throw a terminal down. Here. What the heck is our terminals? Man, I don't even remember. This is one of the greatest things ever, by the Vault-Tec power conduit. Where you can just take this thing and stick it on the side here. And it sends wireless power out. As well as you can also connect a power line to it if you want to. But it is awesome. You just put those things around your vault and it just lights up all the wireless lights and stuff. Pretty awesome. Alright, I gotta remember where... It's not resources. It's in power. It's in miscellaneous. That's exactly where it is. Okay. Attach that there. More saving. And... oh, we gotta get Clem on there, right? Forget what the actual sequence of the quest is. Power to the people. Connect terminal to the power cycle. And select the airprint thing. Well, we need some power in the terminal itself, so we got to run that to the thing. So let's run this over here. We'll move this over there. Take this and run it to this. And GG's. GG's all around. Power cycle experiment. If you click, left click, by the way, it goes faster. Notes from Dr. Braun. Power cycle is already successful. Waste oxide turned into clean power. But I tasked your R&D team to reach even further. How can we further refine this product? Are there opportunities to further other goals of Vault-Tec? Let's see. Additional power production. R&D notes. I forget what these are, too. By administrating electrical shocks when the subject rotations per minute dips below acceptable levels, the amount of power generated can be increased. Voltage decreased by 50% after several failed experiments. See autopsy 130K and 130L. Note a fire extinguisher nearby just in case they catch fire. Let's see. What's the other one? Sustained usage incentives. Over the mini trials, we found that some test subjects would present physical resistance to power cycling testing. Using coercive or physiological force to maintain the power cycle could be proved to be problematic in the vaults with minimal security personnel. You know what it makes me think of just now? Is the Fallout TV show where she's on the bicycle. I wonder if it's one of these. Good question. Let's see. By discreetly injecting small amounts, doses of buff out, not only will the test subject pedal longer and faster, but potentially they'll associate the narcotics effect with the activity. Only tested this once in the lab. After 43 hours of continuous pedaling, the test subject experienced a cardiac arrest. Recommend lowering the dosage for full trials. Yeah, probably a good idea. Environmental enhancer. Dr. Roddy's team took a very different direction in their trials despite objections. They posted that if the power cycle was associated with the natural positive feedback that provided would be enhanced. Use strong aromatic essential oils, lavender and sweet oil. The power cycle prototype elicited a strong initial impression. A sub-audible soundtrack of gentle waves lapping on the beach added. The power production of this experiment was a dismal failure. I don't think Ted is working out, Dr. Broad. Ted's the one that's always doing some weird stuff. What do we feel like doing? Now, again, you have to actually do some of the experiments or the lady gets mad at you. So I'm going to go ahead and do the old buff out. There we go. Piper hated that. Back up. Back up. All right, just thought of something. Where you at, Piper?
Promise.
Hey.
What you got for me?
Hey, Piper.
You really do have a talent for finding trouble, don't you?
Suppose so.
I suppose so.
Hey, I'm not one to judge. Honestly, it's just nice to not be doing it alone for a change. In my line of work, things tend to get pretty hairy. I've been shot at, poisoned, nearly executed. Heck, until recently they called the lockup in Diamond City the Piper Suite. Anything for a story, I suppose.
Exciting life. Poisoned.
Someone poisoned you?
You kidding me? I barely had the paper going before I got poisoned. First time, I just published an article about this cartel of caravans that had been driving up food prices in the city. Article went over well, even got a boycott of their goods started in town, so I figured I'd pop over to the Dugout Inn for a victory drink. I'd already taken a swig by the time I realized something was wrong. The Deem, he wasn't at the bar. The beer tasted off, even more so than usual. And I started feeling real woozy. I don't know what he slipped me, but I knew I had to get it out. I'm looking around for something, and there it is, the still, and I just start chugging moonshine. Honestly, I'm still not totally convinced it was better than just dying from the poison, but it worked. Blech. And while I was passed out on the floor, security managed to grab the bartender. He eventually ratted out his bosses, and they all got to share some time in the pen.
I don't think I ever bothered to ask her why she got poisoned. Execution didn't take. Exciting life.
You've
I don't think I've ever asked her
an
that.
exciting life.
Sure have. But honestly, now that I'm out here with you, I feel like I'm just getting started. Getting in trouble is what folks like us do. I mean, you and I are out here putting ourselves at risk so people in the Commonwealth can have a chance at a better life. Not for praise or reward or glory, but because it's right. I just wanted to let you know I'm real happy to be along for the ride.
I'm a big flirt.
I wouldn't want it any other way. I like having you close.
Oh, thanks, Blue. That's awfully sweet and unexpected of you. So you want to get out of here?
All right. I knew she wanted to talk to me.
Hey.
Never thought I'd be an
Piper.
honest to goodness
You look like
vault
you could
dweller.
really use this.
Huh.
These things have literally saved my life.
Dismissed.
It's time we part ways.
Suppose I'll head home then. But if you decide you want to get in some more trouble, you know where to find me.
True that. All right. Where do we want to put her so we can find her later? You don't want to put her in Vault 88 because we're about to do some stuff that's going to make her very mad. So what she doesn't know won't hurt her. All right, send her to the drive-in. Off you go, girl.
I wonder how high the vault numbers go.
100 plus. Now you know. Okay, more saving. All right. Try this again. Sustained usage incentives. Let's try it. See? Now she doesn't. Now she didn't get mad because I sent her. She didn't see what I did. Oh no, she still hated it. Oh no, she wasn't gone yet. All right. I gotta wait for her to go first. She's still around. All right, we gotta wait for her.
The vault numbers go.
Let's go see if she's walking all the way out first. Get off the stairs. Yeah, here she comes. She went the other way.
Anything I can do? You just say the word.
You can get out the vault so I can do some experiments on Clem without you getting mad at me. Because what I want to do is get her to to max affection. So her hating stuff that I do makes her affection go way down, and then I have to bring her affection back up again. So that takes a while to do that. So I try to send him out of here if I'm going to do some experiments so I can keep the overseer happy as well. So definitely good to wait for him to get all the way out of the vault. Like that. Okay, you can actually go out of the vault and follow her all the way back as well. She'll walk the entire way. It's fun to do that sometimes, everybody. If you want to do some something different, just dismiss your companions and watch what route they take through the Wasteland. Very fun.
Push Clem to the limit.
Save. New save.
The power must flow.
All right, I don't think I've ever done the first one. Maybe I should do this one. Additional power production. Let's try this one and see what happens. We get the Piper headed it? No, okay, she's out of the vault. All right, Clem, let's see what happens on this one.
This is all there is to it? So I'll keep pedaling. This is kind of fun. Ow! What? The cycle is, ow! Broken. I'll just keep pedaling.
Whoa. We're going to try the different experiments and see what happens.
I'm so bored.
That's one great thing about modern games. You can save and then back up and try stuff. Try different things, different combinations. He's getting
All
shocked.
this pedaling. There's a point to it, right? So, I just keep pedaling? Exercise sucks.
Well, we're doing the experiment. Now I can just forward time, by the way, to see what the end result is. But it's kind of fun to just let this thing.
Pedaling?
Yep, just keep pedaling. All right, let's talk to
I'll
him.
do well. Promise.
I'd like to trade some items.
I'm
Okay,
just
let's try.
so excited to be here. I'll do good. You'll see.
All right, we're just forward time now.
That power cycle really gets your heart beating.
Whoa! No! Way back there. Whoa! He went flying! I totally forgot about that part. Talk to Clem.
Hey there.
Oh, man. I'm sorry. I broke your vault. I just got so excited and I wanted to do a good job and I kept pedaling faster and faster. And then the whole vault went kablooey. Please don't kick me out.
All right, repair the power cycle. All right, talk to the overseer.
I was looking at the data for the power cycle. Marvelous work. The power cycle intelligently forced our test subject to pedal to his limits.
My heart's still pounding, Overseer.
Oh, cheer up, Clem. You could have pedaled at the rate of another 10 or 15 minutes without long-term effects.
If you say so.
For the next experiment, we'll need something from outside. Vault-Tec subcontracted out chemical research to Hallucigen Incorporated. It was supposed to be delivered before. Well, before. But with the mail service out of commission, other arrangements must be made.
All right. Care about the
The
surface?
whole world we knew died. Don't you care?
Enormously. That's why these experiments must succeed. We must make sure the inheritors of the Earth have every advantage.
Want a reward.
Tracking this research down won't be easy. Make it worth my while.
If you insist there's danger, then take these missiles. Lord knows what I'd do with them. Just get that research. Once
Take
we
these
have
missiles?
that, we can start the next experiment.
I don't think I've ever seen that one either. Another level up. Look at us go, everybody. Look at us go with these level ups. Holy mackerel, what did we start with today? I think we started with level 21 today. We're 28. Now we get to get our armorer on again. We're going to go ahead and do level 3 armorer. Right over here. Let's go. Now, very rarely do I use the next one, which is awareness. But it does plus 5% hit critical chance. Where is it? It is perception. Because I already have the amount of points, I thought I'd give this one a try so you can figure out the weaknesses of your enemy and let you attack more efficiently. So 5% increase to hit chance and damage dealt in bat targets. So basically, it's going to give you a boost to your bat targets, which is 5% is a good boost because it might be like, you know, just right on the edge of you doing it or not doing it. But one of the things I do like is the weakness part of it. Now, again, I could choose 100 other things to put in there as well, but I thought I'd try that one out this time, see if it really pays off doing bats or not. So we'll give it a shot and see how it goes. Because I could put other stuff earlier. I could bring Science 2 up and Science 3 at 28. Yeah, I could bring Science 2 and 3 up. And just take awareness. Move it out of there. Way down. Way down. Good question. Yeah, I kind of think it's at 30. What could I move up? Caps collector. Let's make some choices. I think we can get caps collector up further. Or science up further. Science is level 17. We can get our energy weapons forge. Do we want awareness before then? I'm gonna move this up. Take awareness to take over its spot. So this is gonna be 29, 30. Like this. And then awareness, science, that's 28. So this one here. And that one there. Yeah, I definitely feel like I should be getting into science now. Because now I'm getting to the point where all my armor and all of that stuff is getting to the point where I can get it going. And if I get my science up here, then I'll get gun nut, strong back, science, armor, all in a sequence. Yes. Do I need caps collector? That's the one I want to get right at level. See, the ones with yellow are the ones I get right at level. So I get those the earliest I possibly can. And so, see, when I get here to level 36, most of this other stuff is like, okay, I'm going to go start doing this stuff, like Action Boy and Heavy Gunner and all of that other stuff. But all the rest of this stuff is like mission critical stuff. Like getting my rifleman up so my weapon does more damage and armors and stuff I can craft and stuff like that. So awareness is just in there because it's like a filler trait that I could put in at that level. And I'm going to get, I can do awareness at 1 and then at 14. So I could have already done those. But I kind of feel like I want to get that going. We want to get our caps collector up so we can also do our larger vendors. I think I like that better. So we already did our science. Then we're going to do science 2. Then we'll get medic, rifleman 4, strong back, science 3, caps collector, awareness. Put a point in agility for later. That's further down the thing. But I do it now because I have a slot there. Then gun nut, strong back, caps collector, science 4, armor, and then really the rest of that stuff is working on my agility line. So I'll start to work on my agility line so I can get Action Boy. Action Boy allows you to boost your action points, so you're not going to be running out of action points as often. You can also use food and whatnot for that. Action Boy is one of my favorites, but again, in this particular playthrough, I pushed it much further down. And then I start going into Heavy Gunner. I start going really far down the luck line where I'm getting like, Bloody Mess, and Mysterious Stranger, Better Criticals, Critical Banker, Grim Reaper, Four-Leaf Closer. And I just start doing that entire line, trying to get that going until I get to maximum 10 luck right here, way down here at level 85. By the way, by the time I get to level 40, which I'm more than halfway there, I'm usually just crazy OP, right? I'm just nuts, just going around annihilating stuff left and right. So we're getting there. We're almost there to the super OP level. And when you're level 50, I pretty much have all the major traits that I want, other than this last Action Boy at 51, which I kind of pushed down so that I could kind of sneak in some of these other ones. And then also add a bunch of agility points in there. And my goal, if it goes on long enough, is to get max all stats and unlock all perks, which is going to take a while for sure. I've never done it before. This may be the playthrough, or I may get to a certain point and say, okay, we'll see. You know how it goes, everybody. You know how it goes. But yeah, I think I like that better. So let's go with that. So we're level 28. We got our level 28 done, and then we're going to go into science a little bit. Again, don't want to leave science too far down. Because it's blocking my ability to do my armor mods and my mods for my guns. But right about now is the good time, especially when I'm doing a lot of settlement stuff versus going out and battling. Then I can kind of push that to later. If I was doing more battling in the beginning, then I would want to push all that stuff more to the beginning and then all the settlement stuff more to the end, like Caps Collector and all that other stuff that I did. All right, pretty cool. Digging it so far. So Power of the People done. So now I've got to go to Hallucinogen.
I'm so bored.
Let's see if it still shocks
Never thought I'd be an honest-to-goodness vault dweller. Huh.
Oh, it still does shock him. Oh, I can't do anything. I can't control the parameters? I'm over encumbered again. What do I got on me? Bunch of jumpsuits. How many Pip-Boy? Those weigh 29 weight. Oh, those Pip-Boys are weighing me down. Missiles. That's what's weighing me down. I've never seen her give me missiles before. That was cool. I want to adjust this. But I don't think I can adjust it. It's just going to shock the heck out of everybody who gets on it. Yeah, it might feel like I want to roll that back. Let's roll it back. Or did I save it? Maybe just roll it back to here. Let's see. All right, win again. Where'd he go? He's right there. Hold on. Load it back in even more. Okay, I think I was at the point where I could choose it. Power cycle experiment. Sustained usage thing. Accept parameters.
This is all there is to it? So I'll keep pedaling. This is kind of fun. Whoa, that was... Wow. Oh, boy. I'm feeling really good. This cycle's the best! Whee! Exercise sucks.
All right,
Some
we'll
people
forward it.
complain, but not me. Just happy to be here.
There he went.
Oh, man. I'm sorry. I just got... And then the whole vault went... Please don't...
All right, let's see
I
what she
was
says.
looking at the data for the power cycle. The power output of the unit was, well, acceptable.
Is that test done already? I want to do more. Woo!
My, such enthusiasm. Perhaps I underestimated the advantages of applied narcotics.
Once I do your next thing, can I go back and cycle?
For the next experiment, we'll need something from outside. Vault-Tec subcontracted, but...
Want a reward?
Tracking this research.
If you insist there's danger, just get that research. Once we have that, we can start the next experiment.
All right. Load again. Now, see, I always do the passive ones because I want the thing to be the passive one at the end, but it really ticks her off. It really does. Environmental enhancer. Let's do that one. We're just going to do a whole bunch of different ones. See what his reaction is.
This is all there is to it? So I'll keep pedaling. This is kind of fun. Exercise sucks. Oh, what's that? You smell that? I've never smelled such a thing. Is that mute fruit?
Freaking out.
All this pedaling. There's a point to it, right? So, I just keep pedaling?
Yep. Yeah, he just keeps doing that weirdness. Move this over here. We get a
Push
good bird's eye
Clem to
view.
the limit. The power must flow.
He always gets blown up no matter what he does.
Oh, man. I'm sorry. I broke your vault. I just... And then the... Please...
That's too funny.
I was looking at the data for the power cycle. If I am reading the report correctly, you chose a lavender and vanilla aroma dispenser.
I feel... really relaxed. This vault is the best.
Ugh. We're engineering a new society, you know. Not some sort of day spa.
My clothes still smell funny.
For the next experiment, we'll need something from outside. Vault-Tec subcontracted out chemical research to Hallucinogen Incorporated. It was supposed to be delivered before. Well, before. But with the mail service out of commission, other arrangements must...
Tracking this research...
If you insist there's danger, then just get that. Once we have that, we can start the next experiment.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever left it with the other experiments before. Where I did the other experiments and whatnot. I do know that certain vault dwellers do get very upset when you do this. Now, the funny thing is I could get rid of them so they don't know anything that happens in here. I just thought of that. I can go ahead and take them and say move this guy to say, just like I did with Piper, move this guy to Starlight Drive-In. Move her. Oh, she cannot be moved. This guy moved. So she cannot be moved. She has to stay here. Ah, okay.
I wonder how high the vault numbers go.
Okay. So, let's go ahead and do whatever she enjoys the most. Set the parameters. We'll do it for an hour. Watch Clem get blown up again. I like the one where he flew way to the back there. That was awesome.
This is all there is to it? So this is kind of fun.
We're flying.
Hey there.
Oh, man. I'm sorry. I just... And then...
Mm-hmm.
The power cycle appears to have generated an EMP. Fascinating.
Oh, she didn't say that before.
Excuse me.
I was looking at the data for the power cycle. Marvelous work. Oh, cheer up, Clem. For the next experiment, Vault-Tec, but...
Care about the surface.
The whole world we knew.
Enormous. We must...
Right.
Yep. Want a reward.
Tracking this research...
If you insist there's danger, just get that once we have that.
Exercise sucks.
All right. Level up. What were we doing? Level 28, armor 3. All right, we're gonna choose the crazy ones in this particular playthrough. All right, we'll go ahead and save right here, and that's it. We're gonna come back later tonight and do some more. Let's get on the Kismet Love Train. Roll on out of here. All right, that was a 10.5-hour stream, everybody. That was a long one. Man, time just flew by. I was having a great time. We'll be back with the story of Clem and how that works out, and run over to the hallucinogen and try to get that unlocked. Again, you could just skip all that storyline, by the way, but then you don't get Clem and you don't get all the other people as well, which I think is really fun to get them as companion or as settlers and whatnot as well. So we're gonna go ahead and bring up my schedule. That's the wrong one. I gotta update it. Let me go over here and work some of my magic. Get that updated. Over here. Let's see. We're gonna press some buttons over here and press some buttons over there. Let's see. Keep forgetting to put that in there, so I'm going to do it right now, so I've stopped forgetting. Right here. And then buttons over here. Buttons over there. I do a lot, everybody. I do a lot of buttons. A lot of stuff to make this sucker work. Right here. Okay, try it again. Aha! There it is! Kismet for the win! So there's the schedule right over there, everybody. Of course, on Tuesday we did Satisfactory. On Wednesday and Thursday we're doing Fallout 4. We're doing the Rise of the Tycoon Empire, the ultimate modded playthrough. And again, we're just getting started on these mods, everybody. We're going to have lots of fun as we go through. Also on Saturday, Sunday. On Saturday, we're going to do team play. And on Sunday, we're going to do solo in 7 Days to Die. I'll be off on Friday working on a bunch of stuff. Not really off, just not streaming. I'll be working on a bunch of other stuff that I have going that are coming down the line. So pretty excited about it. As well. Now, of course, you can't help out the stream by following these links right here. Everybody, pop over to youtube.com/KismetBP, or if you're already there, even easier, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, leave a comment. You can also check out twitter.com/KismetBP, hit the follow button, check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet and the support over there as well. Get exclusive content over there just for my patrons. So I appreciate everybody coming in. We'll go ahead and throw the links in the chat. I'll throw them in there again, I guess. So there we go. So we're going to roll on out of here. Going to give you guys a bunch of Kiz caps. I'm going to rest up and be back later tonight. Again, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to leave. We're going to continue on where we left off right there. We're going to see what's up at a hallucinogen. Do some more experiments on Clem and see what happens if you choose all of the crazy options in there as well. And see what happens. Now, normally what I do is I try to do like a nice option, and then I do a crazy option and then a nice option, just so I can win everybody in my favor. But this time we're going to do all the experiments and see what happens, all the crazy ones. We're going to try the 3 different ones, see which one she likes the most, and then go with that and then see what happens. I think the rest of the dwellers are not going to enjoy it, that's for sure. But I do have Lady Killer, so I can use my influence and then also 15 charisma. I use my influence to convince them, oh, I don't know, I didn't know what was happening. We'll see if that works out, or if we have a Vault Uprising by the time that happens. We'll see, everybody. We'll see. Again, never bothered to do all 3 of them at that level. So I thought I'd do something a bit different in this playthrough and see what happens. So we'll do that next time. All right, everybody, I'm out of here. See you guys again tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky.